Hey everyone, welcome to part 7 of this trophy hunting walkthrough for Persona 3 Reload, where we cover the entire in-game month of October. This month is going to go by a lot faster than last month did, but we still have a lot of good story elements and some important things to do, so I hope you're ready for that. Thank you for coming along on this journey with me, and a special thank you to all of our channel members. Now without further ado, let's dive right back into the action in the afternoon of October 1st. We have a request from Elizabeth that we can start working on at this time, so let's open up our map and go down to the first floor laboratory hallway. Once we arrive, we'll follow the hallway around toward the left, and eventually we'll see Kisuke on the left hand side. We then want to go directly across the hall from him, and we can enter the laboratory. I can hear voices inside. Well, what should we do with this? We can't burn it because that would release harmful chemicals. Maybe we should just throw it away. Should I try entering the science lab? Choose enter. Oh, you're from 2F. Do you have any interest in this anatomical model? I was just about to get rid of it. It's old and ugly and the students think it's creepy. But it's such a waste. I hope someone would take it as long as I don't use it for anything weird. Yes, I think that's a good idea. I'll let you have it then. Well, off you go. I'm going to lock up this room now. I obtained the anatomical model. Got key item anatomical model. We can actually complete another one of Elizabeth's requests if we open up the map and travel to the Port Island station outskirts. Once we arrive, we want to run in between the two people, and we're going to go up the stairs into the Mahjong Parlor Red Hawk. Cigarette smoke and a nervous tension fill the air. Maybe I can muster up the courage to enter. Choose enter. I plucked up my courage and stepped onto the stairs. A customer is walking out. He looks defeated. I lost it all, man. Come on, kid, give me some luck. No, don't say a word. I challenge you to a match. Rock, paper, scissors. Your choice here doesn't matter because every option ends up with the same outcome, so I'm just going to choose option 1, rock. Wow. I guess my luck really has dried up. Thank you. You've helped me realize that gambling's a lost cause. Starting today, I'm stopping cold turkey. Here's a little something to say thanks. Anyway, you shouldn't be hanging around a place like this. Now beat it. I obtained a Mahjong tile. Got key item, Mahjong tile. Now that we have the required items to complete a couple of Elizabeth's requests, we can open up the town map and we're going to go to the Paulonia Mall. Specifically, we're going to the Velvet Room. Now let's head on over to Elizabeth and we'll talk to her. Because we've been building out our social links, she's going to reward us with 2 more Twilight fragments.
I'm looking forward
Now we'll continue the conversation by choosing About Requests.
Are you accepting a request?
And we can turn in request number 67, Find Me a Beautiful Tile. This is the Mahjong tile that we just picked up. As a reward for completing this request, she's going to give us a new weapon for Ken called Scrub Brush. Then we can turn in request number 66, Bring Me a Giant Creepy Doll. This is the anatomical model that we picked up from the laboratory at the beginning of this video. So once we turn this in, then we're going to get 1 quality Nihil blade. At this point, we've completed all the requests available except for the 4 that are still in progress. And when we go to leave Elizabeth, we'll see that she now has a blue exclamation mark above her head. That means that she wants us to escort her once again, so we'll spend a little bit of time doing that. This time she wants us to go to Gekukan High School so that we can give her a tour of our place of learning. So let's go ahead and choose to do that. We'll choose Ask Elizabeth Out. Only 1 dialogue option coming up has any sort of impact, so for the most part, you can choose whatever you want.
Gekukan High School, a place of learning. It's quite a shock that such a warm, illustrious institution transforms into Tartarus every night.
You know that, girl?
Oh dear, what a conundrum. Everyone here seems to have a predetermined form of attire. I fear I may draw too much attention. I hope this won't pose a problem.
Like I said before, any choice is fine. I'll just say don't worry.
Understood. I shall heed your advice. Now then, Excuse me as I make myself less conspicuous. If I stay hidden from view this way, then there won't be a problem, correct? Now then, the school awaits. This is a pleasant surprise. To think there would be a bastion of commerce within a house of academia. Could you please wait here for a moment? There's something I've been curious about for a while. Excuse me, I would like to purchase a school lunch.
Sorry?
They don't sell that here.
They don't deal in school lunches here? How disappointing. I would have liked a taste of this school lunch, as it is a rare delicacy only served in select facilities. Well, in that case, I shall order some bread. I've heard that having bread for lunch is part of the school experience. Now that I've checked that off the list, let us proceed. As for where I'd like to go next, shall we visit your homeroom? So this is a classroom. With so many students and desks, it's no wonder there's hardly any space between them. But perhaps... I see. It's designed this way to foster a sense of harmony between classmates. I can sense the care put into this arrangement. This observation post must be what they call a podium. Interesting. When I stand here, I do feel a longing to teach well up inside of me. First question. Between diet food and super diet food, which is more delicious?
Elizabeth will give you whatever item you select here, so I'll choose super diet food.
That is correct. As a reward for giving the correct answer, you shall receive your own portion of super diet food.
Got one super diet food. If you chose the regular diet food option, she'd tell you that you were wrong, but you'd still get the diet food.
Is this what a classroom lecture is like? The quizzical stares are beginning to make me feel unsettled. Let us carry on with the tour. This humanoid figure, did they seal him inside the plaster to prevent him from escaping? I imagine it would be quite cramped in there. Truth be told, I do have some experience playing the piano. Are you familiar with the Velvet song? Velvet, oh velvet, my master has a long nose. All together now. Ha!
I walked around the school with Elizabeth.
Experiencing student life for myself today has broadened my perspective of your world. I'd very much appreciate it if you could accompany me again sometime. To be honest, I don't entirely understand my own motives for coming here, but as I walked closely with you, how should I express this? I felt very fulfilled, perhaps. What I really wanted to learn at school was more about you. But why? In any case, discovering the reason for this desire will surely serve as an intriguing diversion. Let us return now. Thank you once again for acting as my guide.
I returned to the Velvet Room with Elizabeth. Now we see that Elizabeth has another blue exclamation mark above her head, so let's talk to her and we'll choose About Requests. And now we can turn in request number 80, I'd like to visit Gekukan High. And as a reward for completing this request, she's going to give us an accessory called Sorcerer's Mark. We'll be finishing up these other requests by the end of the month, but for now we're going to choose to leave, and then we want to continue on with our social link activity for the day. So let's open up our town map, and we want to travel back over to Gakukan High School, and we'll head over to the classroom. Once we arrive, we'll turn toward the right and we'll see Kenji sitting at his desk, and we'll go over and talk to him. After a little bit of dialogue, we'll see that our magician persona, Rangda, will help us to grow closer with Kenji, so we'll choose to spend time with Tomochika.
Hey, man. Sorry to make you come here. Damn it.
Choose option 2. Are you in trouble?
Yeah. Dude, it's bad. I don't know what to do. The school found out about Emiri and me. It blew up and became this huge thing. And now she's being transferred to a school in Kyushu. What do I do?
Choose option 2. You two should talk it out.
Yeah, man, that's what I thought. Except I feel like she's totally avoiding me. It's like all of a sudden she won't answer my calls or reply to my texts. She's probably only doing this to protect me, but still. I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta think of a plan, and I'm gonna need your help.
Tomochika opened up to me about his troubles. I feel like our relationship is stronger. And now we reach rank 8 with the Magician Arcana social link.
I'll see you soon. Thanks for hearing me out today.
I parted ways with Tomochika and went back to the dorm. That ends the after school period. Let's move on to evening. As soon as we arrive back at the dorm, we want to go forward and go up the stairs to the second floor where we can find Fuka. We'll go over and talk to her by the bookcase, and we're going to choose the top option, What Are You Doing? Even though we won't gain any new skills or any academics for doing this, it's still important because we'll grow a little bit closer toward Fuka, and that means it'll be even easier to get the next rank of our High Priestess Arcana social link. I enjoy reading novels with Fuka. Fuka seems to be having fun too.
I don't know why, but I feel so calm when I have someone reading next to me. It's getting pretty late. Should we wrap up for the night?
As a quick note, because we've already maxed out all 3 social stats of Charm, Courage, and Academics, we're not able to gain any more points, so I'm just going to edit out all the times where it looks like we're supposed to be gaining something just for the sake of time. And now that's going to end the day, and we can move on to October 2nd. Class has ended for today, and today we want to spend some time with Bebe in the home economics room, so we'll travel down to the first floor laboratory hallway, and then follow the hallway around all the way past the art room on the left, and about the last room on the right is going to be the home economics room. It looks like there's a sewing machine on the mini-map. So we'll choose to spend our time here today, and thanks to our Temperance persona Suzaku, we're able to grow closer with Bebe. So choose to spend time here today, and we'll rank up again.
Sewing is my life. My wallet may be light, and my materials may be cheap. But I will work hard to make a beautiful kimono and save my future.
I helped Bebe work on the kimono.
Wait, this is starting to come together. Manzoku. When my uncle sees this, I know he'll agree with me about how great Nihon is.
Choose option 2. He'll definitely agree.
I believe you, which means I must work even harder. I made so much progress today, and I could not have done it without your help. Merci, arigato. Thank you.
Bebe seems truly grateful. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 8 with the Temperance Arcana social link.
My arms are so very tired. I must have overworked them, but no matter what's the cost, I will finish this kimono. For my future, for Nihon, I cannot give up now.
I spent the day helping Bebe, then went back to the dorm. That will end the after school period, and now we move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm, and we want to go over and talk to Yukari, who's sitting at the counter near the kitchen. Hey, do you have a minute? You know that sauteed chicken I messed up last time? I figured out what went wrong. This time I'm gonna do it right. Also, it's almost a full moon, and I could use a task to distract myself. Sounds like Yukari wants to cook together. Wanna help? Come on, anyone can do it. Choose let's get cooking.
Thanks.
Awesome, let's go make something tasty.
Alright, this should be enough. There was a program on TV the other day showing how to make tender chicken breasts. Slice against the grain, marinate it in sauce, and then cook gently at a low temperature. I'm gonna reclaim my pride today. Just you wait.
Any option is fine, but I'll say good luck.
Thanks, you can count on me. I'll make it so good you'll be asking for seconds. So, we have to wash our hands first, and then you're in charge of the rice and veggies.
I made chicken saute with Yukari.
So tender and juicy. Way better than last time. See? This is what I'm capable of. I knew I could do it if I tried. I can tell you like it too. That look on your face says it all. I couldn't help but laugh when you started wolfing it down.
Got one chicken saute.
Oh, but you didn't actually say yum. Anyway, let's eat up. We still have cleaning to do after this.
That will end the day, and now we move on to October 3rd. We'll skip the early morning cutscene and go straight into morning. We'll find ourselves in class, and we're going to get sleepy, so you can choose to either stay awake or close your eyes. It doesn't matter because we don't gain any stat points. Now we'll move from morning to the after school period. Once class has ended for today, we want to leave the classroom and head out into the hallway. Now we'll turn toward the right, and we can find Yuko standing over in the corner. After a little bit of dialogue with her, we're going to choose to spend some time with her, and thanks to our strength persona Siegfried, we can grow closer to her and rank up our social link.
Sorry that the party ended up being at my place. I was out buying stuff that might be useful for running practice, and I ran out of money.
You can pick any option here, I'll say it's fine.
Thanks. I could have taken stuff from our school storage, but I knew the sizes would be slightly off. It was a lot of hard work, but I'm glad we decided to coach those kids in the end. What do you think? Sorry. It's just, I never noticed how long your eyelashes are. I don't think I've looked at you this closely before. It's only the two of us here now. Maybe that's why I'm a little nervous. How about we change the subject? I'll ask you a question. Oh, do you like children?
Any option is fine here, but I'm going to go with option 1, I do.
Really? Me too. I like how they're so pure and always try their best. It just makes me want to support them as much as I can. I realized recently how much I like to look after other people. Let's see. Okay, next question. Let's say you get married and have a kid. Would you want it to be a boy or a girl?
This time our choice does matter, and we'll choose option 2, a girl.
Me too! Oh, we must be on the same wavelength. I would dress her up in all kinds of different outfits. Oh, she could be my little helper. Either way, I would just hope that the baby didn't take after me. You could say I'm a little rough around the edges. But if they took after you, I'm sure they'd be super cute. They'd probably be athletic too. Wonder if they'll take an interest in sports.
Yukari seems to be deep in thought. I feel like our relationship has grown. And now we reach rank 8 with the Strength Arcana social link.
By the way, do you look more like your dad or your mom? I've been told that I'm the spitting image of my dad. Not that I mind, but I do have mixed feelings about it. I mean, we don't look that much alike, right? My eyebrows aren't as bushy for one. I
chatted with Yuko for a while and then returned to the dorm. That will end the after school period. Now we move on to the evening. Similar to last night, we're going to do some cooking, but this time with Shinjiro, so let's go talk to him over by the counter. I bought too much. Guess I'll freeze them. What are you standing around for? Argaki's cooking skills are on par with that of a professional chef. If I get Argaki to teach me, I might be able to make some delicious food. What do you want? Teach me how to cook.
What?
Huh? Why should I? Don't think I'll go easy on you.
We're having katsudan again. Got it? Don't give me that look. We got a lot of pork because it was cheap. Part of me thinks starting with fried food might be hard, but the basics are pretty much the same. You're a real oddball, you know that? Asking me to teach you how to cook. Why do you want to learn so much?
Any of these options are fine to say, but I'll choose option 1. I care about my health.
You do, huh? Well, good a reason as any. I was taught how to cook by someone else too, so when I see someone who wants to learn, I can kinda relate. Alright, that's enough rambling. Let's get started. You're gonna do it this time. So first, get the meat ready. When you're frying something, stick a chopstick in the oil and check for little bubbles. Wait, you're putting on too much heat. The meat ain't gonna taste good if it's too tough. Pretty good job, considering it was your first try. You've still got room for improvement though, especially in the way you handle the knife and fryer. But if you're serious about it, then just practice.
Got one exquisite katsudan.
Alright, let's clean up. You ain't done cooking until everything's put away, so don't slack off.
That will end the day, and now we move on to October 4th. There will be a full moon tonight. A powerful shadow will appear. I should stay home today and conserve my strength. We can't do a daytime or evening activity, we just head straight into the dark hour.
I've located the target. It's in the Iwatodai Station Plaza.
This will be the 10th shadow. Only a few left. Let's just worry about them one at a time.
If they actually appear one at a time, we don't need 2 at once again.
Yukari-chan, how did you know? I sensed 2 of them.
What? Seriously? Me and my big mouth.
Where's Shinji?
He notified me that he'll be joining us later. He didn't say why though.
Figures. He's always played by his own rules.
Should we wait a little longer?
I'm sure it's fine. He said he's coming later, right?
Yeah, that's already better than a certain someone who didn't show last time.
Hey, come on, that wasn't my fault. Don't worry, I'm totally ready to go this time. See?
Wait. Amada-kun isn't here either. Hey, Junpei, go get him. That'll be your punishment for last time.
Punishment? What is this, kindergarten? Well, I guess it is a kid's bedtime.
All right, we've got 2 targets this time. Let's get moving. We'll decide on our team formation once we get there.
Let's go.
Look, there they are. This is the route we always take to school. We've got to protect it.
It's almost like they're waiting for us.
By the way, where's Amada?
He wasn't in his room, so who knows?
Shinji's late too.
We should probably hurry. I think they're about to make their move.
Then we have no choice. Let's organize a team from the members we have here. Once we're set, we'll move in.
This month's full moon mission is actually pretty quick. It's only the boss fight with no additional activities that we need to do. But we want to make sure that we have the right party for this fight. We currently have Akihiko and Koromaru in our party, but we are not able to take Ken and Shinjiro because they're missing from the group right now. We'll keep Akihiko and Koromaru in our party, and to top it off, we're going to take Yukari as our final party member. These party members allow us to do quite a bit of damage with our attacks, and Yukari is going to be our main healer. I would recommend saving the game at this point because the boss does have a dirty trick up its sleeve, and then when you're ready, head on over and talk to Fuka to begin the mission. When prompted, choose head toward the station to be teleported to where the bosses are waiting for us.
Standing by to provide support. Be careful out there. The Fortune Arcana is gone? The Strength Arcana must have done something. There's no way to attack it now. You'll have to defeat the Strength Arcana first.
That's right, we have the Strength Arcana and the Fortune Arcana, but we can't target the Fortune Arcana until after the Strength one has been defeated. Unfortunately, the Fortune Arcana still can attack us this whole time. We need to try to eliminate Strength as quickly as possible, but we have to use magic attacks for that. So find yourself a persona that has a very high magic attack stat, such as Titania with a whopping 53 points. Even skills that target all enemies won't be effective against Fortune right now, so just stick to the powerful single target attacks like Bufudyne or Zeodyne. Similarly, we'll have Akihiko use his skills that target one enemy, such as Zeodyne.
Let's go!
Now it's Koromaru's turn, and he will use his skill Aigeon, which will target one enemy for heavy dark damage. And now it's Yukari's turn, and because we're all at full health, we'll use Garudyne as an attack. The enemy uses Mobius Rondo, which attacks all party members 6 times, dealing about 40 to 60 damage to each of them.
What's this? Roulette?
Attack for all allies and enemies increased.
At roulette, it looks like wherever it stops, it will activate a different effect. Red hurts and blue helps. Allies and enemies, it doesn't discriminate. Where it stops is random, and I can't predict it. But either way, be careful.
What the heck just happened?
We need to be very careful in this fight because if roulette lands on a bad space, it could potentially wipe out our entire party at once. Here you can see that even though I'm using Mabufala, we're not able to target Fortune at all, which is why I say use those single target attacks like Bufudyne on Strength. And thanks to the attack buff that we got from Fortune, we're now doing about 400 damage per attack versus the 280 that we did the first round. Now have Akihiko keep up the attack with another Zeodyne doing boosted damage as well. Koromaru will then use Aigeon again. Now you'll notice that Yukari has almost full health. She has 277 HP, but you never want to have a party member get below 300 HP in this fight, and I'll show you why.
In this situation,
So now we'll have Yukari attack again with Garudyne to deal some more damage to Strength, but this will prove to be a fatal mistake. Luckily, the enemy's gigantic fist attack misses Koromaru.
The Strength Arcana seems confident in its power. Don't be fooled by its appearance.
We'll now have our main character use another Bufudyne against Strength to keep whittling away its health. Now we'll have Akihiko attack using a Zeodyne, and the enemy will be definitely below half health. Koromaru can then use Aigeon again. And now Yukari will use another Garudyne because it looks like everyone's health is doing just fine. And this seems like everything is going super well, the enemy's low on health and we're doing just fine, but things are about to take a bad turn for the worst. The roulette wheel has some numbers on it, 100, 200, and 300, and if it lands on one of those, it will deal that much damage to both friend and foe alike. Unfortunately, it landed on 300, which instantly kills Yukari and puts everyone else into critical health.
An attack left to fate, targeting both friend and foe. Can that still be called an attack?
30 seconds ago, we were dominating this fight, but now we have to scramble to bring Yukari back from the dead with a revival bead. Now we're in a kind of a sticky situation here because if the enemy were to use Mobius Rondo with its boosted attack, it would probably kill off the main character Akihiko and Koromaru all at once. However, I like to live dangerously, so we just kept up the attack, trying to get rid of strength as quickly as possible, so then we can target Fortune and end the fight.
What next?
Yukari will then heal up all of our party members with a Mediarama, getting them out of danger of a Mobius Rondo. However, a bad roulette result will still kill us. Koromaru's effect of lowering the enemy's accuracy and evasion has now worn off, and the enemy does attack with the Mobius Rondo, but luckily we healed up and we didn't die on this turn. And now we'll see what Fortune has in store for us. Another 300 is going to wipe our entire party, a 200 is pretty bad, taking out 2 of our party members, but luckily it lands on a defense down for both allies and enemies. This will actually prove to be more beneficial than anything for us. Even though our attack buff wore off, the enemy's lower defense means we're still able to do about 400 damage with one Bufudyne, and strength has been defeated.
Strength has been defeated! I can detect Fortune's presence again! Your attack should land now!
The hard part of this fight is over now that strength has been defeated and we can target Fortune. And luckily for us, Fortune also has a weakness that we can exploit with electric damage, so we'll use Zeodyne to hit its weakness and knock it down. We did over 800 damage with that one attack, and now we'll follow it up with an all-out attack for massive damage. Even though you have some theurgy skills, don't bother using them in this fight. We're just going to use our normal attacks like what we have been doing, and even though the enemy is very low on health, we're still not able to defeat it just yet because another little story thing has to take place first. Forget normal roulette, now we move on to Russian roulette.
I have a really bad feeling about this roulette board.
Want to guess what happens if it lands on the death face? Luckily, nothing happened.
Nothing's happening?
Misfire, huh? I've had enough of gambling with fate. Let's take it down!
Well, we got lucky that time, but you never know what could happen the next time, so just out of safety, I'll use another Mediarama to get everyone out of danger of being killed.
Help me!
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Luckily, the enemy just uses a weak Garudyne against Yukari, and then we try to finish him off using the main character's Zeodyne ability. However, it does end up missing this attack, which means that we're not able to finish the fight this round. We have to wait until Akihiko's next turn. So that's alright, we'll just use another Zeodyne from him, and this fight will be over. Defeating Strength and Fortune will give us the Twist of Fate trophy. We also gain a lot of experience, letting all of our party members level up, and we also get the Strength Tarot and the Fortune Tarot, which are cards that we can use the next time we go to Tartarus for some good effects. Koromaru's Cerberus persona reaches level 50 and wants to learn Soul Shift. When shifting to an ally, that ally recovers 5 SP. That's a really interesting ability, and it can actually go along with other abilities, where if you're on the receiving end of a shift, you'll also get 5 SP. So I'm going to go ahead and drop Getsu I and take Soul Shift in its place.
Good job, everyone.
Oh man, it's exhausting dealing with two of them at once.
The two claiming to be Strega did not interfere this time.
It's probably because we have their navigator. They can't outmaneuver us now. Anyway, I'm glad everything went well. Still, Aragaki-senpai never showed, huh? Amada-kun, too.
The chairman doesn't seem to be too concerned. He's already headed home.
Yamagishi, do you know where they are?
Sorry, I haven't been able to locate them yet.
Let's return to the dorm for the time being. Akihiko, are you listening?
Today is October 4th, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Go on back without me. I'm gonna go look for them.
Wait, senpai! I wonder what's up.
Akihiko.
You came, just like we agreed. Do you know why I called you here? You probably have an idea, since you skipped the operation for it. 2 years ago today, on October 4th, that was the day my mom died here. They called it a car accident, but it wasn't. I saw the whole thing. I saw my mom get killed. You murdered her! Since then, not one good thing has happened. Just being alive is torture, and all I get from people is sympathy, no matter where I go. What's the point of living like this? I've even thought about killing myself. But I wouldn't be able to face Mom like that. That's why I vowed to live until I found her killer. You! I once heard you say you wanted to forget what you did on that day. So, when I realized it was a full moon today, I knew I had to confront you. Today, Mom is with me. I'll make you remember what you did to her. I'm gonna kill you!
Do it.
Oh, no one else is back yet?
Man, I wonder why Sonata-san was acting so weird. Something about the date? What's so special about October 4th?
October 4th. That's right. I was so focused on the operation that I didn't realize it. Today is the anniversary of the day Amada's mother was killed.
She was killed?
Yamagishi, I need you to locate Aragaki and Amada immediately. There's a good chance they'll be together. Akihiko must have already realized it.
I'm on it.
What's going on?
Public records say that Amada's mother was killed in an accident, but in truth, we were the ones responsible for her death.
What?
It happened 2 years ago, when we were hunting down a shadow that appeared in the city. Aragaki had only just awakened his persona, and he lost control of it for a moment. We'd been so focused on the shadow, we hadn't accounted for any civilians in the area. Unfortunately, there was one casualty. It was Amada's mother.
No way! Are you kidding me?
Wait, so to Amada-kun, Aragaki-senpai is...
I should have considered this when Amada volunteered to join us. It's possible that he...
I found them! They're at Tatsumi Port Island! They're together. And I'm picking up someone else, too.
Is it Akihiko?
Wait, this is... No, it's Strega!
Hey, isn't that a problem?
This couldn't be worse!
Senpai! Come on, we gotta follow her!
Right!
Do it. I won't stop you. You're right. I just wanted to forget. That's why I left everyone behind. And tried to use the drugs to suppress my power. But nothing I did could erase the memory. No matter what I do, I always end up back here. It's my fault. This is what I deserve. But I gotta give you a warning.
A warning?
You take my life, and you're going to end up just like me. You better be prepared for that.
What? Are you begging for your life?
Even if all you have now is hatred, one day you'll regret it.
Shut up! That's bullshit!
I must say I agree. These are not his sins to bear. That is the nature of revenge. Is it not permissible to kill those who are themselves killers?
That's right.
What do you want?
Losing one of our own has posed a slight challenge for us, but we cannot simply turn a blind eye to all the trouble you've caused.
You bastard!
Fear not. This life is but a stepping stone. I shall deliver unto you both salvation.
What'd you say?
My, protecting your would-be murderer? Oh, but that's right. Whether or not to this boy's revenge, you are fated to die regardless.
What does he mean?
You've been taking those suppressants for some time now. You don't have much longer.
That's bullshit!
Listen to your body. The signs have already begun.
What are you talking about? You're just going to die? No matter what? Even if I don't do anything? That's not fair! This is all I've been living for! What was even the point then?
The cause of death is hardly of importance. Besides, the breath of life is faint in you as well, child. You were planning to join him once the deed was done, were you not?
Mara, what?
This may be a bit ill-timed, but no matter. It matters not whose life I take first. You're both destined to perish anyway.
Shut the fuck up!
No.
Now then, with what life you have left, answer me this. There is a navigator in your ranks similar to Chidori, is there not? You've been killing the shadows we wish to protect with startling efficiency before we can even arrive. Tell me, which one of you is it? If you don't expedite your answer, then this will hurt you more than it hurts me. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue, or are you ready to talk?
There's no one.
Wait! It's me.
Really now?
It's the truth. That's the only reason they let me join, even though I'm a kid.
What are you?
Quiet. I wasn't talking to you.
It doesn't matter now. I'll never have my revenge. I don't have any reason to live. What's the point in fighting anymore?
I see. So, you accept salvation. What a beautiful end to your life. Very well. You shall go first. Rest peacefully.
Mom.
Just what was that for? What reason could you possibly have to risk your life for this child?
Shinji!
Your companions? How very unfortunate. The fun had just begun.
Shinji! Hang in there!
Aragaki!
Senpai! Aragaki-san!
What's with the long face? Isn't this exactly what you wanted? It's all right. Hold on to that anger. Let it be your strength. You've still got your whole life ahead of you, don't you, kid? From now on, you're gonna have to live for yourself.
But I can't.
Okay. Look after him.
I will.
This is how it should be.
After many hard-fought battles, our team suffered our first casualty. A dear friend's life has been claimed in a manner I never could have imagined. That night, no one spoke a word. Then, the next day... The day is now October 5th. Yesterday was a terrible tragedy. However, I must still go to school today. Let's move on from the early morning to the morning where we have a long cutscene.
No words can express the sense of loss we feel as a result of this terrible tragedy. He had a lifetime of opportunity ahead of him. As educators, we are to blame for ignoring his silent calls for help. We tragically lost him to senseless violence before we had a chance to help him realize his true potential. Forgive us. Forgive us for our negligence.
He just never stops talking. I'd never even heard of any Aragaki. Had you?
I heard he never came to school. Probably just some punk. I just want to get home. I gotta study for my mock exam.
Hey, you guys know who this Aragaki is? Wait, you're not even in the same year. No way you'd know him then. Anyways, it's crazy that stuff like this really happens, huh?
You can choose any option. I'll say I wouldn't really know.
Oh, no? Man, no one seems to know anything.
Jeez, when is this gonna end? I don't have time for this.
Shut up.
Huh? What are you getting up for?
I said shut the hell up!
Iori, sit down.
Damn it!
Just ignore them, Junpei. Hey, have you seen Sonata-senpai today?
Once again, the choice doesn't matter. I'm just going to say no.
He was absent this morning. I wonder if he'll show up at all. I hope he's okay.
That ends the morning. Now we go on to after school.
Do you have a moment?
Oh, sure.
When you get back today, let's meet in the lounge. I think you all know the reason.
Right.
I don't expect you to have your thoughts in order. I'm not even sure what to do myself. All right, I'll see you then.
So it's about Amada, huh? Well, this'll be a fun meeting.
Yeah.
Hey. At the usual for lunch. I was wondering what ramen tastes like when you skip class. It's surprisingly good. You could have invited me at least once, you know. Come on, say something. Why do you have to be like that? Always going off without saying a word. Put yourself in my shoes for a change. You think it's the other way around? Yeah, you're right. I was always the one running off on my own. I was too obsessed with getting stronger, ever since I lost Miki. That's all I've cared about. I thought if I was strong enough, I could protect anyone, but I was wrong. And now you're gone too. God, it's like the world is laughing at me. I knew what we were getting into. I knew we were putting our lives on the line, but I was so focused on fighting that I didn't see anything else. It doesn't matter how strong I was. Look what happened! I know, Shinji. Crying won't change anything, right? I don't need you to tell me that. In the end, I can't run away from who I am. I've had enough of this.
The resolution in Sonata's heart has awakened a new persona. Sonata's persona Polydeuces has given rise to Caesar. And along with the new persona, we get a new Theurgy skill for Akihiko called Electric Onslaught. Deals severe electric damage to one foe, ignoring resistances with a high chance of shock.
Rest easy, Shinji. You just watch from there with Miki. I've still got a job to do. Isn't that right?
That's it for the after school period. Now we move on to the evening.
You all know the reason we're gathered here. We need to discuss how to deal with Amada. I've already consulted the chairman. I guess bring him here.
Understood.
It's my fault. I knew it was strange when Aragaki-senpai told me he'd be late, but I didn't say anything. If I'd only listened to my intuition, this wouldn't have happened.
This isn't on you.
That's right. It's not your fault. If there's anyone who should have realized, it's me.
I should have been taking things more seriously, too. I knew this wasn't a game. But I never thought it'd end up like this.
There's no point dwelling on the past. Shinji's last words were, "This is how it should be." He was a hell of a guy. He even faced death with a smile. So, from this day forward, I'll face things head on too.
This is how it should be. Huh.
Senpai.
Reporting in. Amada-san is not in his room.
He's not?
Evidence indicates that his window has been pried open. Amada-kun!
Oh, wait, Fuka, where are you going? Do you even know where to look?
Well, no, but we can't just let him go off on his own, right?
You're just gonna run around without a clue? You'll never find him like that.
Maybe not, but we have to try. Amada-kun has nowhere else to go. I know exactly how that feels.
Either option is fine here. I'll say let's go look for him.
But where do we even look?
You of all people should understand, Yukari-chan!
Fuka.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Give him some time. Dragging him back won't change how he feels. And we can't protect him forever.
Akihiko.
It's his choice. He's the only one who can decide how to live his life. We all choose our own paths.
Now that we're in control of our character again, we want to head up the stairs to the second floor. Then we'll turn toward the right and we'll go to the first door on our left, which is labeled Aragaki's room. The room where Aragaki used to live is now empty. The door doesn't seem to be locked. We'll choose Enter. Now we'll go forward and we want to interact with Aragaki's desk. There is a simple desk. On the desk is a cardboard box. Aragaki's belongings are inside the box. And we get everything that Aragaki had equipped to him. The desk drawer is slightly ajar. Choose Open It. I found a familiar looking envelope inside the drawer. Inside the envelope is a single piece of paper. It's a document with the following written on it. Reinstatement form, Mr. Principal, Gekukan High School. It appears to be the school reinstatement form Mitsuru asked me to give him. The date and reason are blank, but there is a signature that looks like Aragaki's handwriting. Mitsuru says, "Is someone there?"
Oh, it's you. Sorry for surprising you. I had a feeling someone was in here, so I came to check. What's that? Did you find this?
Either option is fine. I'll say yes.
I see. He made a habit of not leaving behind any personal belongings, but I have no idea when he filled out this form to return to school, or whether he even planned to hand it in, but I think this is proof that he was thinking about the promise we made.
I'm sure it is.
Yes. He was so against it, and yet he still left this for us. I should show Akihiko. Or actually, maybe I shouldn't. He probably wouldn't approve. Let's just keep this between us for now.
Good idea.
It sounds like you know how to handle those two now. Thanks to you, I was able to understand how he really felt. I'll say this on behalf of all three of us. Thank you so much. Here, you take this. It should go to you, since you're the one who got him to open up.
Got key item incomplete form.
Someday, once we leave the storm, then I'll tell Akihiko. I'll tell him about his struggle returning to this room to fulfill the promise we made. That he never forgot those days when it was just the three of us. Not even for a moment.
You have witnessed Aragaki's final wishes. You can now fuse Hellbiker, the hooligan of the underworld. You can take some time to explore Aragaki's room a little bit more if you want to, but when you're ready to go, then go ahead and leave by going to the door. When Mitsuru asks, "Are you leaving?" choose leave.
Precisely.
You're right, we shouldn't stay too long. He wouldn't like that. But it was nice to be here. Well, shall we go? Now that we're in the hallway, we want to go back downstairs, so turn right and then head down the stairs, and we'll see Koromaru sitting right in front of us. Let's go talk to him. Koromaru is looking at me with pleading eyes. He seems to want to go for a walk. Aegis can come with us tonight. Choose go together.
As usual, I observe no abnormalities in Koromaru-san's physical or mental status today. May I have a moment of your time? There is something I wish to speak with you about. I was performing research today and came across a puzzling piece of information. It stated that there is a specific time of year in which one can reunite with the dead. It appears as though spirits return to the living realm during this time. What exactly does this mean? Once an organism comes to the end of its lifespan, its physical body will deteriorate. But does this mean that there is a spirit that exists independent of one's physical form? And in that case, would that mean that Aragaki-san is... Welcome back, Koromaru-san. What are you holding?
Got one onyx.
It appears as though he wishes us to have it. Why don't we gratefully accept? Now, let's return to the dorm, shall we?
That will end the day, and now we go on to October 6th. Class has ended for today, and we want to leave the school building by opening up our town map, and we're going to travel over to Naganaki Shrine. When we arrive, we're going to go over toward the right side, just to the right of the statues, and we can interact with this fortune board. The sign says relationship fortune 100 yen. Imagine someone you are tied to via social link and your relationship will deepen. If your bond has been damaged, it will be repaired. Time will pass as you read your fortune. Depending on your luck, your fortune may have an effect on your wallet, for better or for worse. Should I spend the day here and draw a fortune? Choose Draw Fortune. We have a variety of people to choose from here, and we're going to choose Team Manager, which is Yuko, so that we can grow our relationship with her. I'll think of Yuko as I draw fortune. Choose Draw Fortune. I've drawn my fortune. I hope I can deepen my bond. I hear a divine message. Blessings to the believer. I suddenly feel closer to Yuko. I feel like the bond I have with Yuko has grown stronger. Today's luck is... The fortune says you will have fair luck. Money may also be in your future. I found a crumpled up 1,000 yen bill in my pocket. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. That's going to end the after school period, and now we move on to the evening.
Hello, this is Elizabeth speaking. I'm calling in regard to a recent change in Tartarus. It seems that a path that had been blocked off is now open. I thought it prudent to inform you. Well then, I wish you a safe journey.
Elizabeth said that a previously blocked path is now open. I should check it out next time I go to Tartarus.
You look half dead. What are you doing out here?
When Mom died, protecting me, no one believed the truth. To this day, they say she died in an accident that didn't even happen. That's why I wanted to clear the record. I thought that's what she would have wanted. Maybe then she'd finally be at peace. They said he died in some violent crime, right? No one knows the truth. Just like with Mom. And now, I'm going to be left behind. Just like always.
The dead are never coming back. You have to accept that. But you still have your life. I'm not here to bring you back. You can waste away here if that's what you want. But if you still have the will to fight, then come back and stand on your own 2 feet.
I know that. I've known it all along. I've just been lying to myself. I needed something to hate. To keep myself going. I couldn't face the thought of being alone, but that's exactly what happened. All this time, I've just been running away. All right. I'm not running away. I'm not running away anymore. I swear it. Aragaki-san, I'll see this through to the end.
The resolution in Amada's heart has awakened a new persona. Amada's persona Nemesis has given rise to Kala Nemi. And now with Amada's new persona, he gains a new theurgy skill called Divine Intervention, revives party, fully restores allies HP, and will reflect 1 attack.
Goodbye, Mom. I'll be okay now.
It's already been a day.
Yes, it has.
So, where's Sonata-san?
He said to leave Amada-kun alone, but maybe we should look for him.
What do you think?
The choice doesn't matter. I'm going to go with option 2, give him time.
So you agree with Akihiko, then?
I can't just sit here. I'm going right now to...
Amada-kun!
Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried.
You were?
Amada, will you continue to fight?
Yes. I'm done running away.
That okay with you?
Positive.
It's all right. We can trust him.
Jeez, don't scare us like that, okay?
All right. I'll go and talk to the chairman. You should get some rest.
Okay.
Now we're in control of our character inside the dorm, and we're not going to go far. Turn toward the left, go around the counter, and over to the shared computer. Should I spend my time using the computer? We'll scroll down a bit until we get to Umi Ushi Fanbook. For those who love beef bowls, has a membership code for the official site. The fanbook came with a membership code that can be used on the official website. Let's take a look at Umi Ushi's website. The Umi Ushi official website. Members only, exclusive takeout perks. It looks like if I register, I'll be able to order takeout from Umiushi. I should enter the membership code from the Umiushi fan book. Thank you for registering. We hope you enjoy the Umiushi taste in the comfort of your own home. Looks like I've successfully become a registered member. You are now able to order takeout from Umiushi at the Iwatodai Strip Mall. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. And now we get a special cutscene as we enter the dark hour.
Hi. It's pretty chilly tonight. Can you believe it's already autumn? It'll be winter before you know it. You look a little tired. Did something happen?
We'll go with option 2. I lost a friend.
Oh, you did? In this world, people die every day. Until recently, I thought that was as normal as the changing of the seasons. But now, I understand why people mourn. For the first time, I have a friend. Lately, I've been remembering things more clearly. You recall the end I've spoken of? Some were calling it the fall as well. It's drawing closer each night. Can't you feel it? You and I are like kindred spirits. So, I wonder why I'm the only one who remembers. This is tearing me up. Could it be that you can't accept me for who I am?
Pharos is smiling sadly. I sense a bond between Pharos and me. And now we reach rank 8 with the Death Arcana social link.
I'm sorry if I wasn't making any sense today. Maybe it's the change of season, but we're still friends. That will never change. Well, I'll be going for now. Good night.
That cutscene will end the day, and now we move on to October 7th. We'll skip the early morning cutscene and go straight into morning, where we find ourselves in class, and we're going to be asked a question: which hormone is the one in your brain that provides a sense of achievement? And the correct answer is dopamine. That's it for the morning. Now let's head into the after school period. Class has ended for today, and what we want to do is to open up our town map, and we're going to travel over to the Iwatodai Strip Mall. Once we arrive, we'll see Mamoru Hayase over on the right hand side, and we'll go and talk to him. Thanks to our star persona Ganesha, we can grow our relationship a bit more, so when prompted, we're going to choose spend time with Hayase.
Thanks for coming all the way here for this.
Choose option 2. It's no problem at all.
Glad to hear that. I wanted someplace quiet to talk. I just came from the hospital. After this, I have to pick my sister up from preschool, go shopping, cook dinner, do laundry. There's still so much I have to do.
Choose option 1. Sounds pretty rough.
It sure is. But I can handle it. My mom had to do all this every single day. Remember how I told you I had a chance to win that scholarship? Turns out I can't practice anymore. I just don't have the time for it. Besides, even with the scholarship, we still can't afford college. I mean, we don't even have enough to survive. We already lost Dad, and now Mom can't work. It's up to me to earn a living. I have no choice but to give up track. Why'd you have to die, Dad?
You can choose either option. I'll say this isn't your fault.
I wish I could have taken you on one last time. I just wanted to run one more time. One last run at some big event. Just one more time. Is this really how it ends for me?
Choose option 2. Don't give up yet.
You're right. I've come too far to give up now. I'm gonna compete. Even if it's my last time, I want to win. I've dedicated most of my life to track and field. It's time to put everything I've learned to the ultimate test. I'm glad we could talk. Everything feels a lot clearer now, because of you. I have something to aim for. Thanks, man.
I helped Hayase figure himself out. I feel like we're getting closer. And now we reach rank 7 with the Star Arcana social link.
Oh, crap. My sister's probably waiting for me. See ya.
I parted ways with Hayase and went back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to the evening. We're going to turn toward the left and go around the counter so that we can use the shared computer once again. This time we're going to choose the School X site note, a note with the URL of a covert site about a familiar school. Let me see what this URL leads to. Moonlight Channel. Looks like an unofficial forum for Gekukan High. Topics include things like 3rd years only and who do you think is hot? Seems like the newest topic is... anyone try the taiyaki at the school store? I'll take a look at this. One user says, never seen this on sale. Why is there such a limited amount? Sardine says, I saw someone complain to the vendor about this. Beta says, good news, the taiyaki is going to be a permanent item now. I asked about it and apparently there was a lot of requests for it. It sounds like they'll have it in stock daily now. Tennis Lover says, wait, so we can seriously get it whenevs now? Oda Nobunaga says, I'ma get one. It seems like a special taiyaki will be available at the school store. Maybe I should take a look next time I'm there. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. That will end the day, and now it's October 8th. We go straight to the after school period when class has ended for today, and we want to open up the town map and we're going to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Once we arrive, we're going to head over toward the fortune board just to the right of the statues, and we want to interact with it. We will again be drawing a fortune, and today we're going to draw one for Fuka Yamagishi, who should be the second person on the list. I'll think of Fuka as I draw a fortune. Say, draw fortune. I've drawn my fortune. I hope I can deepen my bond. I hear a divine message. Blessings to the believer. I suddenly feel closer to Fuka. I feel like the bond I have with Fuka has grown stronger. Today's luck is... the fortune says you will have a little luck. You will not be significantly lucky or unlucky with money. I found a 500 yen coin in my pocket. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. That will end the after school period. Now we go on to evening. We're back at the dorm, but we want to leave by opening up the town map and heading over to the Polonia Mall's Club Escapade. When we arrive, we'll head up the stairs on our left, and we want to go and talk to Mutatsu on the couch. I don't think I can do it. Mutatsu seems to be drinking by himself. Our tower persona, Ku Chilane, will help us grow closer to Mutatsu when we choose to spend time with Mutatsu.
No, it's you. Hey, can you help me out, kid? I don't feel so good. Damn it. I can't believe I let this happen. How pathetic. Oh, I'm in bad shape.
Choose option 2. You should go home.
Yeah. You're right, kid. I should go home and sleep. Even if I go home, I completely forgot I have a memorial service to conduct. Reciting the Heart Sutra with a hangover is gonna be rough. Back in the day, all I needed was a cold shower and I'd be fine no matter how much I drank. I guess I'm getting old, huh? It's always in times like these, when it's hardest to be alone.
Choose option 2. Do you have any coworkers?
You asking if there are other monks at my temple? My temple's small. I don't depend on nobody but myself. I'm the only one there. If you think about it, it's better to be alone. Less stress. You don't have to wait for someone else to get out of the bathroom when you need to go. My son took forever in there. Yeah, living alone is the way to achieve peace and serenity. Everything we see has form. No form has permanence. It's all in constant motion. Form has no self. Its true face is that of emptiness. And yet, form is emptiness, and emptiness is form. No two things in this world are the same. Well, to put it simply, no matter how hard you try to live your life right, someone else can always mess it up. Because form is emptiness, and emptiness is form. Maybe getting involved with you messed up my life a bit too.
Contrary to his words, I can sense feelings of affection from Mutatsu. I feel like I understand Mutatsu a little better now. And now we reach rank 6 with the Tower Arcana social link.
I'm gonna go home, kid. My head's killing me. Oh yeah, about the memorial service. It was a 7th-day memorial. Kid was only 19. Random murder victim. What a harsh world we live in. Be careful on your way home too, kid.
I said goodbye to Mutatsu and went back to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now October 9th. We'll skip the early morning section and go straight into the morning, where we find ourselves in class and we're feeling tired. You can choose to either stay awake or close your eyes, it doesn't really matter. And now we'll go from morning to after school time. Once class has ended for today, we want to open up our town map and we're going to travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Then we'll find Hayase over on the right hand side, so we'll talk to him and we're going to choose to spend time with him today.
This is so good. I am so lucky I get to eat such amazing food. Should I bring some home? If I do, I'd have to pay for it.
Choose option 1. Do it.
Yeah, I will. It feels wrong being the only one who gets to eat. Oh, by the way, about my mom. She's gonna be out of the hospital soon. Just when I was finally getting the hang of taking care of everyone myself. And guess what else? My teammates offered to help me with the kids too. They even said to pick my sister up from preschool. I guess everyone's been worried about me. And there I was, total tunnel vision, trying to do everything on my own. In the end, maybe it was my fault the team couldn't work together.
Choose option 2. Don't sweat it.
Honestly, that's reassuring to hear from you. I feel a lot better about everything now that I know how everyone really feels. I'm having fun just running laps. My body feels light as a feather now. Oops, guess I kind of started rambling there. Sorry, but I gotta get going. Take it easy. And don't forget, I'm only able to focus on training again because you had my back. and I feel great, so thanks, buddy.
Hayase really spoke from the heart. I feel like we're getting closer. And now we reach rank 8 with the Star Arcana social link.
Later.
I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the after school period. Now we move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm and we want to press square to open up our messages, and we'll find the one from Akihiko called No Subject. Somehow, even after all that's happened, I can still feel hungry. If you're free, I'd like you to come shopping with me. I want to try something out, so if you can make it, come meet me at Iwatodai Station. Looks like Sonata wants to hang out. Should I meet up with him? Choose Meet with Sonata. Let's head to where Sonata is. We'll take a few steps forward and talk to him.
Go.
Ah, there you are. I've actually finished my shopping already. Do you have some time now? I want your help with something. Should I spend the evening with Sonata? Choose Spend time with Sonata.
I owe you one.
Thanks, then let's head back to the dorm together. Ah, crap, I forgot to buy eggs. Sorry, but can you go back first and make sure no one uses the kitchen? I'll meet you there in a bit. Don't worry, I won't keep you waiting long. I'm quicker on my feet than you are, you know. It looks like Sonata isn't here yet.
Sorry I'm late. I ran into some unexpected trouble. All right, here goes. Back me up, would you? I'm gonna make pancakes. Think you can help? I guess you could say I've got a craving. I used to eat them all the time at the orphanage. I know they sell frozen ones nowadays, but nothing beats freshly cooked, right?
Either of these options is fine, so I'll just say, why now?
I don't really need a reason, do I? I just felt like it. Well, let's go on and get started. Okay, first things first. What exactly do we do first? I think the recipe said to use lots of butter and to regulate the pan's temperature with a damp washcloth. Wait, we put a washcloth in the pan? Won't it burn?
Again, either option is fine, but I'll just say, please just let me handle it.
You sure? Thanks. I don't know how to cook anything besides the stuff I use for bodybuilding. I can break the eggs and mix the batter. I'll leave the actual cooking part to you. Oh, so that's how you use the washcloth. How about we add some protein powder? Hey, don't look at me like that. Oh, I'd better go get the plates. All right, I think this will be enough.
Oh, check it out!
Wow, look at all the pancakes! I knew something smelled good.
Yeah, just give me a minute. We can eat once I bring them out. Would you mind getting everyone else? And don't forget Amada.
Okay.
Whoa, it's like a Tartarus of pancakes.
Did the two of you make all of these yourselves?
Yeah, although this guy was the one who cooked them. I said I had a hankering, but we might have made too much. I like pancakes, but no way I can eat all of these myself. If you guys could pitch in, that'd be great.
So you like pancakes too, Sonata-san?
Thank you. I can't wait to have some.
I'll make some tea. I've got some leaves that'd be great for the occasion.
It's pancake party time, as they say. The flavor brings a smile to my face.
them all day.
What is
Say
the
it.
difference
Oh, yeah?
between
Good to hear.
pancakes
What
and
are you, the
hotcakes?
chairman?
Thanks for the pancakes. They were really good. Tasted like a lot of care went into them. If you ever make some again, I'd like to help out too.
For as many as we made, they sure did disappear fast. Cooking's not really one of my strong points. A certain someone would always say, if you pour protein powder on the ingredients, then you shouldn't be in the kitchen, dumbass. Most of the time, I only ever got to watch someone else cook. So I never really learned myself. Anyways, thanks for helping out today. I'm hoping that cheered everyone up a little.
Again, choose either option. I'll say, you planned this from the start?
Yeah, pretty much. They did things like this back when I was at the orphanage. I just wanted to recreate it. My sister used to cry all the time there. But the pancakes always brought a smile to her face. Do you remember that medal you found in the package from my parents? My sister, Miki. She made that back when we were at the orphanage. Based on the letter that came with it. I guess my parents found it when they were cleaning. Miki was gonna give that to me after we learned I was getting adopted out and leaving. But then that fire happened right after. And this medal was all that was left of her.
Sounds like you two were close.
Apparently, Miki used to always say she wanted to thank me for being so strong and kind. She was really quiet, and she'd always be following me around. I don't really remember doing anything special for her, but I guess she was relying on me as her older brother. Seeing that medal made me think, would my sister be proud of who I am now? Am I really strong and kind enough to deserve that medal? If I'm being honest, I don't really know what it means to be strong or kind. Everyone who's ever said that to me has left without telling me the most important part. You saw how I was today. This is all I'm capable of right now. I haven't grown at all since I was a kid. They'd laugh if they saw me now.
That's not true.
Maybe my sister would say that. But you know not everyone would cut me that much slack. I realized I'd just been running away all this time, making excuses about having my own problems. But from now on, I'm gonna protect it all. We promised we'd become strong together. I won't let him down.
I know you can do it.
Well, if that's how you feel, then I better not disappoint. The point of this whole thing was to cheer everyone up. And yet I'm the one getting supported here, you know? I think you're the kind of person my sister would have looked up to. All right, that's enough talking about the past. Let's hurry up and finish clean.
What's wrong?
Well, I ran into that group of punks on my way home from shopping today. There were even more from this time. And one guy managed to get a good hit in. Don't worry though, I didn't do anything that would get me in trouble with the police. I just let them throw as many punches as they wanted until they got tired and gave up. I thought I could dodge them all, but I guess I've still got room to improve.
I finished cleaning up with Sonata, then went back to my room. That will end the day, and it's now October 10th. We find ourselves in class, and Mr. Arigato asked, who was the founder of Theosophy, a group that gave rise to many other magical societies? And the correct answer is Helena Blavatsky. That's it for the morning. Let's head into the after-school period. Class has ended for today, and we're going to open up our town map, and we want to travel over to the Iwatodai Strip Mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left, and we want to go into Bookworm so that we can spend some time with the elderly couple. And thanks to our Hierophant persona, Mishaguchi, we're able to grow closer to them, so choose to enter the bookstore to get started.
Oh my, dear, there's a mistake there. That's not how you write, Gekko-kun.
I know. I hardly ever write it, so I just forgot how it looked for a second.
I feel a little bad for all the people who've been campaigning to save the tree.
Oh, speak of the devil. I'm writing a letter, something I haven't done in ages. I'm used to the keyboard doing all the work for me. What, is that surprising? I'm actually quite the net surfer, you know.
Choose option 1. What does the letter say?
Oh no, don't look. Oh, I'm shy.
We'll tell you when the time is right.
Are you curious about the letter? Excited, perhaps? Even exhilarated?
Either of these options is fine, so I'm going to say excited.
We are too. Your enthusiasm is contagious, you know. Just talking with you is enough to make our hearts race. Just look at my wife. She's as giddy as a schoolgirl.
The two seem to trust me deeply. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 9 with the Hierophant Arcana social link.
That said, I hope we can wrap up the matter before your next visit.
I parted with the elderly couple and went back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to the evening. Come to think of it, the crops I planted on the rooftop should be ready to harvest by now. Maybe I should go check on them. Well, that's a good idea. Let's open up the map and then go over to the rooftop. Then we'll move on over toward the right and use the rooftop garden so that we can harvest our plants. And we get some nice potatoes that we planted earlier, and we'll have to use those later on. So then when asked, do you want to plant something else, choose don't plant. Now we're going to open up the map again, and this time we're heading over to the Polonia Mall's Club Escapade. Then we're going to head over toward the left side and go up the stairs, and we can talk to Mutatsu on the couch. Oh, you're here. Well, you gonna stick around? Mutatsu seems to be drinking by himself, and after the common dialogue, we're then going to choose to spend time with Mutatsu.
That's right.
Alright, then go ahead and have a seat.
Oh, there you are. Feeling down today, kid. Mind listening to what this old monk has to say? Those folks downstairs, they're probably around your age, huh? It looks like they're having fun drinking and dancing, but you look closely, their eyes say otherwise. I bet they come here to relieve stress from the day. But I wonder if any of them are actually enjoying themselves. Stress won't go away unless you deal with the root of the issue. You can put it off, but it'll always come back. This place is more of a refuge than a club to me. Those kids really want to relax. We should switch the music to the Heart Sutra and... Hey, there's a microphone over there. Bring it over, kid. I'll perform a live sutra reading.
Choose option 2. You probably shouldn't.
Don't underestimate me, kid. My reading of the Heart Sutra will change your life. But I guess you're right. This place is too small to recite it properly. I've got a kid around their age, you know. My one and only son. He'll be 21 this year. Just a little older than you. He's alive, that is.
I felt an almost fatherly concern for Mutatsu. Perhaps because he was projecting his feelings for his son. I feel like I understand Mutatsu a little better now. And now we reach rank 7 with the Tower Arcana social link.
You think it's okay to leave the future of this country in the hands of these kids? I mean, what if they all end up like me? Well, it ain't like I got high hopes for the future. Form is emptiness, emptiness is form. Oh, sorry. I'm done talking now. Go home before it gets too late, all right? I'll see you next time.
I said goodbye to Mutatsu and went back to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now October 11th. Exams are coming up. It's almost time for the home shopping show. Once again, the home shopping show does not have anything that we need, so we're just going to skip it and proceed on with our normal scheduled activity for the day. We'll press the square button to open up our messages and find one from Akinari Kamiki called It's Quiet Here. You don't have to cover your ears to feel the calm passage of time. Come join me if you'd like. It seems Kamiki would like my company. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the sun persona Thunderbird. I feel like I might grow closer to Kamiki soon. Should I meet up with him? Choose meet with Kamiki. Let's head to where Kamiki is. Now we'll talk to him and we'll choose to spend time with him.
I'm doing better today. I know it probably looked dire last time, right? Sorry if I scared you. I'd been reading a book before we met that day. I guess I got so absorbed in it that I didn't realize how cold the wind was. Do you enjoy reading books?
Choose option 1. I'd say so.
I see. That's something we have in common then. Nowadays, reading books is all I do. I find that they give me a way to escape everything else. I can just get lost in the book's private world. Do you read books all the way through?
Choose option 2. I stop if I get bored.
Oh, do you? I don't usually reach the end either, although I think our reasoning differs. The more engaging a story is, the more I want to get lost in it. But I'm always afraid to finish it, because once I finish the story, I'll have to come back to reality. This inescapable body of mine. Heartwarming stories filled with hope. Those are the kinds of books I like to read. They give me a little solace when I have to come back to the real world.
Kamiki smiled weakly. I feel like our relationship is stronger now. And now we reach rank 4 with the Sun Arcana social link.
It looks like the sun is already setting. Time is so ruthless. I hope we have another chance to talk.
I parted ways with Kamiki, then headed back to the dorm. That will end the daytime. Now we move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm, and once again we're going to open up our town map and we're going to travel over to Polonia Mall's Club Escapade. When we arrive, we'll head up the stairs on our left to go to the upper level, and we'll go and talk to Mutatsu sitting on the couch. After a little dialogue, we'll then choose to spend time with Mutatsu.
You're late. What kept you, huh?
Mutatsu stinks of alcohol more than he usually does. He must have been drinking a lot.
Don't you think it's rude to make someone wait? Didn't Dad tell you not to do that, huh?
Choose option 1. Dad?
Dad? Did you just call me Dad? Yeah, you always call me an old bastard, but you're only nice whenever you need some money. I thought you got in a drop dead somewhere or something. Don't make me worry like that. Where the hell are you wandering around? It's late.
Choose option 3. None of your business.
Well, that's true. It's none of my business. But watch your mouth. Who the hell do you think raised you, huh? You. What the... All this time, I thought you were... I guess my eyesight is getting bad after all.
It seems Mutatsu is worried about me. I feel like I understand Mutatsu a little better now. And now we reach rank 8 with the Tower Arcana social link.
Spending all my time with clients, missing anniversaries, and birthdays. I wonder if they felt the same way I did. I was waiting for you earlier.
We'll go with option 1. Who's they?
My wife and son. We were all together back when I was still a businessman. It's already been 4 years now. since they left me. I used to stay out past midnight all the time. My wife and I would always fight about it. Now when I go home, I don't know what to do with myself. Oh, I just come here and drink every night.
Choose option 2. Are you running away?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I shaved my head, but that was just for show. I get drunk to avoid facing my problems. Oh yeah, I guess you could say I'm running away. She hasn't contacted me since then. Must have gotten over me already. I have no idea where they are, or if they'd even want to see me. It's too much of a hassle. All right, kid, enough of the depressing talk. Let's get out of here. I want to go home and take a shower.
I left the club with Mutatsu. That will end the day, and it's now October 12th. Today is Health and Sports Day. There's no school. Let's start by opening up our town map, and we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Once we arrive, we're going to head over toward the fortune board just to the right of the statues, and once again, we are going to choose to draw a fortune here. And today, we're going to focus on Yukari Takaba. I'll think of Yukari as I draw a fortune. Choose Draw Fortune. I've drawn my fortune. I hope I can deepen my bond. I hear a divine message. Blessings to the believer. I suddenly feel closer to Yukari. I feel like the bond I have with Yukari has grown stronger. Today's luck is... The fortune says you will have a little luck. You will not be significantly lucky or unlucky with money. I found a 500 yen coin in my pocket. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. That'll end the daytime period. Now I move on to the evening. Our exams start tomorrow, and although usually we would study with the group before then, we don't have to do that this time because we've already maxed out our academics, so instead we'll do some other activities. We'll begin by opening up the town map, and we want to travel over to the Iwatodai Strip Mall. When we arrive, we're going to head over toward the right and go up the staircase all the way up to the 3rd floor. At the top of the stairs, we're going to go into Umi-Ushi beef bowls. Welcome. Oh, I see you're a member. We have member-only dishes, so check them out. The website said only members can order takeout. We'll purchase one Umi-Ushi beef bowl for 300 yen. We need this for one of Elizabeth's requests. Thank you very much. Now that that's done, we're going to open up the town map again, and this time we're going to travel over to Polonia Mall's Velvet Room. Now let's go talk to Elizabeth, who has the blue exclamation mark above her head. Because we've been growing our social links, she'll give us 4 more Twilight fragments, and then we want to choose About Requests so that we can turn in the request that we just completed, which is number 10, I'd like to try a beef bowl. As a reward for completing this request, she'll give us the cosmetic item Male Uniforms W. We can then take request number 76, Bring Me a Glasses Wipe. This has a deadline of November 1st. All we have to do is to get an item from the chairman, and we'll do that shortly. Then we'll take request 75, Bring Me a Sengoku Era Helm. This is something that we have to get from one of our teachers at school that will take a couple days to accomplish. Now we can take request number 73, Bring Me a Mikazuki Mune Chika. This is a weapon for Junpei that we can create at the antique shop, and we'll do that tonight. We can then take request number 70, Retrieve the 7th old document. We'll get that in Tartarus the next time we go. We'll then take request number 57, I'd like to try Aojiru, and this requires us to bring Elizabeth one true Aohige Aojiru. This is something that we have to get from the pharmacy in Polonia Mall. We can also accept request 38, I want to eat a chilled taiyaki. This is something that will require 2 days to accomplish, but it's pretty easy. So now that we have accepted all of these new requests, we're going to go ahead and leave Elizabeth, and we want to head out to the main part of Paulownia Mall so that we can make some progress on 2 of them. Let's start by heading over toward the right, and we're going to go into the Aohige Pharmacy. Come to think of it, Elizabeth said that she wanted to try some tasty Aojiru. I might be able to find some here.
Thanks for coming.
Hey kid, what can I get you today? I'd like some Aojiru. Oh, sorry, I don't have any for sale right now. I used to, but it didn't sell well and was apparently only used for dares.
Nope.
That said, I did recently come up with a new Aojiru creation that I consider my magnum opus. And maybe I'd be willing to exchange it for the vintage Yagin from the antique shop next door. Ha, I'm joking. That thing's way out of a student's budget. Sorry, but you'll have to give up on the Aojiru, but don't worry, I've got plenty of other fine goods.
We've got some new
Well, we don't have to buy anything right now, so we'll just leave the pharmacy. Let's head into the antique shop next door. After a little bit of dialogue, it's confirmed that the vintage Yagin is for sale here, but we need to trade some gems. So let's begin by going down to trade item, and we can purchase the vintage Yagin if we trade her 2 topazes and 1 turquoise. That should be pretty easy if you've been exploring Tartarus fully. So after we get the vintage Yagin, then we're going to leave this menu and go up to fuse equipment. We'll select quality Nihil blade, and we can scroll down a bit to the Mikazuki Mune Chika, which is something that will require 3 emeralds and 2 silver quartzes. Let's go ahead and create this weapon so that we can also give it to Elizabeth in just a moment. Once we're all set here, we can then leave the antique shop.
Hope to see you soon.
Now we'll head back over to Aohige Pharmacy just on our right. Hey kid, what's up? Wait, is that the vintage Yagin? How the hell did you get your hands on this? Choose, I made an exchange for it. I see. Well, as long as you didn't break any laws, I'm not gonna pry. Anyhow, I'm impressed with your dedication. Well, I won't go back on my word. This is yours. And now we get the true Aohige Aojiru. If you ever want more, just say the word. This isn't for sale, but I'll make an exception for you. Oh, and I'll be making full use of the vintage Yagin for my future research. Bottom line, thanks a ton. You take your time looking around now. He does have a few more items for us, the Aohige Aojiru and the Aohige Special. Those just restore 200 HP to one character or to all party members at once. We don't need to purchase anything though, so we'll go ahead and leave the pharmacy. Okay, well that's enough back and forth. Let's head on over and talk to Elizabeth, who's in the hallway by the Velvet Room.
Good day.
And now we'll choose About Requests, and we can now turn in 2 of those requests. We can turn in request 73, bring me the Mikazuki Mune Chika, because we got that from the antique shop, and we're able to then get 1 Endure skill card. We can then turn in request number 57, I'd like to try Aojiru, because we were able to acquire that from the pharmacy, and as a reward we get 8 Twilight Fragments. At this point, we've either completed or accepted all available requests, so we can go ahead and leave Elizabeth.
Very well.
And now what we want to do is to head back out into the main part of Paulownia Mall, and this time we're going to stick over toward the left-hand side so that we can go into Chagall Cafe, and we're going to spend our time working here part-time. And if you've been keeping up with the guide so far, you should be able to get a trophy at the end of this. If you don't worry, there's still another opportunity a little bit later on, just in case something happened. I did schedule some time for that. So once we get our paycheck, we've then earned 50,000 yen and we get the Grindset Mindset trophy as a result. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now October 13. Second semester midterm exams begin today and will last for 5 days. We'll move from the early morning onto the morning. This question seems familiar. The hormone dopamine is related to our sense of accomplishment. Name a symptom of its overproduction. The correct answer is addiction. I have a feeling this is the right answer. That will end the day, and now we move on to October 14. This question seems familiar. Who is considered by many to be the first numerologist whose name lives on today in a mathematical theorem? The correct answer is Pythagoras. I have a feeling this is the right answer. Now we're going to move on to October 15. This question seems familiar. What happens when electrical resistance reaches 0? Hint, it was the word I used to confess my love to someone. The correct answer is superconductivity. I have a feeling this is the right answer. Now we move on to October 16. This question seems familiar. What is the meaning of the phrase, to spill the beans? The correct answer is to reveal a secret. I have a feeling this is the right answer. Now we move on to the last day of our exams, October 17. It's the last day of exams. The questions are just too easy. My pen won't stop moving. That will end the morning period. Now we'll move on to after school. I finished today's exams. Let's begin by opening up our map, and we want to travel down to the first floor faculty office hallway. Once we arrive, we'll go forward just a little bit and then turn toward the left so that we can go into the faculty office.
What?
Yes? Did you have a question about my lecture? Yes. What are you staring at? Is it my helm? Could that be it?
Great!
Is this really happening? Boy, oh boy, that's one discerning eye you've got there, kid. Isn't this helm great? It is, isn't it? It's a historic masterpiece Masamune had since he was young. Mr. Ono keeps going on and on with his story. So Masamune gave this helm to his vassal before he departed. Such generosity, it's as if he foresaw his fate. And that's why I couldn't possibly part with it. I could give you something else from my personal collection though, one with no connections to Masamune. If you still want one, well, you do, right? Come see me again and I'll let you have it. I enjoyed the tales of Masamune. I have a deeper understanding of history. If I come back to speak with Mr. Ono at the faculty office another day, I might get my very own helm. Getting our very own helm will take some time, but we'll make steady progress on it going forward. Then we'll turn toward the right, go to the main lobby, then head left so that we can talk to the school store vendor. Maybe I should ask about the rumors of the taiyaki I read on the website. Oh, taiyaki, it's our long-awaited new product that's getting rave reviews. I got so many requests from students that I started bringing them in every day. And you know what? It's a big hit. Sorry, I'm starting to ramble. Anyway, this taiyaki is delicious even if you chill it in the fridge at home, so try it out. Lukewarm taiyaki can now be bought at the school store.
See you.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking too much, aren't I? So, what would you like to buy? We'll choose shop. And now we'll scroll down till we get to the lukewarm taiyaki for 200 yen, and we want to purchase one of these. Once you're done shopping, then you can leave the vendor. Now we'll open up our map again, and this time we want to travel up to the second floor classroom hallway. Now we're going to turn toward the left and run all the way down to the end of the hall where we can find Yuko waiting for us. And after a little bit of dialogue, we're going to be able to choose to spend some time with her, and we can also get another trophy by doing this if we make the correct choices. So when prompted, choose spend time with Yuko.
So then I went to ask about it after class, and you know what happened? Miss Miyahara just wouldn't stop talking. She wrote out some weird math formula and said, "It's beautiful, isn't it?" All it did was make me more confused than I originally was. Guess I'll have to go ask again tomorrow.
We'll choose option 1, you're so hardworking.
You think so? I guess it just feels wrong to not try and understand something. Anyways, I decided to start being serious about my future. Remember when I told you about what happened to me at school? It was when I handed in a blank answer sheet for that pop quiz and I got yelled at by a coda. Back then, I just wanted to graduate and go to a community college or something. But after coaching those kids, I started to realize something. I enjoy helping people who are willing to give it their all. So, I finally figured out what I want to do with my life. Can you guess what it is?
Choose option 2, an instructor.
Close. You almost got it, Mr. Ex-Assistant Coach. I'm thinking of becoming an athletic trainer. It's their job to monitor each athlete's diet and help them plan their training routine. So I'll go to professional school once I graduate, and then work towards earning my certification when I turn 20. Between the general education requirements and the classes for my major, it's gonna be over 350 hours. That's why I'm gonna start studying right now. Improving my writing is my first goal. It took me all night to finish that 3-page essay, but those kids had a huge influence on me. I know I only agreed to coach them on a whim, but teaching them really made me think. I started wondering what I could teach my own kids one day, and I realized I didn't have the slightest clue. If you hadn't been there with me, I don't think I could have stuck it out until the end. And I definitely never would have thought about my future either. So, thanks.
Yuko seems appreciative. I feel like our relationship has grown. And now we reach rank 9 with the Strength Arcana social link.
Also, I know I'm always asking you to stick around and help me with stuff. I kind of feel bad about it. I'm sorry. I realize now that I might have been relying too much on you.
We'll choose option 1. I don't mind.
Oh. Why are you so nice to me?
Yuko seems restless. I better choose my words carefully here.
Are you like this just with me? No, that can't be it, huh?
If you choose option 1, you'll enter into a special relationship with Yuko, and that will earn you a trophy. However, you could also go with option 2, and you'll just remain as friends, but you don't get a trophy for that. So I'm going to go with option 1, it's because I love you, but I'll also be romancing the other characters as well because there's no downside to it in this game.
Huh? What? You mean me? Are you sure? I'm not girly or anything like that, you know? What's happening? Is this a dream?
Choose option 1. I love you, Yuko.
Me too.
Yuko's face is bright red.
I feel the same way as you do. That's why I'm so happy. Thank you.
And now we get a trophy called That Special Someone because I have entered a special relationship with Yuko. There's no going back now.
I have to go. I've got to study. I'm looking forward to us.
After saying goodbye to Yuko, I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period, and now we move on to the evening. Once we arrive at the dorm, we'll turn toward the right to find Ikutsuki sitting on the chair. I guess he really is the chairman. And after a little bit of dialogue with him, then he's going to give us an item that Elizabeth wants, and that is the glasses wipe. And he's also going to give us another bonus item called the gag glasses. So once we have those things, then we want to go past the counter where we cook with people, and we want to go into the little room, the kitchen behind it, and we can use the fridge. There's a bit of space. Come to think of it, I have a lukewarm taiyaki. Should I chill it in the fridge? Choose chill it. I put a lukewarm teriyaki in the fridge. I should remember to give it to Elizabeth sometime tomorrow or later. Now that that's done, we're going to open up the town map again, and we want to travel over to the Paulonia Mall Club escapade. Then we'll go up the stairs on our left so that we can go and talk to Mutatsu sitting on the couch. And after a little bit of dialogue, we're going to choose to spend time with him.
Hey, sorry about last time when, forget about it, alright? Anyway, would you mind listening to this old man complain? I'm sober today, so sit tight, will ya? All I had to do was look all serious and recite the sutras. I could make easy money from donations. That's what I thought. That's why I set aside my pride and begged my parents to let me take over the temple. Every day is someone's death anniversary. Kinda makes you think how long people have been around. I'm working memorial service after memorial service 24/7. If my little temple was some kind of convenience store.
Choose option 2, poor men know no leisure.
That's only half true, kid. Sure, I've got no time for leisure, but I'm definitely not poor. It varies, of course, but an offering can sometimes be as much as a white-collar worker's year-end bonus. But, as you can see, I'm too busy. I gotta push this old body of mine to the limit. I hate this work-your-ass-off mentality. Maybe I should think of something else to do with my life. Can't keep this up for much longer. My alcohol tolerance is weaker too. I've been drinking too much lately. Making a fool of myself like I did the other day.
Choose option 2, time to retire.
Yeah, maybe you're right. You gotta know when to quit when you're ahead. Oh. Then how's this for an excuse? We never filed for divorce, and I've got some pretty good real estate now that I've inherited this temple. It's not a bad deal. Got enough money that I can retire and just enjoy the rest of my life. What do you think?
Choose option 1, what's this about?
Oh, well, I'm thinking about asking him to come back. You know, my wife, my son. First, I gotta find out where they are. I'll hire a detective. I don't care how much it costs. And when I see him, first thing I'm gonna do is tell him I'm sorry. From the bottom of my heart. I'm gonna be concentrating on them, so probably won't be seeing you anytime soon. Well, I'm glad this is it. One brat is all I can handle at a time, and I've got to deal with my own son now.
Despite his harsh words, Mutatsu sounds like he's going to miss me. I feel like I understand Mutatsu a little better now. And now we reach rank 9 with the Tower Arcana social link.
If I knew it was gonna end up like this, I never would have become a monk. I guess I'll go to a detective agency tomorrow. All right, let's get going, kid.
I left the club with Mutatsu. That will end the day, and it's now October 18. I've got a few messages. We have a message from Kazushi, one from Kisuke, and one from Kenji, but we don't want to hang out with these guys today, so let's go ahead and close this and continue on with our normal scheduled activities. That ends the early morning. Now we go into the daytime. There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. Again, the home shopping show doesn't have anything that we need, so we're just going to skip it and continue on with our day. Come to think of it, the taiyaki I put in the fridge should be chilled by now. I should get it from the fridge and give it to Elizabeth. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to travel down to the first floor lounge. Then we want to run around the corner to the left and go into the small kitchen where we can interact with the fridge. The lukewarm taiyaki I put inside here earlier is sufficiently chilled. Got one chilled taiyaki. Come to think of it, Elizabeth said she wanted a chilled taiyaki. I should bring this chilled taiyaki to her. Well, we might as well get that out of the way, so let's open up the map and we're going to choose to travel over to Polonia Mall's Velvet Room. Once we arrive, we'll go over and talk to Elizabeth, and because we've been growing our social links, we get 2 more Twilight fragments, and then we're going to choose About Requests. We can turn in request number 76, Bring Me a Glasses Wipe. This is what we got from Ikutsuki, and as a result, she's also going to get the gag glasses that we got earlier. This will give us a funny little scene. Oh my, what elegance! Though resemblant to my master, this does leave a different impression. Well, what do you think? The mustache makes my nose itch a fair bit, though. Not only does it give me a semblance of intelligence, but also one of harmony as well. What a splendid item. And as a reward for completing this request, we're going to get 5 garnets. We'll then turn in request number 38, I want to eat a chilled taiyaki, and as a reward, we're going to get 1 Nihil cloth. Request 52 then becomes available. I'd like to try a home-cooked meal. We just have to give Elizabeth something that we've cooked together with one of our teammates, and we've had a few of those instances, so we can complete this one right now. All we have to do is back out of this menu so that we can go to the other dialogue options with Elizabeth, and we'll choose Hand Over Your Cooking. We can then select any of the items that we've cooked with our teammates, the chicken sauté, the iron athlete meal, or the exquisite katsudan. It doesn't matter which option you choose because your result and the reward is going to be the same. So choose whichever one you want to, and then you're going to be rewarded with 1 legendary cleaver, a new weapon for the main character. That's pretty good, but not great. We'll keep talking to Elizabeth and we'll choose About Requests again, and this time we'll see that another request is available, 53. I'd like to see a mysterious potato. We have to bring a potato that we've grown. Now we just completed getting potatoes from our rooftop planter, so let's go ahead and then leave this menu again and then choose Hand Over a Potato. Once again, we have to select which of these potatoes we want to give her, and it doesn't matter which one you choose, all of them have the same result and give us the same reward. So choose the potato that you want to give her, and then as a reward, she's going to give us 1 ergotite shard. We'll keep talking to Elizabeth, choosing About Requests again, and now we can get request number 74, I'd like to try sushi. This is not something that we have on hand right now, but we can get it very easily. So once you're all done talking to Elizabeth, then we're going to go ahead and leave this menu, and we're going to leave talking to Elizabeth entirely.
Very well then.
Now we'll open up our town map, and we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Earlier in this playthrough, I showed you how to duplicate skill cards by interacting with the Inari Shrine in between these red torii gates, and we want to go back over here to see that some visitors left Inari sushi as an offering. Come to think of it, Elizabeth said that she wanted to try sushi. I tried to put my academics to good use by thinking of a way to get my hands on some. Hey, you there! What's with the sullen look on your face? Did something bad happen? A boy your age should be happy and carefree. What you need is a good meal and some rest, and you'll feel better. Here, have some Inari sushi. I obtained some Inari sushi. You have to be optimistic. Your generation is Japan's future. Cheer up. Got 1 Inari sushi. We'll turn that sushi into Elizabeth a little bit later on, but for now we'll head on over toward the bench and we can talk to Akinari Kamiki. After a little bit of dialogue, we're going to choose to spend some time with him again today.
I got really into my reading last night and never went to sleep. I thought I'd be fine since I've lost sleep from the pain and anxiety of my illness before, but I suppose I'm not doing my health any favors like this.
Choose option 1. You need to listen to your body.
Thank you. Or rather, I suppose I should apologize. It's been so long since anyone told me off or anything. I came out here because I was hoping to find you. I only have so much time left, you know. Do you remember when I said I liked reading heartwarming stories? There are as many stories as there are stars in the sky, but I don't think any of them are what I'm looking for. The problem is, none of those stories were written for people like me. I guess I'm just being selfish. Just like I am with you, too. You're always coming to visit me, keeping me company and talking with me. How much of your valuable time have you spent with me? I don't deserve it. You're spoiling me. That's why I like you so much, though.
Kamiki smiled weakly at me. I feel like our relationship is stronger now. And now we reach rank 5 with the Sun Arcana social link.
Sorry, I was in such a good mood that I overexerted myself. I'd like to see you again sometime.
I parted ways with Kamiki, then headed back to the dorm. That will end the daytime period, and now we move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm, and we don't have to go too far, just go forward and talk to Koromaru, who's on the ground. He wants to go for a walk again tonight, and we're going to choose to go for a walk with him. And when we do that, we'll be joined by Yuko, and we'll be able to grow our relationship a little bit with her as a result.
Oh, hey, what's up? Oh my gosh, that is such a cute dog. You are so lucky. I'm not allowed to have pets at my place. Oh wait, did you hear? Kaz did it again. Seriously, how many times does it have to happen? This is exactly why his towels stink so bad.
What?
Oh, whoops. Sorry, I got in the way of your walk, didn't I? I should start heading home anyway. Oh, see you later, doggy.
Koromaru and I return to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now October 19. Hey, the exam results are up. I scored the highest in my grade. Everyone is looking at me with respect. Come to think of it, Mitsuru promised to give me a gift if I scored well. I should talk to Mitsuru when I see her. Lunchtime is almost over. I should get back to class. That will end lunchtime, and now we go on to the afternoon. We're in math class now, and we're asked, we use the number 0 a lot. Do you know where it originally came from, though? And the correct answer is India. That will end the afternoon period. Now we go on to after school. Class has ended for today, and the first thing that we want to do is to open up the map and go down to the first floor faculty office hallway. Let's go over and talk to Mitsuru, who's standing against the left wall. Ah, I saw your exam results. Good work. Here, this is from the chairman.
Excellent.
It's a reward for effectively balancing schoolwork as well as our extracurricular activities. And we got a large number of stat increasing items. And because we scored the top on our exams, we get the Pendant of Unity as well. Then we'll go just past Mitsuru and enter the faculty office on the left. Mr. Ono seems to have stepped out. Now Mr. Miyahara comes in, and he wants to talk to us for a little while. Typically this will give you some sort of stat increase like to your academics, but because we've already maxed all those things out, we're just going to skip through all of that stuff and go right to the end. Mr. Ono doesn't seem to be returning. I decided to give up for today. We're back in the hallway, and we want to open up our town map, and we're going to go back to the classroom. Let's turn toward the left and we'll talk to Yukari. She wants to spend some time with us today walking home from school, and we'll see that after a little bit of dialogue, thanks to our lover's persona Titania, we can grow a little bit closer to Yukari today, so we'll choose to spend time with Yukari.
Let's see. I'd like to stop by the drugstore before we head home. Do you mind? It'll just be a little longer. Hang on. I've got a phone call. Oh. Hello? Yeah? What? So, get to the point already. Huh? That's not funny. What? How do you think that would make Dad feel? Fine. Do whatever you want. Just don't call me again. Sorry.
Choose option 3. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. You know who I was on the phone with, right? Yeah, it was my mom. She says she wants to get remarried. I don't really care if she wants to get married again. What I can't stand is how she chose to live her life. Running away from things, jumping from guy to guy. I don't think that's fair to my dad.
Yukari seems pretty upset. I quietly stood by her side until she calmed down.
Sorry. I'm okay now. Really. Thanks. I'll never be like her. I'll never give up standing on my own 2 feet. Running away from your problems by clinging on to others is the worst thing you can do. I've decided I'll make it through on my own. I'll show her that I can be happy that way.
Yukari has shared her innermost feelings. I understand her a little better now. And now we reach rank 4 with the Lover's Arcana social link.
Thanks for listening. For some reason, I feel like I can tell you anything. Let's head back now. I'll do the rest of my shopping some other day.
I left the mall and went back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to the evening. Once we're back at the dorm, we're going to travel up the stairs and we're going to go up to the 2nd floor. Let's go over and talk to Mitsuru, who's standing next to the bookcase, and we'll talk to her. After a little bit of dialogue, we'll see that she wants to know our opinion on a book that she's reading, so we do want to choose to spend some time reading with her tonight, and we're also able to let Mitsuru gain a new ability. So when prompted, choose Let's Read Together.
In that case... I see you're reading a biography of the Empress Dowager from the Qing dynasty. By many accounts, she was vilified as a ruthless despot during her reign. Then again, these kinds of stories are known to stretch the truth. Oh, pardon me. I'm getting ahead of myself. I should let you read first.
The book recounts one woman's rise to power. It seems she led a turbulent life marked by cunning and backdoor politics.
Reading this actually made me think. What is the right way for a person to rule? Too much kindness and you'll be seen as weak. Sometimes a ruler needs to be harsh. Even so, I imagine the Empress Dowager's final years must have been lonely, given that she was feared by her people. What do you think? A ruler is responsible for the lives of many others. Is it difficult for someone like that to find happiness like everyone else?
We're going to go with option 3, we all find our own happiness.
I see. A happiness equal to the hardship, perhaps. It's hard to imagine what form it will take, but I'd like to believe that's true. You know, thanks to you, I've been able to sit down and reflect on a reading for the first time in a while. It really does help to have a partner going through the same book as you. Being able to discuss the material allows us to broaden our horizons even further.
Mitsuru seems satisfied with our reading. Now Mitsuru will gain a new personality characteristic called Ailment Burst. Raises critical rate on foes with ailments, with Mitsuru in battle.
Such storied figures are often only written about after their passing, but surely sparks of their greatness could have been seen long before. Sometimes I find myself thinking you have that same potential.
Either option is fine, we'll say you're exaggerating.
Am I? I'd like to say I'm a fairly good judge of character. In other words, I have faith in your abilities. I hope you're up to the task. Oh, it's gotten late. We'd best turn in for the evening. Let's have another reading session here in the future. But for now, have a good night.
That will end the day, and it's now October 20th.
All right, time for class. I know you've been busy lately, but you all remembered to do your homework, right? Just because you're not taking a humanities class next year doesn't mean you can blow off classic lit. Hey, are you all listening to me?
What's wrong, Fuka? You look kind of down.
Huh?
Talk to me. What's bothering you?
It's just Aragaki-senpai.
Oh. Yeah, it's pretty shocking. I'd never seen him in school, but he'd always be hanging around town. And now he's just gone. It's hard to put it into words.
I took it for granted that everyone would always be around, that nothing would ever change. But some things you can never get back. I didn't consider how easily it could happen. Once I realized that, I started thinking about my parents. I've sort of been avoiding the question, but is it okay for me to leave things with them like this?
Parents, huh? Yeah, that's a tough one. But I think you'll work it out, Fuka.
Moriyama, what are you waiting for? Come on up.
Yeah.
Would it kill you to give your classmates a proper goodbye?
Huh? What's going on?
Hi everyone. I know I haven't been here that long, but I feel like I've made some good friends. I'll remember each and every one of you after I transfer. Thank you all. How's that?
Wait, transfer? What?
That ends the morning, let's go on to lunchtime.
You're a weird one, you know that? The biggest bitch in school is leaving and you're gonna miss her?
You're transferring, and you didn't say anything?
It's not like it would have made a difference. Why make us both depressed? But yeah, my dad suddenly collapsed. And they say it'll take a while for him to recover because of some complications. We don't really have that much money, so we can't afford to stay in this area. You know, now that I think about it, you're the only one who bothered being friends with a weirdo like me. But like I said before, we're both in the same boat. My parents act like I don't even exist. I hate living with them. That's why I was so jealous when you moved into the dorm.
Natsuki-chan.
You know, you've really changed, Fuka. You're a lot more cheerful now. But why'd you move when your house is, like, right here?
Huh? Well,
If you don't want to say, that's okay. I'm sure you've got your reasons. But if it's something that you and your parents can work out,
Then do it while you have a chance. It'll be a while before my dad's in any condition for us to have a heart-to-heart. What am I doing? This isn't what I wanted to talk about. You know, Fuka, I used to think every day was just the same depressing routine. And I'm only saying this because it's you, but you don't really get many second chances in life.
Natsuki-chan.
I guess this is the last time I'll see this view. I won't be in school next week because I'll be packing, so I guess this is goodbye.
No!
Don't you dare come see me off. I want to say goodbye on my own terms. Come on, don't give me that look.
But you're leaving so suddenly.
Hey, I'm not all broken up about this, just so you know. I've changed a lot since I met you. I'm gonna try and figure out what I really want to do with my life.
I know you can do it, Natsuki-chan.
Well, now I really feel like I gotta do it. No pressure, right?
No.
I got one last thing I want to say before I go. If you just accept the way things are, then you'll never move forward. Just like me. So I hope you can figure out what you want too.
What I want, I used to try and please everyone just to fit in. I was afraid of not being liked. So I always went along with the people around me, but I never really thought about what I wanted.
That's so you. Well, if they don't like you for who you are, I say screw them. But I like you, Fuka. Even if you hate yourself.
Natsuki-chan.
Well, I better get going.
Huh? Natsuki-chan? Here, even if we're apart, we're still connected. So, we can always talk, right? Thanks for being my friend. I'm kinda tearing up now. Natsuki-chan. Even if we're apart, we're still connected. I get it now, Natsuki-chan. I'd always assumed my powers were a reflection of my faults. I was always worried about how other people see me, and that's why my powers let me see others. But I guess there is something I want after all. Seeing everyone getting along and working together makes me so happy. So, I want us to treasure this forever. I have the power to connect people, even when they're apart. My persona has given me this amazing gift. The friendship I've always wanted.
The resolution in Fuka's heart has awakened a new persona. Fuka's persona Lucia has given rise to Juno. This new persona doesn't give Fuka a new theurgy skill, but Oracle is now powered up to Revelation, grants one random enhanced positive effect to all allies.
There you are.
Oh, what are you all doing here? It is unusual to find you up on the rooftop.
Well, we didn't see you around, so we weren't sure if you were alright.
I think I figured it out.
Okay?
I've made up my mind. I'm going to do everything I can with the power I've been given. This is what I've decided I want to do.
Sure?
Sorry. I guess that was out of nowhere, wasn't it?
You sure you're alright?
That's it for lunchtime. Now let's head on to after school. Class has ended for today, and the first thing that we want to do is to travel down to the first floor faculty office hallway. Let's run forward just a bit, and on our left hand side is the faculty office. Let's go inside once again. Mr. Ono seems to have stepped out. This time, Miss Onishi comes in and gives us a bit of a science lecture. I learned about DHA. Mr. Ono doesn't seem to be returning. I decided to give up for today. Now we're going to open up the map again and return to the second floor classroom hallway. We'll then turn toward the left, and we want to talk to Chihiro, who's going to be on the left-hand side. After a little bit of dialogue, we'll see that thanks to our Justice Persona Dominion, we can grow in our relationship with Chihiro, so let's choose to spend some time with her when prompted.
That missing fee money from the other day still hasn't turned up yet. No one said anything to me, but I know what they're all thinking. I can't take this anymore. I don't want to be here. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. I'm supposed to be a member of the student council. I'm going to look for some books.
Yeah, there's no way it could have been anyone else. It's gotta be her. It's that first year on the student council, Fushimi. The gloomy girl with the long hair and glasses, the one who's always reading. I hear she stole all the class's money. 2,500 yen per person. Damn, I could buy a brand name purse with that much.
Well, I heard she has no father, so there's no way they could have that much money since her mom only works part-time.
See, how could it not be her? And with such an innocent face, too.
Let's go with option 1. That's all a misunderstanding.
Huh? Who even are you? Is he a friend of Fushimi-san's? Probably not. He doesn't look like the type that would hang out with her.
Excuse me, this is the library. Please show some respect.
Let's go outside. Well, we can finish talking there.
I couldn't find any books.
Chihiro looks like she's about to cry. She must have heard everything.
Let's go. You heard all that, right? There have been rumors going around my class. The only time I feel safe now is when I'm with you. I don't really have anyone else I can count on.
Choose option 2. I know you're innocent.
Oh, thank you. You're the only one who's on my side. I don't know what I'd do on my own right now. I'm sure I sound like I'm helpless, but, I'm okay, just so you know. I don't think it's right for me to always be counting on you. I have to solve this on my own.
I feel like I understand Chihiro a little better now. And now we reach rank 8 with the Justice Arcana social link. The school day is almost over.
I have to go now, Senpai. Excuse me.
I parted ways with Chihiro, then went back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period, and now we move on to the evening. We're back in the dorm, and we're going to go forward and talk to Yukari, who's standing next to the TV.
Hey!
I haven't been able to stop thinking about how that show ended last time, so I borrowed the next DVD. So how about it? You up to watch more of this zombie show with me? Choose Let's Do It.
Yes!
Alright then, let's get into it.
This series always has such crazy plot twists. When the main girl's best friend betrayed her, I was like, what? Being backstabbed by the one person you trusted most is just horrible. What would you do if that happened to you?
The choice doesn't matter here, but I'll say option 3, forgive and forget.
That's awfully admirable. You sound just like the main character. To be honest, there was once a girl I was close to who suddenly started avoiding me. It wasn't a full-blown betrayal or anything, but I was so hurt by that. It's hard to forgive and forget. Oh shoot, it's starting! It's so fast-paced, we really need to pay attention. Aw, no way! It's just gonna end like that? Ugh, it happens every time, but they're so good at leaving you hanging. I need to know how it ends. Let's watch more next time, okay? It's getting pretty late. We better head back to our rooms.
That will end the day, and it's now October 21st.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 2 this time, I believe, and there seems to be an acquaintance of yours among them. I suggest you carry out a rescue post-haste. Goodbye now.
It seems that someone I know is lost in Tartarus. If I don't save them, the consequences could be irreversible. That will end the early morning section. Now we go on to after school. Class has ended for today, and we want to begin by opening up the map and heading down to the first floor faculty office hallway. Then we'll go forward just a bit, and on our left is the faculty office. Let's go inside and check for Mr. Ono. Mr. Ono seems to have stepped out.
Good.
And now Mr. Okoda comes in to talk badly about Miss Toriumi, and I was lectured on proper sentence structures. Mr. Ono doesn't seem to be returning. I decided to give up for today. Once that's done, we'll open up our map again, and this time we'll go back to the classroom. We'll turn toward the left and talk to Yukari. After a little bit of dialogue, then we'll choose to spend some time with her today.
I don't know about the net cafe. Why don't we go someplace else? Wait, let me see how much money I have. Oh no! Where's my wallet? Did I drop it? But when? I had it when I pulled out my train pass. Wait, someone bumped into me outside the station. Sorry, I'm gonna go back there and look around. It'll just take a minute. Make sure you wait right here, okay? I'll be fine, so don't come after me. Stay right there, you got it?
Yukari vehemently warned me and ran off. What should I do? Well, Yukari did tell us to stay put, but your choice here doesn't really matter, but I'll follow what she said and just wait here. I'm starting to get weird looks. It doesn't seem like she's coming back. Did something happen? Again, you can either go look for her or wait a bit longer. More and more people are staring. Yukari still hasn't come back. I should check up on her.
What'd you say? You better shut your mouth, bitch!
If you don't behave, you'll lose more than just your wallet.
You can choose any option, but I'll be the hero and say, I'll take you on.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
Again, any option will do. I'll say, her boyfriend.
Hey, wait, what are you saying?
You really gotta brag, huh? Time to beat the shit out of you!
Thanks.
Yukari seems appreciative. It seems we've grown closer. And now we reach rank 5 with the Lover's Arcana social link.
That was a little intense, though. You didn't have to beat them up so badly. Hey, why'd you come after me? Didn't I say to wait? Did you think I needed saving? I'm not helpless, you know? I got my wallet back by myself. I didn't need your help.
Here, choose option 1. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. I should be the one saying sorry, and thank you. I'll just go on ahead. I'm alright now. Sorry again. See you.
I saw Yukari off, then returned to the dorm. That will end the after-school period, and now we go on to the evening. Tonight we're going to be cooking with Akihiko, so let's head on over toward the counter by the kitchen and we can talk to him.
Yeah.
Oh. Can you help me out with cooking again? It's a lot for me to do by myself. Looks like Sonata wants me to cook with him. I already have all the ingredients, so can you help me? Choose, sure, I'll help.
I owe you one.
Thanks, then let's get to it.
I recently expanded my outdoor exercise regimen, and I wanted to boost my nutrition and match. So I got some pork liver today because it's supposed to be rich in iron. But I don't think it'll taste like much if I just boil it like usual. That's why I'm gonna try cooking a pork liver stir fry. I already looked up how to make it. Think you can help out?
You bet.
Good to hear. You like this dish too? I've already cleaned the meat ahead of time. All that's left is to cook the liver, then stir the chives and bean sprouts in. And that should be it. Wow, this is great! I guess it was a good thing I took the time for all that prep. They say a boxing match is decided before the bell even rings. Maybe this is kind of the same thing.
Got one Iron Athlete meal.
Oh, sorry. Obviously, this wouldn't have been possible without your help. I've still got a lot to learn. But it's hard to make time for it with all my training and stuff. Maybe, if I attach weights to the pan when I'm flipping, I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
That will end the day, and now we move on to October 22nd. We begin the day in class, and we're going to be asked which Roman goddess has been theorized as the namesake for the month of April, and the correct answer is Venus. That's it for the morning. Let's move on to after school. The first thing that we want to do is to travel over to the first floor faculty office hallway. Then we'll go forward and over toward the left so that we can enter the faculty office once again. Mr. Ono seems to have stepped out. Today, Miss Toriumi comes and talks to us, but not about her favorite game, Innocent Sin Online. If only she knew that we were really Tatsuya. Anyway, Mr. Ono doesn't seem to be returning. I decided to give up for today. After that, we'll open up our map again, and we want to return to the classroom. Let's turn toward the left and talk to Yukari, and after a little bit of dialogue, we'll choose to spend some time with her again.
Hey, do you remember when those guys stole my wallet and you came to help me? Sorry I got so mad at you. I was just frustrated. I don't like having to depend on other people, but it ended up happening anyway. You know, I couldn't say it at the time, but I'm actually glad you came. Maybe because it's you. So, I want to thank you properly. Thanks for your help back then. I really appreciate it.
Choose option 2, anytime.
It was honestly kinda cool.
Yukari seems relieved to have gotten that off her chest. We appear to be growing even closer. And now we reach rank 6 with the Lover's Arcana social link.
Whew, that's a big weight off my shoulders. Let's head back down. The roof doesn't get a lot of foot traffic. so I think it's a good place to have serious conversations. But couples tend to sneak up here too. If anyone sees us, the rumor mill might go crazy again. Wouldn't that be annoying? You know, if people assumed we were dating.
Choose option 1. I wouldn't mind.
Really? I'm not sure if you're being brave or oblivious. Still, that's something special about you. You don't get bogged down by what other people think. Uh-oh. They say a sneeze means someone's talking about you. Well, it's probably nothing. Let's head on home, yeah?
Yukari and I return to the dorm. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to the evening. Once we're back at the dorm, we want to go forward and then up the stairs to go up to the second floor. Then we'll go over and talk to Fuka next to the bookcase. We then want to choose the first option, what are you doing? And after a little bit of dialogue, we'll see that we won't gain any new skills with Fuka and we won't gain any academics, but we will choose to read together. I enjoy reading novels with Fuka. Fuka seems to be having fun too.
I don't know why, but I feel so calm when I have someone reading next to me. It's getting pretty late. Should we wrap up for the night?
That will end the day, and now we move on to October 23rd. We find ourselves in class and we can choose to either stay awake or close your eyes. It doesn't really matter what you do. And then the morning will become after school. Once class has ended, we're going to travel down to the first floor faculty office hallway. Once again, we'll head forward and over toward the left to enter the faculty office. Mr. Ono seems to have stepped out. This time, Mr. Takanozuka comes and talks to us. Mr. Ono doesn't seem to be returning. I decided to give up for today. Alright, now we want to head back up to the classroom so that we can have our social interaction of the day. This time it's with Kazushi over in the corner. After a little bit of dialogue, we'll see that thanks to our Chariot persona, Kuomokuten, we're able to grow a little bit closer to him. So when prompted, choose spend time with track team.
Miyamoto! What is it? And what's with this scary look?
What do you think you're doing?
Just practicing?
Well, that's enough practice for you. Get your butt to the nurse's office. The rest of you, get back to it.
The nurse's office? Miyamoto, did something happen?
Knew it! He's such a bad liar. You can totally tell he's going easy on one knee. I know you have something to do with this. Sorry, but you're coming too.
I headed to the nurse's office with Yuko.
I just had a call with your mom about your knee.
You're throwing caution to the wind, young man.
That blabbermouth.
I want you to stop before things get any worse. You got that?
Please don't do this to me. I need to practice.
I heard, Kaz.
Yuko! And you too?
Take some time off, Kaz. Practice can wait till you're all better.
I can't! I don't have time!
Huh? What's the rush? Why do you do these things to yourself?
You've been hanging around with Miyamoto lately, right? You must know what's going on.
Choose option 2, say nothing.
Wait. He has nothing to do with this. I don't want you to get dragged into this. So I'll come clean.
Miyamoto is trying to protect me. I feel like we're becoming closer. And now we reach rank 8 with the Chariot Arcana social link.
So, the truth is... And that's the gist of it. So I need to practice. I have to win. Or else...
I know how you feel, Miyamoto, but...
It all depends on me if my nephew ever walks again.
So that's what's going on. I don't mind if he competes in the regionals. It's just the individual competition, so we don't have to worry about him bringing us down.
Hey, what happened to practice?
We were worried about Miyamoto.
Guys.
I'll let you keep training for now. We'll see how things go. But if I tell you to stop, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to listen, and I want you to go home today. Your mother will be upset with me if I let you stay.
Sorry, Coach. Everyone, I
think we're done here. The rest of you, back to training.
I finished training with everyone and went back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm and we want to go and cook with Yukari, so head on over toward the counter and talk to her.
Oh yeah!
Hey, did you already eat dinner? I was just about to get started in the kitchen. The next mission is going to be our last. Eating something healthy seems appropriate, all things considered. Yukari is all fired up. Yukari might get a new ability soon. Should I spend the evening with her? If you've got time on your hands, do you want to make some food together? Choose, sure, let's do it.
Thanks.
Awesome, let's go make something tasty.
I'm thinking of using the cabbage in the fridge to make a cream stew. I've heard it's healthy from leaf to core, so I'll go ahead and use the entire thing. As you can see, I've done my homework. Did you come prepared?
Let's go with option 2. Looking forward to it.
I'm back on my game after making that perfect chicken sauté. This'll be no problem at all. Okay, less talking, more cooking. I'll handle the main dish with the cabbage. So how about you start on the rice and stuff?
I cooked together with Yukari. The cream stew is mild and delicious. Got 1 cabbage cream stew.
I'm stuffed. We made short work of that, huh? So, how'd you like today's meal?
Let's make her happy by saying yum.
Oh, you said it! You actually said yum! Finally! I just had to get you to say it today. Hey, remember what I said the very first time we cooked together? That I'd make it so delicious you couldn't help saying yum. I'm pretty stubborn, you know. But I gotta say, it's nice seeing the look on someone's face when they're eating something they really like. It's not just about proving myself. It's that I really wanted to see that smile again. What, did that make me sound selfless? Sorry, but this is still a two-way street. Next time, it's your turn to do something for me. Let's make some yummy memories together.
After the successful meal, Yukari is smiling warmly. And now we get a new personality characteristic for Yukari called Healing Master. Reduces the SP cost of recovery skills to 50% of their normal SP cost.
Thanks for today. Let's do this again when you have some time. Okay, let's hurry and get this cleaned up.
That will end the day, and now we go on to October 24th.
Oh, sorry. No one was here, so I figured it'd be okay.
It's rare to see you here. Is it for the archery team?
Yes, the teacher wanted a report.
I see. That's a lot of responsibility.
Oh, not really. It's nothing compared to what you have to do. Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Senpai, what are you fighting for?
Well, I guess you could say it's my way of atoning for the past.
In my case, I don't think I really have a reason anymore. I mean, I know the whole story about my father now. I guess I could still fix the mistakes he left behind, though. Maybe I should have thought about this earlier, huh? But it took me this long to start questioning myself.
That's understandable.
It seems like everyone has their own reason for fighting. Well, defeating the shadows is probably a good enough reason, huh?
What are you trying to say?
I'm not exactly sure, but it's all gonna be over after the next full moon, so there's not much point in thinking about it.
That's true. Once we put an end to this, we can go back to a normal high school life. The rest of the student council will be here soon. We can pick this up later, though, if you want.
Oh no, that's okay. Thanks for listening.
Class has ended for today, and the first thing that we're going to do is to head down to the first floor faculty office hallway. Then we'll proceed forward and a little bit toward the left to go into the faculty office. Mr. Ono seems to have stepped out. Today, Miss Teriuchi comes up and talks to us about Miss Toriyumi as well as the game of Mahjong that's going to be a little bit more relevant later on. Mr. Ono doesn't seem to be returning. I decided to give up for today. Once again, we want to spend some time with Yukari, so we'll head back up to the classroom, and then we want to turn left and speak to her. And again, after a little bit of dialogue, we're going to choose to spend time with her today.
This is so good. I made the right choice getting the same thing as you. Oh, I was just thinking, doesn't eating fish remind you of the ocean? It's a part of our lives, I guess, living along the coast. We even spent our vacation at the beach. Hey, after all this is over, why don't we go somewhere different? Like the mountains. We could have lunch outdoors. Maybe we'll even see a deer or something. What do you think?
Choose option 1. Sounds good.
Right? Alright then, I'll make us lunch. I might not look like it, but I'm a pretty good cook. Just you wait and see. It's been a while since we've talked about going on vacation. I'm excited just thinking about it. I'm not sure how to say this, but when I'm with you, I don't feel so alone. I mean, I do have friends, and there's everybody at the dorm, but usually I feel like the real me is trapped somewhere deep down inside. Maybe it's because of my family situation, but I'm always pushing people away without realizing it. Lately, though, that's been changing, and I think it's thanks to you.
Yukari is trusting in me. It seems we've grown closer. And now we reach rank 7 with the Lover's Arcana social link.
Well, that was delicious. It's getting late. Shall we head out?
I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the after school period. Now we move on to the evening. Now that we're back at the dorm, we'll go over and talk to Koromaru, who's on the ground, and we're going to choose to go and take him for a walk. And this will help us to grow our relationship a little bit more with Kisuke, who we find out on the street.
Oh, what a coincidence. Hey, I didn't know you had a dog. Is that a Shiba? That white fur is really nice. Almost makes him look mystical or something, don't you think? Oh man, he just looks so cool. I wonder how soft he is. Well, I don't want to make him uncomfortable or anything. Hey, do you think I could try petting him next time? I'll study up the proper way to do it.
Koromaru and I return to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now October 25th. I've got a few messages. Today we've got messages from the 3 girls that we're closest to, Yukari, Chihiro, and Yuko, and if we spend time with Chihiro today, we're actually able to get another trophy. So let's go ahead and open the message called Sorry to Bother You. Hello, it's Fushimi. Would you like to go somewhere together? Sorry for the short notice. If you have some time and are interested, please let me know before the end of the afternoon. Thank you. Looks like Chihiro wants to hang out. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the Justice persona Dominion. This might be a good opportunity to deepen my bond with Chihiro. Should I take her up on that? Choose meet with Chihiro. I should reply to her. This gives us the In High Demand trophy for accepting invitations from friends 5 times. Now I move on to the daytime and a scene.
Oh, pardon me.
I'm sorry for dragging you here. I thought about talking to my mom, but I don't want to worry her. It's just, ever since that money went missing, I've been feeling anxious whenever I'm alone. To get the most out of the social interaction, we want to choose option 3, I'm happy to help. I'm sorry, I was trying not to depend on you too much since you've already done so much for me. But hearing you say that does make me feel a lot better. Chihiro seems happy. I feel like we became a lot closer today. I'll keep trying to think about what I can do about the missing money. But while we're together here, let's talk about happier things. We chatted for a while longer before I decided to go back to the dorm. That ends the daytime period, now I move on to the evening. Similar to last night, we're going to go over and talk to Koromaru, and we want to take him for a walk. And this time we get to grow our relationship a little bit more with Mamoru Hayase when we see him out on the walk.
Oh, hey. What are you doing out this late? Ah, walking the dog, huh? I didn't know you had one. We used to have a dog too. Man, that brings back memories.
What?
He's a lively one, isn't he? I bet running alongside this little guy would be great practice. For now, I'll run along home. I'll see you later.
Koromaru and I return to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now October 26th. We begin the day in class, and Miss Toriumi talks about staying up late playing mahjong with Miss Teriyuchi, which is a direct reference to what we talked about with her the last time we were in the faculty office. And then we're going to be asked a question, and the question is, but there's one region that instead calls it the month with gods because that's where they all go. Do you know which one it is? And the correct answer is Izumo. That's it for the afternoon. Let's move on to the after school period. Once classes ended for today, we want to travel back down to the first floor faculty office hallway so that we can go into the faculty office.
Right.
Ah, I've been waiting for you. Okay, not really. I looked and looked, but there's nothing at my house that's not related to Masamune. This didn't belong to Masamune personally, but it still has ties to him, so... Do you really need this? Maybe you've reconsidered? Not that I'm reluctant at all to give it to you, of course. So I'll give it to you, but you'll take good care of it, right? It'll become a family heirloom, right? And now we get the key item, Kanetsugu's helm.
Glad to hear
You must be proud. You've got a family heirloom now. Yeah, I guess this is how it should be. Well, I've still got a few of those left at home. This is the second time I've given a helm to a student after all. That Bebe, do you know him? He's an exchange student in my class. Back in the spring when he first came here, he admired it so much that I let him have it. It does my heart good to see the samurai spirit is still alive in you kids, even those from a foreign country. It must be because the glorious lives of the Sengoku generals transcend history. Masamune Date, for example, the amazing thing about him is that I enjoyed even more stories about Masamune. I have a deeper understanding of history. I managed to obtain a helm from Mr. Ono. Now that we have our samurai helm, we're going to open up the town map and go to the Port Island Station outskirts. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left side and go down beneath the green banner called Que Sera Sera. I hear voices from below. Whoa, not bad. I bet this will be popular. Should I go down the stairs and enter? Choose enter. Sorry, we're not open yet. Hey, aren't you still in high school? You're not supposed to be here. The bartender keeps staring at me. I wonder if it's because of my charm. You look like you've been around the block a time or two. Well, I guess it can't hurt. Can you try this new cocktail I whipped up? Oh, don't worry, there's no alcohol in it. It's my own little concoction for customers who can't drink alcohol. I'm hoping to expand our clientele, you see. Cheers. I guess I'll try the non-alcoholic cocktail. It's the perfect balance between sweet and sour. It has a refreshing flavor. So what do you think? Good, huh? Let's go with not bad. Right? I knew you'd like it. Tell you what, I'll give you a bottle of it on the house. I'm gonna go catch some Z's. Come back when you're legal and I'll let you try the good stuff. I obtained a Queen Elizabeth. Got key item Queen Elizabeth. We can now complete a few requests for Elizabeth, so we'll open up the town map and go over to the Polonia Mall Velvet Room. Once we arrive, we'll go over and talk to Elizabeth, and because we've been growing out our social links, she'll give us 2 more Twilight fragments. Then we'll keep the conversation going by choosing About Requests, and we'll turn in request number 75, Bring Me a Sengoku Era Helm. As a result for our hard work in the faculty office, she'll give us 7 more Twilight fragments. Then we'll turn in request 74, I'd like to try sushi. This is what we got at the Inari Shrine, and as a reward, we're going to get 1 Ergotite chunk. Finally, turn in request number 56, Look for a Drink with My Name, and as a reward, we're going to get the AS generic material, which we can use at the antique shop. We're going to complete these 3 in-progress requests when we go to Tartarus next in a couple days. But for now, we're all done talking to Elizabeth, so we'll say never mind, and then after the conversation concludes, we want to return to Gekukan High School. So open up your town map, and then choose to travel to Gekukan High School. Specifically, we're going to the classroom. Once we arrive, turn toward the left and talk to Yukari, who's right next to us. After a little bit of dialogue, we'll then choose to spend some time with her today.
Hey, mind if I go take a look at some earrings? I've been wanting new ones, but I can never seem to make up my mind. They're all so cute, you know? There are too many options to choose from. I know! Why don't you come help me pick something out?
Choose option 1. Alright.
Yeah! Come on then, let's go! Hang on, I've got a call. Hello? Uh-huh. What? You're not doing it? You want my approval first? Wait, it's fine. You can do what you want to do. What I mean is, if that's what you really want, then go ahead. It's your choice, so you really don't have to worry about me. Well, then, do you want to meet up and talk about it? Hey, stop it. Don't cry. I'll try to call you more too, okay? All right. Bye. That was my mom. She apologized for everything that's happened. She said she won't get remarried until I'm okay with it. That's weird. I can't stop shaking for some reason. Can we sit for a while?
I sat with Yukari until she calmed down.
Sorry about all that. I'm fine now. I was just surprised. I never expected this to happen. I told her we could meet up and talk about her remarriage. I'm nervous just thinking about it.
You can choose either option. I'll say, will you let her do it?
Well, I don't know. To tell tell you the truth, I don't think it should be about me letting her or not. We haven't seen each other in almost 10 years, so it's not going to be easy. I'm afraid I'll get angry and say something cruel. Still, I think it's time I try talking to her. I've been saying how wrong it is to run away, so I need to live up to my own advice. You know, I think she still misses my dad deep down, but she couldn't handle it. Losing someone so important to her. That's why she needed someone to lean on. I think losing someone you love and having to go on alone is really, really hard. I'm not sure how to explain, but I realized this after being with you. I think being in love means giving a part of yourself away, and that's a wonderful thing. I mean, just in general, you know?
Yukari's feelings are coming out. It seems we've grown closer. And now we reach rank 8 with the Lover's Arcana social link.
The earrings can wait till next time. Let's just go home for today.
I decided to go back to the dorm. Now the after school period will end and we move on to evening. We're back at the dorm and we want to head on upstairs to the second floor, so take the stairs on our left and then we'll see Junpei over by the bookcase. Let's go over and talk to him. Even though we can't grow our courage anymore because we've already maxed out, we're still able to grow our relationship with Junpei, which is important. So let's go ahead and say sure and agree to read with him tonight.
Man, our hero took an underdog baseball team that didn't even have enough players all the way to nationals. No matter how tough the rival or desperate the situation, the hero always ends up finding a way. Hey, we're technically a team too, aren't we? Means we need a hotshot of our own, right?
Choose option 1. You're onto something.
Don't sweat it. We've already got ourselves a major hotshot. Me. Everyone else has got their own strengths. Kind of like the characters in a manga. Either way, kind of blows that real life can't be like how it is in a manga. Anywho, on to the next page. Oh yeah, that's right! Just before the big game, the hero collapses! All after getting everyone together, training like crazy, becoming a hotshot hitter, and carrying the whole team all by himself. Dying to know what happens next, huh? And I'll borrow the rest of the volumes from my buddy, Ronto.
That will end the day, and it's now October 27th. We'll skip the early morning cutscene and move straight to the after school period. Once classes ended for today, we want to then open up the map and travel down to the first floor laboratory hallway. We'll turn toward the left and follow the hallway around. You can either go directly into the art room, or you can head down the hall a little bit further and talk to Kisuke directly. After a little bit of dialogue with him, we'll see that thanks to our fortune persona, Lachesis, we can grow closer to him. So when prompted, we're going to choose the option to spend time with Art Club. The scratching of pencils echoes throughout the art room.
Let's see. On cleaning duty today is Uraga-senpai and you. Thanks for your help.
Alright, we're out of here.
Okay, let's make this quick. This room's smaller than my bedroom, but it's still surprisingly big. Let's take a break. So, I've decided that I'm going to study abroad. To be honest, I'm not really excited about it. But I already told my teacher I don't want to be a doctor, so... Do you want something to drink? It's on me. Oh, I almost forgot. Did you want something cold, or maybe... Hey, look out! Hey, hang in there. Can you hear me?
Hiraga's voice sounds like it's getting farther and farther away.
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness. I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't wake up, so
My head is throbbing.
I don't see any cuts on your head, so I don't think you'll need stitches. Can you remember your name?
Choose option 1. It's okay, I'm fine.
That's wonderful to hear. Really, it's such a relief. Well, your pupils aren't dilated, so I don't think you have a concussion. I was worried that when you fell, you hit your head or your face, and Anyway, do you remember what happened?
Let's go with option 1. I do.
The box. I was the one who put it up there. We have a maid who cleans our house, so I don't do much cleaning myself. And I just got lazy and put it up there. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. All I could think about was what would happen if you didn't wake up. I was so scared. I felt so helpless seeing my friend in trouble and not being able to do anything. I'm not a doctor.
Either choice is okay. I'll say, do you think you want to be one?
When I was younger, my dad told me a sad story about how he lost a good friend. He just collapsed one day, even though they played together all the time. Seeing you lying there, I understood how my dad must have felt losing someone he was so close to.
Hiraga seems to care about me. I feel like we're becoming better friends. And now we reach rank 8 with the Fortune Arcana social link.
Do I want to be a doctor? But I'd be doing exactly what my dad wants. Sorry, we should get going. Can you walk? Here, you can lean on me.
Hiraga and I left school together. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to the evening. We can find Fuka at the base of the stairs on our left, so let's head over there and talk to her. At the first dialogue option, we want to choose what are you doing? After some brief dialogue, we'll see that the quality of our produce will be able to improve thanks to working with Fuka on it, and also Fuka might be able to gain a new ability soon. So when prompted, we're going to agree to spend some time working on the rooftop planters with Fuka, and we'll say, let's do it. Come to think of it, I don't think I've planted anything in the rooftop planters yet. And now we're going to choose the buff potato sprout as the item that we're going to plant, and it can be harvested on November 8th. Choose plant it. And with that, we'll head to the rooftop with Fuka.
Yes, this looks good. Just to be safe, we should adjust the amount of fertilizer and make sure they get enough sun. They look like they're growing fine now. What a relief.
It's all thanks to you, Fuka.
Oh, I only lent a helping hand. I'm sure tending them is important, but it's all thanks to the plants themselves for being so strong. You know, after I treated the plants when they were sick, I kept coming back here to check on them. I noticed that the spots where we had cut off the leaves were already sprouting new ones, and in just a little while, they were healthy and green all over again. Maybe I'm making a big deal of this, but it made me realize that life is actually quite amazing. It didn't matter that they had been weakened or had damaged parts. Just giving them a little support was enough for them to show how strong they really are.
Either choice is fine. We'll say we could learn from this.
Yes, it really gave me hope. I think in a lot of ways, we're just like them. I'm not sure how to say it, but I hope I can be as resilient as these plants are.
Fuka is looking tenderly at the plants we've grown together. And now Fuka gains a new personality characteristic called Weakness Mitigator. Greatly reduces damage taken when an ally's weakness is struck.
I think I'll check on the plants one more time, just to show my appreciation. Maybe if I keep thanking them, they'll grow even healthier. All right, that should do it. Shall we head back down?
And now we get a special cutscene as we enter the Dark Hour.
Good evening. It'll be a full moon again in just another week, finally. This will be the 12th ordeal. Are you ready? I can't tell if time's been at a crawl or flying on by, but either way, a lot's happened, hasn't it? It's a bit soon to be reminiscing, though. How about I come see you once it's over? Be careful now.
That will end the day, and it's now October 28th. Today we're going to spend our time with Yukari, and this will present another opportunity to enter a special relationship with a girl. Even if you've already romanced Yuko, you can also romance Yukari, and there's no downside to it, so this presents just another opportunity to get that special someone trophy if you haven't gotten it already. Well, after the normal bit of dialogue, we're going to choose to spend our time with Yukari today. It's important to choose option 2, where we say nothing.
Oh, you came. Thanks. So, there's something I want to ask you. Why do you spend so much time with me? It's gotten you into a whole mess of trouble, and honestly, some of the stuff I've said is really not okay. Is it because we're both Persona users? Or are we actually good friends? Or do you, by any chance, have feelings for...
Yukari's voice is trembling. I'd better choose my words carefully. Come to think of it, I have a special relationship with another person already.
What do you really think of me?
So if you choose option 1, you'll enter into a special relationship with her. If you choose option 2, you'll just remain as friends. Because there's no downside to romancing multiple people and it helps to grow our relationship a little bit faster, I would recommend choosing option 1 and saying I love you.
What? No way. Are you serious? You're not pulling my leg, are you? You really mean it? Wow. Sorry. It just feels like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. The tears won't stop coming. You're so hard to read. You're always so kind to everyone. That's why I thought you saw me as just a friend like everyone else. Lately, I found myself getting upset when I've seen you talking with Fuka. It made me scared that I was turning into a petty, jealous person. I felt awful about it. So, I'd like it if you had eyes for me. And only me.
Yeah, I cannot promise that at all. I can feel Yukari's affection. I have entered a special relationship with Yukari. And now we reach rank 9 with the Lover's Arcana social link. There's no going back now.
So, will you? Oh gosh, what am I saying? I'm gonna go now.
Yukari left. I decided to go back to the dorm. That ends the after school period, now we go on to the evening. We're back at the dorm and we want to cook with Akihiko, so let's head on over to the counter and talk to him. Oh, perfect timing. I got some good news, so I was thinking of splurging and cooking up something nice. Sonata seems enthusiastic. Sonata might gain a new ability soon. Should I spend the evening with him? How about it? Why don't you join me? Choose, sure, I'll help.
I owe you one.
Thanks, then let's get to it.
I'll handle the cooking. You just eat, and then take care of cleanup afterwards. This time, I want to try hot pot. I can probably handle that, right? Hey, don't worry. We've got chicken, onions, carrots, mushrooms, tofu. Nothing strange here. Just regular ingredients. All right. why don't you go get a plate and sit tight? I've been so busy lately. I've had to leave most of the boxing team activities to the junior members, but they actually won a team event at a rookie tournament. So, I thought I'd put together this little celebration for them.
You can choose any option. I'll go with option 2. That's the way, Captain.
Actually, I've been so occupied with my own problems that I haven't been able to coach them much. Still, they appreciate the work I do put in, so I'm proud of them. I gotta say though, hot pot is an interesting concept. Every ingredient adds its own flavor, and the end result is so great. It'd be nice if C's could mesh just as well, with a ragtag group of members.
We'll take a more optimistic tone by saying, I think they could.
I know everyone's wildly different from each other, but if there's anyone who can make it work, it's you. Anyway, when I'm out there on the front lines, I'll make sure I'm in a position to showcase my strengths. Boxing's taught me that once I get into the rhythm of battle, nothing can stop me. That's my fighting style. Don't forget it.
Sonata is passionate about his success of his boxing teammates. And now we get a new personality characteristic for Akihiko called Buff Boost. Increases the effects of buffs on self.
It's nice to be able to share a hot pot with someone else like this. Maybe I'll do this with the boxing team too, if I ever get a chance.
Got one super athlete meal.
Alright, now how do we finish the broth? Maybe udon? Or rice porridge? Or how about some protein dumplings?
That will end the day, and it's now October 29th. We begin the day in class and we start to feel sleepy, and when prompted you can choose to either stay awake or close your eyes, it doesn't matter. Then we'll move on from the afternoon period to after school. When classes ended for today, we want to go over and talk to Kenji, who's sitting at his desk nearby, and after a bit of dialogue, we're going to choose to spend some time with him today.
Hey man, I was gonna wait to tell you this until we sit down to eat, but I've decided to go to Kyushu with Emiri, so this'll be the last time we have ramen together. Emiri? Who's that she's with?
I didn't think he'd get so serious about it. He's just a kid. He must have misunderstood. I did it for my own track record as a teacher. He should be grateful. Seems like he's the one who spread the rumors, and now other students are...
Just a little longer. We'll celebrate our wedding soon enough.
I can't wait.
Emiri. So, I guess today was the day she was leaving. I had no idea. I was so excited about going with her that I...
Choose option 2. Let me handle this.
It's fine, I'm okay. Thanks though, man. It's not Emiri's fault anyway. I screwed things up, not her. Why, Emiri? Why? Now my nose is running. Thanks. If you weren't here, I'd...
Tomochika is trying to tough out the pain. I feel like our relationship is stronger. And now we reach rank 9 with the Magician Arcana social link.
Let's go home.
I decided to walk home with Tomochika. That will end the after-school period, and now it's the evening. Let's head forward and over toward the left so that we can go up the stairs to the second floor. We'll then find Fuka over by the bookcase, and we'll talk to her, and we'll choose the first dialogue option, which is, what are you doing? Then after a little bit of dialogue, we're going to agree to read together with her again tonight. I enjoy reading novels with Fuka. Fuka seems to be having fun too.
feel so calm when I have someone reading next to me. It's getting pretty late. Should we wrap up for the night?
That will end the day, and it's now October 30th.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. One this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. Goodbye now.
We've now got 3 people to rescue this month, which means we'll be going to Tartarus later on tonight. But for now, we'll move on to the morning. We're in class and we're asked a question about sweet potatoes. A certain enzyme brings out the sweetness in them when they're baked. Do you happen to know what it is? And the correct answer is beta amylase. That will end the morning. Now we go on to the after school period. Class has ended for today, and we want to begin by leaving the classroom and heading out into the hallway. We then want to cross the hall and go over to the student council room. After a little bit of dialogue, we'll then agree to spend time with the student council today.
And that concludes the disciplinary committee's forecast report.
Next up is the treasurer's report.
Yes.
Hey, sorry, but I was hoping you had some time once this meeting's over. We can talk up on the roof. I'm sorry to drag you up here, but I wanted to tell you something. The cigarette butt incident is going to be dropped. It seems interrogating every student in the school raised a few concerns. I wanted to be student council president next year, and that teacher promised to endorse me if I agreed to help him. But I lost any hope of achieving that when I spoke up against him. Not to mention the student body isn't so fond of me. I rambled on about rules and fairness, but all I really proved was that I was desperate for power.
Choose option 1. Don't blame yourself.
Now I understand why the president asked you to join the student council. You aren't just feeding me sympathy or empty words. You genuinely mean what you say. The system only works if you have people's trust. And trust isn't something you can force on anyone. When that teacher doubted you, I felt backed into a corner by a fool who simply had more power than I did. I felt like the truth was being distorted and that I might lose a friend as a consequence. If it wasn't for you, I would have become a tyrant. So, thank you.
Odagiri seems truly grateful. I feel like we're becoming better friends. And now we reach rank 9 with the Emperor Arcana social link.
Don't you dare repeat what I just said to anyone. I realize it's out of my usual character. And I'm sure everyone would just make fun of me. Just promise, okay? I'll see you later.
I parted ways with Odagiri and went back to the dorm. That will end the after school period, and now it's the evening. We have a lot of work ahead of us tonight, so let's get started by traveling over to the Polonia Mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the police station, and we want to look at the bulletin board to see all the missing people in Tartarus tonight. There are 3 missing people that we have to find, and among them is Maiko Ohashi. This is the little girl from the Hanged Man Arcana social link, and we need to rescue her. This is very similar to when we had to rescue Bunkichi the last time we went to Tartarus. So if we don't rescue Maiko tonight, we'll lose out on that social link, and that's very bad news for us. Then we're going to head into the police station so that we can purchase some equipment to get ready for a boss fight. We're good on weapons and armor and footwear, but we want to look at the accessories. Particularly, we want to scroll down the list and find an accessory that helps us to resist the rage status effect, and that item is called the Sangfroid Charm. So we're going to purchase one of these for 3,000 yen, and we're going to equip it onto our main character. We then want to purchase 3 additional Sangfroid Charms, so that means we're going to spend a total of 12,000 yen tonight. Once we have a total of 4 owned Sangfroid Charms, we can then leave the police station and head back out into the main part of Polonia Mall.
Be seeing you.
Then we're going to head over toward the left and we want to go into Club Escapade. Once we're inside, we'll turn toward the right and we'll go and talk to the fortune teller. She notices that there's a change within us and she can now provide us with a new type of fortune called the safety fortune. So let's go ahead and select I want to know my fortune. And if we scroll down the list, we'll see that that new safety fortune will give us the effect of preventing unfavorable events such as the Reaper appearing. That's not nearly as important to us as the rarity fortune, so we're going to take that one for 3,000 yen. That will increase the chances that we'll find rare shadows, which will give us additional experience as well as more items that we can sell for lots of money, which is very important to us. So now that we have that rarity fortune, we're going to travel back to the student dormitory building into the first floor lounge. Then we want to turn toward the left and go over toward the bulletin board on the wall. And we're going to choose Go to Tartarus tonight. The card in my hand is reacting. Multiple major arcana cards have been added to shuffle time. Fortune, all current party members' maximum HP will increase by 8. Strength, all current party members' maximum SP will increase by 5. Let's begin with a quick review of our main objectives for this visit to Tartarus. We've got 5 main objectives. First, we want to reach floor 172, that is the border floor or the top of this chunk of Tartarus, and we'll be able to get the old document and complete one of Elizabeth's requests. Second, we want to reach level 65 with our main character. That will allow us to fuse the appropriate personas for our social links going forward, and it provides a significant power boost for us. Third, we want to collect a lot of money so that we can fuse those personas. And fourth, we're going to be collecting new personas along the way. There's a few of them in particular that we want to look out for, and by the time that we're done fusing all of the things in the Velvet Room, we're then able to get at least 60% of the compendium complete, which will also provide us a bonus from Elizabeth. And finally, we want to rescue Maiko, who is trapped here in Tartarus today. So now that we know what we have to do, let's look at the team that we're going to use to accomplish those objectives. We will be switching our teammates often throughout this trip to Tartarus, just to match the enemy's weaknesses to make this very efficient. We want to begin by going in with a team of the main character, Junpei, Akihiko, and Ken. We did get a new weapon for Junpei inside the antique shop, so let's go into the equipment menu and switch out his Buster Blade for the Mikazuke Munechika. This weapon is much more powerful, has the same accuracy, and it also temporarily boosts our defense at the beginning of battle, which makes it pretty great for us. Akihiko has the Titanic Knuckles, which is the best option for him at this time. And then if we look at Ken's equipment, we'll see that we do have another option for him, but the choice of whether to equip it is yours. The Otegine increases his attack, but lowers his accuracy, and it does have a high chance of inflicting a critical hit, which can be useful, but we don't use a whole lot of physical attacks with Ken, so it really isn't that much of a benefit for us. Alright, and finally, before we get started, we want to save the game, and we'll do a quick time check and see that we're about 46.5 hours into the game. Now we'll head on over toward the right side to go into the teleporter, and we want to go back to the 143rd floor. Our rarity fortune will increase the likelihood that we'll find rare shadows, and the rare shadows in this next block of Tartarus are actually pretty easy to get rid of. They're going to have an easily exploitable weakness for us, so we should be able to kill them whenever we find them. Now we're going to proceed onward, and we're going to go up to the 143rd floor. Because we've already mapped out this floor, we can just open up the map and go directly there. So this is the last floor of the previous block of Tartarus. Let's run forward, and then we're going to get the shortcut scene where the new path opens up for us. When you're ready, then head on up the stairs to floor 145 to get started on this next block of Tartarus. Looks like that rarity fortune really came in handy because we already have a fight against a rare shadow. This rare shadow is being accompanied by a couple of visceral Mayas who are going to be weak to fire-based damage. That's where Junpei comes in handy. And the rare shadow itself is the ethereal hand, and he is weak to electric-based damage, which is something that Akihiko, Ken, and our main character can use. So after we knock him down with one electric-based attack, we can then shift the turn over to Junpei, who should be able to take out the other visceral Mayas very quickly. So even though he's a low level, he still should have Miragi, and he's able to hit all of the enemies at once with one fire skill. With all these enemies down, we'll use an all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered the first major Arcana card, the Tower. All of your current personas will have their stats increased by 1. The problem being, we don't keep our personas for very long, so increasing their stats doesn't matter. However, this Ganga High Priestess persona will be able to give us some long-term benefit, so I would recommend taking the Ganga over the Tower at this time. Because we already have 12 personas and we're overstocked, we've got to get rid of one persona. Ganga is an okay persona with a little bit more of a leaning toward magic than toward strength. I think that we'll get rid of Thunderbird for right now because it's a pretty low level persona and we don't need it for anything right now.
Be gone. Just kidding.
After that fight, we gain enough experience for Junpei to get up to level 38, and that's going to want to teach his persona Hermes a new skill. Fire Break is okay, but it's not something that we really need, so I'll just go ahead and forget Fire Break and we can continue on.
That certainly went well.
Now let's skip ahead until we get into another fight against a new type of shadow. This enemy is called Death Seeker. They can come in smaller groups like 2s or with 3s, and they're going to be weak to light-based damage. So we'll have Akihiko and our main character use their normal attacks, and then when it's Ken's turn, if there's multiple of them remaining, use something like Makuga to hit all of them, or if there's only one target, Kuagan will work just fine. With the enemy down, we'll use an all-out attack to win. There's nothing very important here, but we do need lots of money, so we'll be taking the coins.
Well, that's how we do it.
Let's collect all of our rewards, and then we'll continue on.
Teamwork, everyone.
Once again, we're going to skip ahead a little bit until we get to the stairs, and we've verified that we've done everything that we wanted to do. We've gotten all the treasure chests, and then we can head upstairs to the 146th floor, where we can find Maiko, the character that we need to rescue for our Hanged Man social link.
There's a treasure chest.
Let's keep going, and we'll get into a fight against a new type of shadow on this floor. Here we have the Growth Relic, and this is a very easy fight because they're weak to striking attacks, which is something Akihiko can do naturally with his basic attack. So we'll punch them both down, and when they're on the ground, then we can win by using an all-out attack.
Don't pull any punches. Better knockout blow.
During shuffle time, I was offered the persona Ku Chalain, who we already have from the Tower Arcana, so instead we're going to take the Major Arcana card for Fortune. All current party members' maximum HP will increase by 8, and that is the first of 8 of the Arcana cards that we need to get before we get an Arcana Burst. We'll then collect all of our rewards, and we'll continue on from here.
Went well.
Now we'll skip ahead until the end of the next fight, where we got enough experience for Titania to get up to level 53. And at this point, it wants to learn a skill called Concentrate. It's a decent skill that increases the amount of magic damage you do, but I don't really like setup moves very much, so I'm just going to skip this one and move on.
I'm always happy to team up with everyone.
After that battle, I found a locked treasure chest nearby, and we can open it up. This one's only going to cost us 1 Twilight Fragment. What's inside doesn't really matter, but what's important is that sometimes when you open these locked treasure chests, you'll be able to unlock the Great Clock. And that's going to be very useful for getting our lower level party members to level up very quickly to catch up to our main character. But before we go there and use it, we want to find Maiko, who should be on the ground somewhere labeled by a large white exclamation mark on the minimap. So we'll go over there, we can interact with her, and after a short cutscene, we're going to be given the option of whether we want to escort her back to the ground floor ourselves or ask for an escort. We're going to ask for an escort and have one of our party members come up and rescue Maiko for us. In this case, it looks like Koromaru is going to do the honors. So Koromaru brings Maiko back to the entrance. She's successfully rescued. We don't have to worry about our Hanged Man social link anymore, and we can continue exploring this floor. So now let's go ahead and try to find the stairs so that we can find where the Great Clock is, just off to the left. And we're going to interact with it now. Let's try this again. Who should I think of? We'll choose the two characters who have the largest number behind their name. In this case, it's Junpei and Aigis, each of which will gain 13 levels after they participate in just one more fight. The Great Clock will bring us back to the entrance, and when we get here, we'll be notified that Aigis wants to join our party. We also get notice from Elizabeth that there's going to be a stray cat that also wandered into Tartarus. We want to rescue this cat so that we can get some free Twilight fragments from it, and we're also able to get Junpei and Aigis to level up 13 times when we go and do that. So we'll begin by opening up the menu, and we want to go to the stats option. We need to keep Junpei on the team, but we'll remove Ken and we'll take Aigis in his place. So now our party is the main character, Akihiko, Junpei, and Aigis. Then we want to use the teleporter, and we're going to go up to floor number 126. Once we arrive, we'll go forward so that we can go up to floor 127.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
And now we just have to run through the floor trying to find the stairs. Along the way, get into one fight against some shadow that we've already seen before. Here we have a champion knight who's going to be weak to darkness-based attacks. Once it's our main character's turn, we can use some type of dark damage like Maiga, and that should be enough to hit his weakness and either knock him down or kill him outright.
That's a win for the team.
It's over.
After that fight, I got a shuffle time, and I was able to get another major Arcana card for lovers. Social link bonuses for Persona fusions will increase until you leave Tartarus. This is an incredibly good card. Make sure that you grab this as one of the 8 major Arcana cards. And now we get enough experience for both Junpei and Aigis to gain 13 levels. Junpei's Hermes wants to learn Blade of Fury at level 40. This is an okay attack. I'm going to go ahead and drop Power Slash and take Blade of Fury in its place. Then at level 44, Hermes wants to learn Shift Boost, attack up by 10% until the end of the turn when on the receiving end of a shift. That's pretty good, and I'm going to drop Vacuum Slash and take Shift Boost in its place. Then at level 47, he wants to learn Gigantic Fist. This is better than Assault Dive, so we'll drop Assault Dive and take Gigantic Fist. Now at level 51, he wants to learn Marakukaja. That's a direct upgrade to Rakukaja, so drop Rakukaja and take Marakukaja in its place. That's it for Hermes. Now let's move on to Aigis' Palladian. At level 40, Palladian wants to learn Marakukaja, so we're going to take that instead of Rakukaja. Then at level 43, it wants to learn Myriad Arrows. That's a pretty good attack. I'm going to replace Arrow Rain with Myriad Arrows. Now at level 46, it wants to learn Null Dizzy. This completely prevents us from being dizzy, which is a little bit niche because we don't plan on getting hit that often anyway. We also have Fast Heal, which is good, so if you really want Null Dizzy, then replace Fast Heal. And finally, at level 49, it wants to learn Matarukaja. That's a direct upgrade to Tarukaja, so we're going to learn that instead. With all those levels gained and all those skills learned, we'll head on up to the 128th floor, and we're going to find where our cat is waiting for us. So all we have to do at this point is to run around and find the cat. We don't have to get into any fights with any shadows, just find the cat marked by the white exclamation mark on the map. This time when we find the cat, we don't want to bring an escort up. Instead, we want to escort the cat down ourselves. So choose Take Back to the Entrance and we'll do the work ourselves. We'll then also get our reward of 5 Twilight Fragments for rescuing the cat. Because I picked up that Lover's Major Arcana card, I do get a notice that the Lover's card is glowing, and upon acquiring the Lovers, the social link bonus during fusion increases. We don't need Aegis in our party right now, so let's open up the menu, go to stats. We're then going to remove Aegis from the party, and we're going to take Ken in her place. So now that that's done, we're just going to go ahead and save the game really quick to lock in that progress, and then we're going to head back over toward the teleporter, and this time we are going to choose to resume on floor 146. It appears our first monad door is on this floor. There's going to be 3 different monad doors that have different enemies behind them. We'll skip ahead to the end of the next fight where I was offered the Chariot Major Arcana card. Our maximum HP will increase by 10. That looks pretty good, so we'll take it as the 3rd of 8 Major Arcana cards that we want to pick up today. Then after the fight, we'll gain enough experience for our main character to get up to level 56. Remember, our goal is to get up to level 65, so we still have a little ways to go. Jumping ahead to the next fight, we find a new shadow, and this one is called Liberating Idol. These guys are weak to electric-based damage, which is something that we can do very easily with Akihiko. One Mazayanga, and they're both on the ground. Now we'll use an all-out attack to win the fight.
Everyone, follow my lead. Better quit those teams. Knockout blow.
During shuffle time, I was offered the Persona Lachesis, who we already have of the Fortune Arcana, and we were also offered the Tower card again. Now it's suspicious that we got offered the Tower twice so soon, and that's a pretty good indicator that we'll need it for the Monad Passage. And spoiler alert, it turns out that we did need the Tower Arcana card to access the Monad Passage. So if you see the same card pop up numerous times, make sure that you grab it because that might be a sign. Now jumping ahead to the end of the next battle, we also got another Major Arcana card for Strength, and I'm going to go ahead and take this one so that our maximum SP for our characters will increase by 5. And that is the 5th of 8 Major Arcana cards that we collected so far. 3 more and we get an Arcana Burst. But at this point, we do want to start being a little bit picky and choose the right cards. Alright, I found the Monad door. Let's head on inside it and we'll find which of the 3 Monad monsters is lurking within. Let's go forward until we can get into a fight against this monster. Hell yeah! When prompted, we're going to choose Let's Do It to begin the fight. Now this guy doesn't look too intimidating, but he can be a little bit of a problem if you're not prepared. The Crazy Twins are weak to slashing damage, which is something that we can do with our main character in Junpei with the basic attacks. And although it seems like it should be easy, it turns out it really wasn't that easy, because one Magarula would knock Junpei down, and then it boosts its own accuracy and evasion. When the main character goes to attack, we completely miss, and then with Ken, we're just going to guard and wait for Junpei's turn. Now with Junpei back up on his feet, we'll use a normal attack. This one does connect, doing a little damage, and we can use an all-out attack. We'll have Akihiko guard on his turn, and then the enemy uses myriad arrows and actually gets a critical hit against Junpei, knocking him down again. And then the enemy boosts its attack, but that's not so much of a problem. Our main character will then attack again, this time connecting, and we can use a second all-out attack to win the fight. Fighting in Monad doors increases the likelihood of finding Major Arcana cards, so here we have a choice between the Devil to obtain more items, or we could also get the Magician. We also got the Karama Tengu persona of the Hermit Arcana. Well, I definitely like the Devil Major Arcana card a lot more. This one card basically ensures that we have enough money when we sell items when we get back to town. And with that, we already have 6 out of 8 Major Arcana cards collected. This is the last time I'm going to show after the fight inside these Monad doors. All of them are the same, where you go and collect 2 treasure chests, and they contain items that you can use in the antique shop. So for the sake of time, this is the last time I'll show that, and then of course you get teleported back outside. You're then going to get all of the current floor's map revealed, as well as the entire map of the next floor revealed to you. So once you're satisfied that you've collected all of the treasure chests on this floor and you've defeated all the monsters that you want to, you then want to move on up. In this case, we're going up to floor 148. Interestingly, nothing important happened on this floor. We didn't get any new personas or major arcana cards. We didn't gain any new skills, and all we did was collect one treasure chest, and then we can move on up to floor 149. We do have another new shadow on this floor, so let's run ahead and get into a fight with it. This enemy is Hakuramusha, and it is weak to both light and dark attacks, which means that either the main character or Ken can do something about this guy. So whoever comes up first, just use one of their skills, and you should be able to knock it down with either light or darkness. You could try for an insta-kill attack, or you could just hit it normally, knocking it down and using an all-out attack.
Here we go.
During shuffle time, I wasn't offered anything really interesting. I'm just going to take the wands for some additional experience. Then we'll collect all of that experience and any items that may have dropped, and we'll continue on. We do get the option of having one of our party members scout out the floor. In this case, Ken volunteers. I'm going to go ahead and let him do that. What's interesting is if you look at the corner of the screen, there's going to be a treasure chest that's currently closed, but you'll see what happens after Ken runs off. That treasure chest is actually opened up, and now it's completely empty. Now let's skip ahead until we get into a fight against our next formidable shadow. This enemy is called Scarlet Turret, and it is weak to electric-based attacks, which is something that you can use with either Akihiko, the main character, or Ken if he is present. It'll probably take a couple rounds of you knocking them down with a weakness and then using an all-out attack. After that one, it was about halfway dead. If Ken was in our party, it definitely would be above that halfway point. Now with the main character, we're going to find a persona who can also use a magic-based attack, such as Mishiguji. Now because our last attack rendered the enemy dizzy, even if we hit it with another electric-based attack like Zeodyne, it's not going to have another all-out attack. It's still just down and not able to get up. But that doesn't mean it's defenseless, because it can actually reflect slashing attacks, so be careful with Junpei and the main character if you want to try to use their normal attacks. Anyway, just keep up the assault using electric-based damage, and you should be able to take it out pretty quickly.
That's a win for the team! It's over. Good job, everyone!
Let's collect all of our experience and our items, and we'll continue on from here. If you're getting a little bit low on health, use an auto recover to get that back, and then make your way over toward the stairs. Before we go up, we're just going to confirm that we've gotten everything that we wanted to off of this floor. Ken did get the one and only treasure chest on the floor. Then we can proceed on up to floor 150, where Ken is going to give us the item that he collected in that treasure chest and anything else that he collected along the way. And now we'll see that there's actually going to be our second monad door on this floor, so we'll be sure to investigate it before we leave this floor. If we leave the floor before opening the monad door, it's going to be closed forever. So we'll find our way over toward the door, we'll go inside and find the second of 3 different types of shadows that we can fight inside these monad doors in this block of Tartarus. We'll go forward, and when prompted, we're going to choose the option "Let's do it" to begin the fight.
All right.
This shouldn't be a problem.
This enemy is Emperor Beetle, and it is weak to fire-based attacks. It's something that we can use with either Junpei or the main character. Just note that it does completely block striking attacks. So starting off with the main character, we'll use a fire-based attack like Agidyne, and we should be able to knock it down and then use an all-out attack to deal some massive damage to it.
Nice one, leader.
This is your chance for an all-out attack!
Let's do it.
Well, we heard it pretty good, but it's not dead quite yet. If you have Ken use his normal attack, piercing attack does normal damage. And then with Junpei, we're going to have him use Agilao. That will hit the weakness and knock it down again. Let's use one more all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered the Hierophant Major Arcana card as well as the Emperor, but neither of those are super good. I've only got 2 more Major Arcana card slots left open, and I'm going to be a little bit picky and take neither of those at this time, and we'll hope that we find something better soon. Skipping ahead a little bit, we get to the beginning of floor 151, which is a boss floor. Let's head into the teleporter and go back down to the first floor to prepare for this boss fight. Starting off, we want to change our party members up a little bit, so go into the menu, go to stats, we'll remove Junpei from the party, and we're going to take Koromaru in his place. Now we can leave the menu, and we're going to then save the game just before the boss fight. It is a very easy boss fight, but this just locks in our progress so far. Now we'll get back into the teleporter and go back up to floor 151. Let's proceed forward and get into the next boss fight. When prompted, we're going to choose Let's Go to begin the fight. This fight is against 1 Pagoda of Disaster, who's weak to striking attacks, and 2 Tomes of Persecution, who are weak to darkness attacks. Because Koromaru is so fast, he's going to go first, and we can quickly use a Maega to hit both of those Tomes and knock them down. Now we'll shift the turn over to Akihiko, and he's going to use his basic attack to do striking damage against the Pagoda of Disaster, and that's going to knock it down. With all enemies on the ground, let's use an all-out attack.
We cannot pass this up.
The Tomes are defeated, but the Pagoda remains. A quick follow-up punch from Akihiko was enough to knock it down again, and we can use another all-out attack to finish the fight. We then complete that boss fight without ever affording the enemy a chance to even move.
Doesn't look like we'll be needing a 10 count.
We then collect all of our experience and any items, and then we'll be able to move on. We want to go forward and then over toward the left side so that we can go and pick up our treasure chest rewards. Starting off with the treasure chest on the left, we're going to open that up and get 1 Balm of Life, and then the locked treasure chest over on the right hand side requires 2 Twilight Fragments to open, and once we pop that open, we're going to be rewarded with 1 Hero's Cape. This is something that Ken Amada wants to wear, so when given the option, we're going to choose to give it to Amada. We'll then open up the menu, go to Equip, and we'll see what that Hero's Cape is all about. It does completely nullify the Confused status effect and provide some pretty decent defense. Then we want to go back to the main part of this hallway, turn toward the left, and go up the stairs to floor 152. Now that we've defeated a boss, we get some new shadows to start to appear on the higher floors. So we'll skip ahead until we get into a fight against one of the easiest creatures in the whole game, Flowing Sand. These guys are weak to slash, piercing, and striking damage, so any physical attack is enough to hit a weakness to knock it down. So once they're on the ground, we'll use an all-out attack to quickly win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered the High Priestess Major Arcana card, increasing our all-out attack damage until we leave Tartarus. This is definitely something that I want to grab, so make sure that you grab this one. It just makes fights go a lot faster in the future by doing more damage through the all-out attacks that we get basically every battle.
Nice! That went well!
Well, that's it for floor 152. We'll confirm that we've done everything that we want to, got all the treasure chests, and then we'll move up the stairs to floor 153.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Let's go forward and fight another new type of shadow. This enemy is called Order Giant, and they are weak to ice-based attacks. It's something that only our main character can do. These guys are also pretty resistant to physical attacks, so if you use one of those, you're not going to do too much damage to it. That being said, there's always a small chance of getting a critical hit, which could be useful, but don't count on it. In any case, just go over to your main character and then find a persona that can use an ice-based attack. Preferably, you'll also want a persona that has a high magic stat, such as Titania, who also knows ice-based damage, such as Mabufala. One attack could be enough to knock them both down, or maybe even take one out if one was already weakened. And with the enemies down, we'll then use an all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered the Fool Major Arcana card. This is good, but it's not good enough to fill up my last slot. I'm reserving that for the Justice card. So we're going to skip over the Fool card and just wait around until we find Justice instead. Alright, well that's everything I wanted to show you for floor 153. We've gotten everything that we wanted to here. Now we'll move up to floor 154, which has the third different monad door. Now skipping ahead to that door, we'll go inside and have a look at that third unique type of monster inside. Let's run forward, and when we get a shortcut scene, we can begin the fight when we say, "Let's do it." This enemy is called Death Castle, and it's pretty similar to the last enemy that I just showed you. It also has a weakness to ice-based attacks, and it's pretty resistant against our physical attacks. So again, we're going to have to rely on our main character to deal the damage with ice-based attacks. Because it deals darkness-based damage, it can knock Ken down, and it also has an insta-kill attack with Madoon. Luckily, the odds of that hitting are pretty low, but if he aimed it at Ken, he could have died outright there. Luckily, that didn't happen, so we'll have our main character use Bufudyne from Titania. Unfortunately, the attack missed, which complicates things a bit. Because the enemy completely blocks piercing attacks, I would recommend guarding on Ken's turn just so he doesn't get hit by his weakness and get knocked down. Well, we're just cycling through our other turns again until we can get back to our main character. So now let's try that again. We'll have Titania use Bufudyne, and this time we actually do hit, and we're able to knock him down. Now we can use an all-out attack to deal some bonus damage.
Here we go.
It wasn't quite enough to kill him. We'll just have Ken guard, and then we'll have Koromaru attack normally. Then Akihiko will punch, and we'll win the fight. After that battle, we get a shovel time, during which I was offered the Major Arcana card of Justice, so my patience paid off, and now I can pick this one up. That will not only allow me to pick up an additional card during shuffle time, but also we get the Arcana Burst because we have 8 out of 8 Major Arcana cards. All of the lesser Arcana cards level up to level 9, and now we're going to take the coins as well as the wands. Going forward, our default position is to take the coins and the wands unless there's a new persona that we need. Well, that's all 3 types of the monad doors that I've shown you. If you go into other monad doors along the floors as you continue to go up during this block of Tartarus, you're only going to encounter those same 3 enemies and the same tactics prevail. We'll then go on up to the next floor, which is going to be our next boss floor. So as soon as you get to floor 155, head back into the teleporter and go back down to the first floor. We actually have a good party right now. We don't need to make any changes to it. We'll just use a quick auto recover to get our health back, and then we want to save the game to lock in our progress thus far. Once you're done with that, head back into the teleporter and go back up to floor 155. Then we're going to go forward, go up the stairs, and we're going to get into a fight with the boss on this floor. When prompted, we'll choose Let's Go to begin the fight.
I've got this.
One target.
This boss is called the Dancing Beast Wheel. It doesn't have any weaknesses that we can exploit, so we'll be using physical attacks. Just don't try to use anything that's based in ice or light, because it won't take damage from those things.
You dodged the attack.
It's Akihiko's turn, and he's going to use Gigantic Fist.
Let's do it! Caesar!
With our main character, we want to find a persona that has a really good strength stat. I chose Rangda because it's pretty good, but honestly, Siegfried would have been way better. Either way, keep using physical attack skills, hoping for a critical hit. If you need to heal, Ken is your guy, otherwise he can use Vile Assault to deal some more damage.
Just watch.
Koromaru doesn't have any physical attack skills, but he does know Virus Breath, which can deal medium almighty damage, which isn't resisted by anything, and it also has a chance of poisoning the foe. The enemy uses Heat Riser to raise all of its stats, but I'm not too worried because the enemy is already under half health. We'll continue the attack with Akihiko using Gigantic Fist, and then back over to our main character to use another physical attack skill. I think this time instead of Myriad Arrows, I'll use Vile Assault. Now over to Ken, he's going to use another Vile Assault. And then back to Koromaru, we'll use another Virus Breath. Now the enemy will use a buffed up Deathbound, but because of our high counter ability on the main character, we reflect it and deal lots of damage back to him. Now we'll use one more Gigantic Fist to win the fight. And there you go, that fight wasn't too bad. It's basically just a damage race to see if you can defeat the enemy within 2 or 3 turns. If you can do that, you probably won't even need to heal. Because I used Rangda, it did level up to level 56 and wants to learn Evade Ice. Ice is one of its weaknesses, so if we take this skill, it'll be less likely that we'll be hit by that ice weakness. But the choice is yours whether you want to take that or leave it. It doesn't really matter either way. I'm going to choose to get rid of Rakunda and take Evade Ice in its place. That sound means Cerberus wants to learn a new skill, and at level 53 it wants to learn Mamudoon, which is a direct upgrade to Mamudo, so drop Mamudo and take Mamudoon in its place. Before we keep going forward, we want to go back down to the entrance.
Yeah, we know, boy, we know. We can't stop here. We've got to reach the top.
So let's use the teleporter and head back down to the first floor. We want to set up our party to be more successful in the upcoming fights, so we'll go to the stats screen inside the menu. We then want to remove Ken and Koromaru from the party, and in their place we're going to take Yukari and Junpei. So right now on the screen it looks like our main party is the main character, Akihiko, Yukari, and Junpei. We'll then use a quick auto recover to get our health back, then we're going to save the game to lock in our progress. Let's go back into the teleporter, and we're going to go back up to floor 155. Once we arrive, we're going to continue to go forward until we get up to where we fought that boss. We'll keep going forward through the boss arena, but before we go up the stairs, go over toward the left so that we can get our treasure chest rewards. Starting off with the treasure chest on the left-hand side, we can open this one up, and inside we're going to get 1 Guard Incense 2 card. Then we'll go over toward the other side of the room, and we can open up the locked chest for 3 Twilight Fragments, and that will give us a new weapon for Mitsuru called Aristocracy. Now that we have that, we're going to go out to the main part of this floor, turn toward the left, and go up the stairs. This will take us up to floor 156.
Could it be?
And look out, because we get ambushed by another greedy shadow. Again, it's completely random which path the shadow takes. There's no way of knowing, so just take your best educated guess if you get this event, and see if you can come out on top by fighting him in the end. However, I was unsuccessful at this point. I was not able to follow him successfully, and so he is going to escape. I'm glad you're all safe. It's too bad it got away. It seems it took off with all the treasure on this floor too. After we ran around so much too, that's totally cheating.
Let's see.
Oh, but it seems that Shadow dropped something while running away. Let's check it out. Because I successfully chose the correct answer one time, I did get a little bit of the items here, but not all of them. And now, thanks to running around, we now have a full grasp of the layout of this floor, and we get teleported to the stairs. We can then verify that we have collected everything that we want to on this floor. We got 1 out of those 2 treasure chests. Not a big deal though, we don't need the contents of the other one. Then we can head on up the stairs to floor 157.
Alright, squad, move out.
Thanks to defeating another boss, we can now encounter some new types of shadows on these upper floors. This is a Regal Mother, and it is weak to electric-based attacks, so Akihiko can use Mazayonga to knock them both down immediately. We can then use an all-out attack to win the fight quickly.
Justice is served.
During shuffle time, I was offered the Persona Hekatankari, so we already have that one because we fused it earlier, so instead I'm going to take the coins as well as the skill card.
Doesn't look like we'll be needing a 10 cap.
We'll then collect all of our rewards, and we'll continue on from here.
Perfecto.
Let's skip ahead until we get into a fight against a new type of shadow. We saw this Death Seeker enemy early on. It is weak to light-based attacks, but we also now have these solid castles who are weak to wind. We'll have Akihiko just punch one of those solid castles. Now it's the main character's turn, and we want to find a persona that can use light-based damage. And we're going to aim it at that Death Seeker to knock him down. We're then going to shift the turn over to Yukari so that she can use her wind skills to knock down the other two enemies.
Pull the trigger.
One Magarula should work just fine. It's time for an all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered Lachesis, who we already got earlier through fusion, and we also have the wands. So I'm going to take the wands as well as Lachesis, just to give it a little bit more experience, and it's also good to have it on our team for later on. We'll have to use it in fusion soon. Let's collect all of our rewards, and then we'll continue on up the stairs to the 158th floor. Now let's keep going until we can find our next formidable shadow. This enemy is called a Ruinous Idol, and it is weak to wind-based attacks. So we can just have Akihiko punch the enemy a couple times. And then with Yukari, she's going to use Garudine to knock it down. We can then use an all-out attack to deal some massive damage. Because this enemy is pretty easy to kill and shows up fairly frequently, I think it might be a better choice to hunt these monsters than try to go after the rare shadows when we tried to grind out some levels at the end of this trip to Tartarus. So the choice is yours. We'll be looking at either of those methods a little bit later on, but for now I think this is a pretty good way to gain some levels quickly.
And that's a wrap, folks.
At the end of the next battle, which happened to be inside a Monad door, I got a new persona offered. This is Os of the Fool Arcana. We'll take that one as well as these coins. As far as which persona we want to get rid of, we'll have a quick look at Os. We'll see that it's basically a physical attacker with only one weakness to light-based damage. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Ganga, and we're going to take Os in its place. You'll notice that we're not taking a bunch of persona cards in this trip to Tartarus, and that's because we already have most of the ones that are offered thanks to the fusions that we did earlier. Well, that's it for floor 158. Let's proceed up to floor 159. On this floor, there's going to be another person that we need to rescue. This is the second of 3 that we went to find here tonight.
Hope we don't run into
While
any
running around
creeps
looking
here.
for that missing person, I did get into a fight against a new type of shadow.
Another day on the job.
These enemies are called Wondrous Magus, and they are weak to fire damage. It's something that our main character and Junpei can do. But our main character is getting a little bit lower on SP, and Junpei still has a bunch, so we're just going to use normal attacks with all of our party members until it gets to Junpei's turn, because he's a lower level character who's a little bit slower. So you probably have to go through the main character, Akihiko, and Yukari, and eventually when it's Junpei's turn, you can have him attack either one or all of the enemies with fire damage, knocking them down and initiating that all-out attack. During shuffle time, I was offered a new persona, Quetzalcoatl of the Sun Arcana. We definitely want to take this one because we need it for a fusion soon, and then we're going to take the wands for some additional experience. If we look at Quetzalcoatl, it knows ice and wind damage skills, and it also knows growth 3, so it can continue to level up even if it's not our currently equipped persona in battle. We're going to go ahead and drop Os and take Quetzalcoatl in its place. Now we're going to collect all of our experience and any items that may have dropped, and we did get enough experience for Akihiko to reach level 58, and his persona Caesar wants to learn Diarahan. This skill allows us to fully restore one ally's HP. Now Akihiko isn't much of a healer, but I think this skill is better than Elect Break, so we'll drop Elect Break and take Diarahan in its place. Now let's skip ahead a little bit until we find the missing person on this floor, and again we're going to choose to ask for an escort from our team to come up and rescue this person. That way we're able to continue exploring from our current floor without having to go back to the entrance ourselves. Let's keep exploring and we'll get into a fight against another new type of shadow. This enemy is called Conviction Sword, and it is weak to darkness-based attacks. So we'll have Akihiko punch the enemy, and then when it's the main character's turn, we can find a persona that knows Mayaga to hit both of them with darkness, knocking them down, and that gives us a good opportunity to use another all-out attack to win the fight.
Get ready.
This time during shuffle time, we already have Quetzalcoatl, so I'll just take the wands and the coins instead. That's it for this battle. Let's collect all of our rewards, and then we'll continue on.
Good teamwork, everyone.
That's it for the 159th floor. We've done everything that we wanted to do. We've gotten all the treasure chests. Now we move up to the 160th floor. This floor only has formidable shadows on it, and they are pretty easy to kill. Remember, just hit them with some wind damage and take them down. However, if you want to avoid them, press the touchpad on the PS5 controller to bring up the navigator's menu, then select jamming, and you're able to now run around this floor without them ever detecting you. Once you've thoroughly explored this floor, either killing the formidable shadows or avoiding them, then you can proceed on up to the 161st floor, which is another boss floor.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful!
Before we go and fight this boss, we're going to hop into the teleporter and go back down to the first floor. We already have a good party for this boss fight, so all we're going to do is to quickly heal up using an auto recover, and then we're going to save the game to lock in our progress. Once that's done, we're going to get back into the teleporter and take it back up to the 161st floor. Now we just have to run forward, go up the stairs, and we can begin the boss fight. When prompted, we'll choose the option, let's go. These enemies are called Demented Knight, and they're weak to wind damage. So we'll have Akihiko just attack, and then the enemy will get a chance to try to buff itself. It can also use electric-based skills. They won't hurt Akihiko at all, but they might hit Yukari and knock her down. It's not a big deal though. Now that it's the main character's turn, we want to find a persona that can deal wind damage to these enemies. Nagaraja will be just fine. We'll have it use a Magaru to knock the enemies down. Now we can use an all-out attack. Because Yukari's on the ground, however, we're not going to do as much damage as if she were participating in this attack. Nevertheless, the enemy is about halfway dead. Then we can have Yukari get back up. She's going to use another one of her skills that will deal wind damage to the enemies, knocking them down once again. And we'll use another all-out attack, and this should be enough to take down both of the enemies and win us the fight.
And that's how it's done.
After that fight, we gain a large amount of experience, and Quetzalcoatl leveled up to level 46, learning single target boost. It wasn't our currently equipped persona, but growth 3 allowed it to level up. Yukari's Io wants to learn Diarahan, which is better than Diorama, so we're going to remove Diorama and take Diarahan. Junpei also reached level 54, so Hermes wants to learn Deathbound. This is a good slashing skill, so we can replace Blade of Fury with Deathbound. After that fight, we're going to proceed forward and then turn toward the left to get our treasure chest rewards on this floor. The treasure chest on the left contained 1 Magic Incense 2 card, and the treasure chest on the right requires 2 Twilight Fragments to open. Once we open this up, we're going to get a new piece of equipment called Tetra Jammer. This is something that Yukari wants to wear, so we're going to go ahead and let her wear it. Now let's see what that Tetra Jammer equipment is all about. It does provide 215 defense, but also it allows you to live through 1 insta-kill attack with 1 HP instead of being killed outright. That's pretty good to have for a healer. Now we're going to proceed up the stairs to floor 162. Nothing interesting or noteworthy happened on this floor, so we'll just proceed on up to floor 163. Aside from a few more bosses, there's only 2 more unique types of shadows that we can encounter, and here's one of them. These are Minotaur 3, and they're going to be weak to electric-based attacks, so 1 Mazayanga will be enough to take out those 2 enemies, leaving only the Death Seeker remaining. We can then shift the turn over to our main character who can use a light-based attack to take out that last Death Seeker.
Looks like you can target a weakness.
And with all remaining enemies on the ground, we can use an all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered another new persona, Hariti of the Empress Arcana. We definitely want to take this one, and we're also going to take the wands to go along with it. We need Hariti for a Persona Fusion soon, so we're going to drop Quetzalcoatl or Cuchulainn and make room for Hariti. Now let's collect all of the experience and any items that may have dropped. At this point, Akihiko got up to level 59.
Nailed it! Nice going, Junpei.
That's it for floor 163. Let's go up the stairs to floor 164. Now let's have a look at the last normal shadow that you can encounter in this block of Tartarus. This enemy is called Mighty Cyclops, and it has no weaknesses that we can exploit, so we're just going to use our normal physical attacks, and after a couple rounds of that, we should have it eliminated and we can continue on.
That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
Well, even though we've discovered all types of shadows, we still want to keep fighting them in order to keep gaining levels, gaining money, and also potentially getting some new personas during shuffle time, such as Kurama Tengu of the Hermit Arcana. We'll take this one, and we're going to take the wands as well. As far as which existing persona we can remove, we can get rid of Cuchulainn. We don't need him for any fusions coming up, so we can drop him and take Kurama Tengu in its place. Now let's collect all of our rewards, and we'll continue on from here.
Doing pretty well.
After we finish exploring floor 164, we'll then go up the stairs to floor 165. This is the floor where the third and final missing person is waiting for us, so we'll be sure to pick them up before we leave the floor and leave Tartarus tonight. After a little bit of exploring, we found them, we can run over, interact with them, and once again we're going to call for an escort, and they will bring the person back down to the entrance for us, and that will allow us to continue exploring on the current floor. Fuka now confirms that the person is safe at the entrance, and she does not detect any more missing persons. We've collected all 3 at this point. Now we'll verify that we've done everything that we want to do on floor 165, and we can move on up to floor 166. Again, nothing interesting happened on this floor, so we can proceed on up to floor 167. You'll notice that all of the theurgy gauges are filled up, and that's going to be useful for some upcoming fights. Now we're just going to keep advancing through floors quickly. We went up to floor 168. Once that one was all cleared out, we're then going to go up to floor 169. Now at this point there's a teleporter on this floor, but there's no monsters here, and that means we're going to have a back-to-back boss fight. So let's jump in the teleporter and go back down to the first floor so that we can set up our party to be successful in that first boss fight. As you were exploring Tartarus, you may have come across the Anubis persona, and if you took it, you'll definitely want that one for an upcoming boss fight. If not, you're going to want to fuse it by going over to the Velvet Room, and I'm going to show you how to do that step by step. So let's head on over toward the Velvet Room, and because of copyright purposes, I have to remove the audio, but I'll still walk you through this whole section step by step. As soon as we enter the Velvet Room, Elizabeth is going to reward us because we've completed 50% of the Persona Compendium, and as a reward, she's going to reduce the cost of summoning Personas from the Compendium. That's very important because it does get pretty costly having to resummon them after we fuse them. We now get a 25% discount in total. Also, because we've been growing our social links, she's going to give us 2 more Twilight Fragments. After this introductory speech by Elizabeth, we're then going to choose Fuse Personas. Then we'll go down and we'll select Registration, and we want to register all of our current Personas at their current levels with their current skills. Once that's done, we want to go up to Fusion, and then we're going to go down to Fusion Search. Now before we leave here today, we're going to fuse a persona called the Daisoju of the Hierophant Arcana. You need to be at least level 59 for that, so we'll get to that later on in case you're not completely at level 59 just yet. Instead, we're going to go down for right now, and we're going to find Jatayu of the Sun Arcana, and we want to fuse together Lachesis and Siegfried in order to create Jatayu. As far as which skills we want to inherit, we're just going to take a variety of them. I'll take Agidine and Bufala, we'll take Kuha and Maega. Because we have a level 5 social link, we'll be able to gain a little bit more experience once we finish fusing Lachesis and Siegfried together in order to create Jatayu. Our social link lets us go from level 55 up to level 59, and we learn Masukunda as well as Evade Pierce. Let's forget Evade Pierce, and instead we'll learn Amrita Shower, which can cure all ailments besides KO for all allies. We'll drop Magarula and we'll take Amrita Shower in its place. Amrita Shower is very useful for an upcoming fight to guarantee our safety. Let's completely back out of these fusion menus, and we want to go back to the summon option. We'll then go down just a couple spots until we can find our original persona, Orpheus, and we'll summon him for just over 2,000 yen. Once we have Orpheus back on the team, we want to go back to the fusion menu, and this time we'll go to Dyad Fusion. We want to combine Jatayu with Orpheus, and that will give us Anubis. Anubis has no weaknesses, and it completely blocks light and dark damage, which makes us completely immune to a future boss's attacks. As far as which skills we're going to inherit, let's be sure to take Amrita Shower just so that we can cure all status effects, and then we're going to take a couple additional skills such as Garudine and Agidine. However, we don't have a corresponding social link with Judgment just yet, so we won't gain any new power when we fuse Orpheus and Jatayu together to create Anubis. We only have 11 personas in our roster right now, and that's totally okay. We don't need to summon anything additional at this time. Let's go ahead and leave this menu, and we'll leave the Velvet Room entirely. Before we go on with our Tartarus exploration, we want to make sure that we have the right party members in our team. So we're going to go into the stats option, and then we want to remove Junpei and Akihiko from our party, and we're going to take Mitsuru as well as Ken. So our party right now is the main character, Yukari, Mitsuru, and Ken. Now before we finish up this block of Tartarus, we want to make sure that we have enough HP and SP for a series of boss battles. I'm going to recommend using the little clock down here. It only costs 7 Twilight Fragments, and we've collected way more than that recently. So by quickly using this clock, we can get all of our HP and SP back, and we're good to go. We're then going to save the game really quickly, and once that's done, we're going to head back over toward the teleporter on the right hand side, and we want to use it to go back up to where we were before. So when prompted, we'll choose resume from 169th floor, and that will teleport us back up. This next step is optional, but if you built out your Suzaku the way that I did, you might want to equip it before going into battle, because this Suzaku has the ability to automatically give us increased defense and accuracy and critical hit rate and attack when we begin battle. We don't have to keep Suzaku on because we just want it to activate those abilities, and then we'll switch to the persona that we actually want to attack with. So once that's done, we're going to proceed forward up the stairs, and we'll go up to the 179th floor, the first battle against 2 back-to-back boss fights.
Please be careful.
So we have some pretty familiar looking enemies here. Let's go forward and up the stairs so that we can get into a battle against these enemies. When prompted, we can begin the fight by saying, "Let's go."
All right, let's do this.
I'll be able to scan the enemy soon.
This battle is against a cruel greatsword that is weak to light-based attacks, and we also have 2 Serpent of Absurdity, which are weak to ice attacks. So we'll begin by having our main character switch to a persona that can do a light attack, such as Ganesha. And then we're going to aim that light attack against the cruel greatsword to knock it down. We can then shift our turn over toward Mitsuru, and she's able to use an ice attack against the 2 serpents. Using a skill like Mabufala can hit both of the serpents at the same time, and you can also hit the cruel greatsword to do a little more damage to it. Now that all 3 enemies are on the ground, we can use an all-out attack. The serpents have been eliminated and the cruel greatsword is on its last legs. We'll have Yukari just use a basic attack to save some SP, and then with Ken, we'll have him use one of his light-based attacks, such as Kugeon.
This is it.
And with that, all enemies have been defeated. If that wasn't enough damage, you'd be able to use another all-out attack to win the fight. We then get a lot of experience, allowing all of our characters to level up, and our main character reach level 60. Io then wants to learn Samara Karm, which is a direct upgrade to Ray Karm, so let's go ahead and replace Ray Karm and take Samara Karm in its place. Before we go up the stairs, we want to head over toward the left-hand side and collect the treasure chests as our rewards. We'll start with the one on the left. We'll open this one up and we can get 2 chewing souls, and then we'll head over toward the locked chest on the right. For 3 Twilight Fragments, we can open this one up, and we're going to get a new weapon for Akihiko called Rapid Bands. Well, because he's not in our party right now, we can't equip them onto him, but that's okay, we'll put him back into our party soon. Now, we don't actually want to go up to the next floor just yet. We actually have a trick to go back to the entrance and swap out our party. All we have to do is press the touchpad on the PS5 controller to bring up the navigator menu, and then we want to go down to escape route, which will cost us 24 SP. We'll choose That'd Be Great, and we'll be teleported back to the first floor instantly. Now that we're here, we can swap out our party members so that they're ready for the second back-to-back boss fight. Let's go down to the stats screen, and then we want to keep Yukari in our party, but we're going to remove both Mitsuru and Ken from our party. Then we're going to add Aigis and Akihiko back into the party. Let's go to the equip screen because we just picked up a new weapon for Akihiko, and we'll check that out. So we currently have the Titanic Knuckles, and we're now offered the Rapid Bands, which are an increase to our attack with no change to our accuracy, and it also gives us a low chance to evade physical attacks. We also have the Rocket Punch for Aigis, but that would lower her accuracy for only a little bit more attack. I'm just going to keep the Ingalls Cannon right now. So now that our party consists of the main character, Yukari, Aigis, and Akihiko, and all of our equipment is set up, you can save the game if you want to, otherwise head on up to the 170th floor using the teleporter. Once we arrive, we're just going to go forward all the way up the stairs until we can get up to the 171st floor, and there's going to be another boss waiting for us on that floor.
We need to get stronger too.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful.
Fuka reminds us that the next floor is the border floor, we just have to get through this fight to get to it. So we'll go forward, and then once again we're going to choose Let's Go to begin the fight against this boss. This boss is the Invigorated Gigas, and it has no weaknesses, but we should avoid using light, dark, and ice attacks. So basically, we're just going to focus on using physical attack skills like Gigantic Fist from Akihiko. The enemy will also use very powerful physical attack skills and can even get critical hits against us, meaning it can attack twice in a row and deal bonus damage. To mitigate that, we're going to have Yukari focus on healing with Mediarama to keep all of our party members in good shape. She doesn't have physical attack skills anyway, so she's well suited as the healer in this fight. Aegis primarily uses physical attack skills, and by using them, we can also quickly fill up her theurgy gauge, so use skills like Myriad Arrows, Swift Strike, or Cruel Attack to deal damage to the enemy. We also want our main character to focus on using physical attack skills, and again, Siegfried would be the best choice here, most likely out of our team, but any persona that has a high physical attack stat will do just fine. We'll continue our assaults by having Akihiko use another Gigantic Fist, and if you're lucky, you can even hit a critical hit and knock the enemy down. If that happens, then you can use an all-out attack for bonus damage. The enemy can use Heat Riser to raise its own attack, defense, accuracy, and evasion, but we can counteract that with some of our persona abilities, such as Yukari's Sukunda, to lower its accuracy and evasion back to normal. We'll have Aegis continue the attack by using Myriad Arrows. Pay attention to your own team's HP though, because all these physical attack skills are using up their HP, and this enemy does hit really hard and things can turn south for you really fast. So here see that both Ganesha and Caesar missed with their attacks. I don't know why this is, because the enemy had neutral accuracy and evasion, it just happened to work out that way. And then the enemy happened to hit a critical hit, and then another Gigantic Fist took out Aegis. So she was actually pretty good on health, but the enemy hits really hard and takes her out. Luckily, we have Samar Karm now on Yukari, and we can bring Aegis back to full health. Unfortunately, we lose the progress that we had with our theurgy gauge, but we can just try to start getting it back by using more physical attack skills with her. Well, the enemy is low on health at this point, but it does have boosted defense, so it's not going to take a whole lot of damage. Luckily, it's only a couple more attacks from our characters, and we're able to finish off this enemy, and we'll be able to move on. Unfortunately, Akihiko missed with his attack, but the enemy uses Revolution to raise everybody's critical hit rate. We'll learn from our past mistakes and have Yukari just focus on using her abilities to heal up our party members, and so now that everyone's back up to about full health, now we're able to finish the fight by having Aegis use another cruel attack. And lucky for us, Revolution kicked in and we do get that critical hit, and that battle is over. It may not have been the cleanest boss fight in our history, but at least a win is a win and we can continue on, and somehow Aegis gets credit for another boss kill. Let's go forward, and before we go up the stairs, we want to turn over toward the left and go collect our treasure chest rewards. Starting off with the treasure chest on the left hand side, we can open it up to get one bead chain. Now we'll go across the way and we can open up this locked chest for 3 Twilight Fragments. This treasure chest contains the Alluring Armor. It's a cosmetic uniform for Fuka that's basically just her scantily clad armor, the same that we have for Yukari and Mitsuru at this point. Well, if we go across the way, there's going to be the door leading to the Monad Passage, and there's going to be 3 enemies behind it that we want to defeat, as well as some good rewards. But before we do that, we want to go to the nearby teleporter and take it back down to the first floor so that we can prepare for the Monad Passage. Let's begin by changing up our party a little bit inside the stat screen. We want to keep Yukari and Akihiko in our party, but we'll remove Aegis and take Mitsuru in her place. So our party is the main character, Yukari, Akihiko, and Mitsuru. We then went to look at our equipment, and we're going to change out all of these 4 characters' accessory to the Sangfroid charm. We should already have one on the main character, and we bought 3 additional ones. So put one onto Yukari, put one onto Akihiko, and put one Sangfroid charm onto Mitsuru. This will help us to resist the rage status effect, which an upcoming boss likes to try to inflict on us. We're now prepared for that battle, so save the game if you want to, otherwise head on toward the teleporter and take it back up to floor 171. Once we arrive, we're going to go forward and go up the stairs and through the boss arena where we fought the last boss. After that, we want to go over toward the right hand side and follow the path until we can get to the Monad Passage door. The Tower Tarot is reacting. Remember, I said that if the game tries to give you the same card over and over again, you might as well take it because it could very well be a sign. Now that we're inside the Monad Passage, we're going to go forward down the stairs, and we're going to try to find the door that leads into the further part of the Monad Passage. Now we want to try to find the boss on this floor. So once we find him, approach him, we'll get a shortcut scene, and we want to choose the dialogue option, I'm ready to begin the fight.
Let's do this.
This is Minotaur 2. It doesn't have any weaknesses that we can exploit. We want to focus on using magic attacks that have the ability to either shock or to freeze, because that can give us a big advantage here. So with Akihiko, we want to use Zeodyne to deal some damage and maybe shock him. The enemy wants to use Infuriate to try to get all of our characters inflicted with rage, but our Sangfroid charm should hopefully resist that. We'll then have Yukari use her Theurgy skill, Cyclone Arrow. The enemy is about halfway dead now, and we'll have Mitsuru use Bufudyne to hit with ice damage and hopefully freeze the enemy. Remember how I said use magic attacks? That's because the enemy likes to reflect physical attacks like Giant Fist that'll actually do a lot of damage right back to us. So again, use magic attacks that can maybe inflict shock or freeze, and you'll be good to go in this fight. The enemy is definitely preoccupied by trying to get our characters into the rage status, and if it can't do it, then it's just going to keep wasting its own turns. We can then heal up our main character by having Yukari use her ability, Hierophant, and that will get him all the way back up to full HP.
Thanks.
We'll keep up the attack by having Mitsuru use another Bufudyne. Well, we know from our last turn as the main character that physical attacks don't work, so again, try to use a magical attack. Agidyne would work just fine, assuming if it actually hit. Now back over to Akihiko, we'll use another Zeodyne. The enemy is still obsessed with trying to inflict status effects on us, but luckily they keep missing, wasting its own turn. We can then just guard with Yukari because everyone's at full health, and then we'll have Mitsuru step in with another Bufudyne to finish the fight. So unfortunately, I didn't get either shock or freeze to take effect, but it's not a big deal. During shuffle time, I was offered some more coins and wands, so I'll just take those and we can continue on. After a little bit of dialogue, Fuka will suggest that we come back to the entrance. We're just going to choose to continue so that we can continue exploring from here. We'll then go down the stairs, and we want to inspect the treasure chest on the left-hand side before going through the next door. Inside this treasure chest, we get the Whirlwind Bow. That's a new weapon for Yukari, so let's go ahead and equip it onto her right now. Now let's have a look at this piece of equipment inside the equip screen. It provides great attack at 225, much better than the composite bows, and it's more accurate, and it also will boost her accuracy and evasion at the beginning of combat. We definitely want this weapon equipped. Then we'll turn over toward the right and we want to go into the door to proceed further into the Monad Passage. Our next boss is just ahead, but before we go and fight it, we want to make sure that we have the proper persona equipped. So go into the persona screen and we want to equip Anubis so that we can completely block both light and dark attacks, including insta-kill attacks, and that means the enemy will not be able to defeat us in this fight. Now let's proceed forward, and when prompted, we're going to choose the option I'm ready to begin the boss fight.
Alright.
This fight is against a haunted castle as well as a spiritual castle. The spiritual castle is going to be weak to darkness-based attacks and will only use light attacks. Meanwhile, the haunted castle is the opposite. It'll only use dark attacks, but it's weak to light. Let's begin by having Akihiko use Masukaja to raise everyone's accuracy and evasion. Then we can have Yukari lower one foe's accuracy and evasion with Sukunda. Doesn't matter which one you choose, I'm just going to use it on Haunted Castle. Here the enemy uses Mudun trying to insta-kill with a darkness-based attack. Luckily it missed. These enemies are vulnerable to status effects such as Confuse, so what we want to do with Mitsuru is we're going to use Neuro Slash to hit all the enemies, and there's a chance that we can confuse them. If we can confuse the enemies, they might just do our dirty work for us and insta-kill their friend. The spiritual castle is confused, which means we should target the haunted castle. And to do that, with our main character, we'll use Anubis, and we want to choose an insta-kill ability, such as Hamayon, which we can use against the haunted castle because it's weak to light attacks. And as you can see, it instantly kills the boss. Now we just have the spiritual castle left, and we'll use the opposite attack, Mudun, to maybe insta-kill this enemy. And there you go, that's both bosses down using insta-kill attacks. During shuffle time, I was offered more wands and coins, so of course I'll take those things, and then we'll collect all of our experience and any items that were dropped, and we can continue on. Again, after some dialogue, Fuka asks if we want to return to the entrance, but we just want to continue from here. We only have one fight to go, and we're in really good shape for that. So we'll go forward, and we want to open up both treasure chests before going through the next door. On the left-hand side, we can get Memoir number 6. The time has come. Tomorrow the Prince of Salvation will be born. I shall leave my pen and document in the sealed cathedral, which will become a land of eternity once the shadow's effects reach their peak. Now we'll turn around and go open up the treasure chest on the other side of this room. Inside of it we get red shorts, which is another cosmetic item. Now we're going to go through the door and we'll proceed further down into the Monad Passage. We want to run forward and we're going to get into a fight against the next and final enemy that we have to fight here. There are a few things that you can do to give yourself a head start in this next fight. Again, if you have Suzaku decked out with a bunch of auto abilities, you might want to swap over to equipping Suzaku just to take advantage of that. And to really lay it on thick, you can have Fuka use her Sylphid Aura ability to greatly increase your stats going into the beginning of the fight. But again, those are completely optional things, so you don't have to do it if you don't want to. When you're ready, approach the boss and say, "I'm ready to begin the fight."
Prepare for battle.
This fight is against an Intrepid Knight as well as a Change Relic. These guys do not have any weaknesses that we can exploit, so we're going to focus on using our Theurgy skills, such as our new Theurgy skill for the main character, Scarlet Havoc, which deals severe slash damage to all foes. Akihiko now has Caesar, who has his own Theurgy skill, Electric Onslaught, dealing severe electrical damage to one enemy. We'll aim that at the Intrepid Knight to get rid of it.
You're going Now you die!
Now all that's left is the Change Relic, and it likes to use its first couple turns trying to identify what our weaknesses are before trying to exploit that. That gives us lots of time to finish it off before it really even has a threat of doing any damage to us at all. So we're going to have attacks like Garudyne, and we also have Bufudyne, as well as Neuro Slash from Mitsuru. Just use whatever it takes to try to end the fight as quickly as possible. So now to finish it off, we'll just have our main character use Agidyne, and that will be enough to finish the fight. And there you go, we beat the toughest opponent in the Monad Passage, and we did it without taking any damage at all. After that fight, we're going to take the coins as well as the wands, and we'll continue on from here. After that fight, we get enough experience for the main character to get up to level 61. Remember, our goal is level 65, so we have to grind out 4 more levels before we're done here. Luckily, that won't take terribly long. Now that we're done with these enemies in the Monad Passage, all that's left is to go forward and collect our rewards at the bottom of this area. Luckily, this treasure chest does not require any Twilight Fragments to open, and inside we're going to get 2 different items. We get the Star Tarot card as well as the Book of Sadi. It seems the Star Major Arcana card can now appear during shuffle time. Star, you'll be able to pick 1 additional card during shuffle time. That acts just like Justice, which is awesome. And also by acquiring the Book of Sadi, the number of Major Arcana cards attainable in a day increased by 1, which means the max number is 9. We're all done here now in the Monad Passage, so we'll choose to leave Monad, and Fuka will teleport us right outside to where we came from. Then we want to proceed forward and over toward the right. We'll go past the teleporter and up the stairs to the 172nd floor, which is our border floor and the dead end. So now what we want to do is to go forward and open up the treasure chest on the right hand side, and that will give us another old document, this time number 7. They've told us everything. This project is pure evil, but we have a single hope: the power to control one's own shadow born from within. This could be our salvation. We cannot proceed any further tonight, so instead we'll just go into the teleporter and take it back down to the first floor. Like I said a few moments ago, we want to raise up our main character's level up to 65, which means we have to do a little bit of grinding. And that means that we should probably also change up our party so that we can effectively hunt the rare shadows and formidable shadows. That requires us to remove Mitsuru and take Ken in her place. So our party is now the main character, Yukari, Akihiko, and Ken. Ken and Akihiko can tag team the rare shadows who are weak to electricity, and the formidable shadows in the upper part of this block are weak to wind, and that's where Yukari comes in. We'll take a moment to just save the game here to lock in all of our progress, and then we want to step back into the teleporter so that we can continue our hunt. If you want to hunt the rare shadows, the ethereal hands, you'll want to teleport yourselves over toward the beginning of this block, which would mean starting on floor 143. And then you just want to quickly open up the map and keep going to the next floor, looking for those rare shadows to appear on the mini-map. They'll look like a red dot surrounded by a yellow circle. Sometimes the enemy will appear on the screen at the beginning of the floor transition to let you know that it's there, or Fuka can do a verbal call out as well. As you're exploring this way, you might also come across some dark zones, and these are really good because they're able to give us some additional Twilight Fragments when we defeat these Shadow Remain pillars. Also, if you have the Devil Major Arcana card, you'll get 2 Twilight Fragments for every one that you destroy, meaning we can very quickly get lots of Twilight Fragments. In my experience, there's also a very good likelihood that you'll find formidable shadows and rare shadows hiding within the darkness, so use your mini-map in the bottom left corner to navigate, and hopefully you'll be able to find them no problem. Also, the enemies cannot see you while you're in the darkness, meaning that you can sneak right up on them and they won't even try to run away from you.
A rare
As a reminder, the Visceral Mayas here are weak to fire damage, and the Ethereal Hand is weak to electric damage. Because the only person in our current party able to do fire damage is the main character, that task falls to him to knock down the Visceral Mayas. So if you use a skill like Agidan, you might be too powerful and just eliminate the enemies outright, otherwise you'll just knock them down and then we'll be able to use an all-out attack as soon as we take out the Ethereal Hand. With those enemies out of the way, we then want to shift the turn over to Ken so that he can use his electric attack to knock down the Ethereal Hand. Finally, an all-out attack will win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered some more coins and some more wands, so I'll definitely take those for the additional money and the additional experience. All in all, the process of finding this one rare shadow took a little over 5 minutes, and we got about 33,000 experience for our trouble. Let's do an experiment to see what gives us more impact for our time, fighting the rare shadows or fighting the formidable shadows in the upper part of this block. So I'm up on the 157th floor and I found a formidable shadow here. Let's go ahead and get into a fight with it. Again, this is the Ruinous Idol and it's weak to wind-based attacks, so we can have Akihiko just skip his turn by guarding, and then we'll have Yukari use one of her wind-based skills to knock it down. Now we'll use an all-out attack to beat it. During shuffle time, we're also going to take the wands and the coins just to make it a fair comparison between the rare shadow and the formidable shadow. And for fighting the formidable shadow, we're going to get about 14,000 experience, which is a little under half of what we got for the rare shadow. The good thing about fighting the formidable shadow is that it only requires Yukari to act, and then we can use an all-out attack. So our SP usage is actually pretty low. Compare that to the rare shadow, where it is often surrounded by other types of enemies, and we have to knock down their weaknesses using maybe a combination of different attacks from our characters, and that could require additional SP. We do have plenty of items as well as plenty of Twilight Fragments to refill our SP as necessary, but I think it's a little bit better to hunt those formidable shadows just because the battles go quite a bit quicker. But really the choice is yours, either option is good and you'll be getting levels quickly. We did get Kalanemi to level up to level 55, and we can replace Zyanga with Zeodyne as a result. So it doesn't really matter which of those types of enemies you attack. I think they're both very viable in different ways. There's pros and cons to each of them. And so now I'm just going to skip through the footage a little bit and only show you a highlight reel of some important things that happened while hunting for the different types of shadows. Yukari leveled up to level 59, and that teaches Io Masukunda. We're going to replace Sukunda with Masukunda because it's a direct upgrade. At some point, I grabbed Okonanushi as a persona, and then I was also offered Quetzalcoatl later on, and I'm going to take Quetzalcoatl and replace Okonanushi. After another battle, I did gain enough experience for Akihiko to get to level 62, and that teaches Caesar Evade Ice. This is good for getting around his weakness to ice damage, so you can go ahead and drop another skill that you don't really want. I don't see Akihiko as much of a healer, so I am going to choose to drop Diarahan, and I'm going to take Evade Ice in its place. During shuffle time, I was offered Anubis. This is just proof that you can in fact get him from shuffle time. It didn't happen before the boss fight earlier, so I had to fuse it. Not a big deal though, I kind of like it better that way. So if you want to, take Anubis just to give yourself a little bit more experience with him, and then anything else that you want to. During another shuffle time, I was offered the persona Succubus. That comes from the Devil Arcana. I'm going to take this one because we can use it in a fusion coming up, so let's just go ahead and take it anyway, and it adds a little bit more to our compendium. As for which persona we can drop, we don't need Anubis for anything right now, so we can drop Anubis and take Succubus in its place. When we hit level 64, Kurama Tengu also got up to level 47. That's not very important to just learn Tentarafu. What is important is that Fuka's persona Juno got up to level 64 and learned Tartarus Search. We definitely want this because the next time we encounter a greedy shadow, we should be able to track him much more easily and ensure that we find him. Tartarus Search is a support skill that analyzes and reveals the full map of the floor you're currently on. As it reveals the stairs, it will unlock the option to shortcut to them. This does, however, use Fuka's SP, so we can't use it on every single floor. It basically just acts like a weaker version of the scanning ability that we get after we clear a monad door. During another shuffle time, I was offered Lachesis, and this is a good persona that we can use for another fusion, so let's go ahead and pick it up. As far as which persona we want to remove from our current list, we really don't need Kurama Tengu for anything, so I'm going to scroll down and get rid of that one, and I'm going to put Lachesis in its place. When Yukari reaches level 62, her persona Io wants to learn Emerita Shower, and we already know that that's really good, certainly better than Emerita Drop, so we can get rid of Emerita Drop and take Emerita Shower in its place. We got enough experience for Ken to get up to level 60, and his persona Kalanemi wants to learn Mahamayon. This is a useful skill in some circumstances, but I don't think it's better than the different skills that we already have available, so I am going to choose not to take Mahamayon. I'm just going to forget it right now, and then we can move on. A little while later, we finally got up to level 65 with the main character, which is our goal level, and now we can go back down to the entrance of Tartarus. We're going to spend quite a bit of time in the Velvet Room fusing lots of personas in a very particular order, and you want to make sure that you have all the same personas that I do right now to make sure that this process goes smoothly. So we began our time in Tartarus today with Michiguji and Suzaku. We also had Ganesha and Titania. We had Rangda as well as Nagaraja. We had Kuomokuten as well as Dominion. And while we were here, we also picked up Hariti, Quetzalcoatl, and Succubus. Finally, we did have a Lachesis that we made through Fusion, but you also might have one that you got through Shuffle Time today. If your list does not match this list, then what you should do is look at the bottom right corner of the screen to see a release button, and then you can release the personas that don't match this list, and when you go into the Velvet Room, you can just resummon the personas that do match the list, so your list will exactly match my list of personas. I spent hours mapping out which personas need to be fused in which order to make it the most efficient possible, so I hope you can appreciate the beautiful complexity that I'm about to show you as we enter the Velvet Room. And again, unfortunately for copyright purposes, I did have to remove the audio from this section, but I'll still walk you through it step by step. Begin by going down to the registration option and register all of your personas. The one exception may be Lachesis. Because we created one through Fusion, that's actually going to be a higher level one than you might pick up during Shuffle Time. So don't override your fused Lachesis with that new one or you'll lose some progress. Then you want to go to the Dyad Fusion option and we want to select Suzaku and we're going to combine it with Hariti. Because we're at least level 59, we can now fuse Daisoju, and this is going to help us to complete one of Elizabeth's requests. We taught Suzaku a skill called Regenerate 3, and we have to let this new Daisoju inherit that skill for Elizabeth. We can also then take any other abilities that you want to, like some auto abilities, and then because of our existing social link, we'll get some more power once we fuse Suzaku with Hariti in order to get Daisoju. Our social link lets us go from level 59 up to level 64, where we learn Samsara as well as Invigorate 3. We also learn Hama Boost, which increases the odds that one of our insta-kill light attacks will actually work. Well, Samsara is better than Hamayon, so I think we can drop Hamayon and take Hama Boost in its place. This persona now has the skills necessary to complete one of Elizabeth's requests. Even if we use it for a fusion, we can always just resummon it later on and we'll be just fine. And speaking of using it as a fusion, we're going to combine Daisoju with Succubus to create the Priestess Arcana's Kikure Hime. As for which skills we want to inherit, let's go ahead and grab a variety of them. We'll take Mayaga for some dark damage, and then we also want to take some of the auto skills like Regenerate 3 as well as Invigorate 3 so that we can constantly be giving ourselves more HP and SP. So fusing together Daisoju and Succubus is going to give us Kikure Hime. Thanks to our Priestess social link, we'll go from level 61 up to level 66. We'll learn Emerita Shower as well as Marakukaja. And at level 65 we can learn Smarkarm, but this is one skill that I don't think is necessary, so we can forget it, but we'll get to the heart item as a reward anyway. Our next fusion will combine Kikure Hime that we just made, as well as Dominion to create the Lover's Arcana, Raphael. As for which skills we're going to inherit, let's scroll down the list a little bit until we get down to the light magics. We're going to take Kugeon, we'll then take Torrent Shot, and then down below we can find Invigorate 3 as well as Light Boost. We'll take both of those as well. Let's lock in those choices, and then we will finalize combining Kikure Hime together with Dominion, and we'll end up with Raphael. Thanks to our Lover social link, we'll go from level 60 up to level 65. We'll learn Auto Maraku as well as Magarudyne. We can replace Takaja with that. And then at level 64, we want to learn Angelic Grace, which raises our evasion against basically every element. Fire, ice, electric, wind, light, and dark. And we can get rid of Tempest Slash and take Angelic Grace in its place. Let's leave the Dyad Fusion screen and instead go to Special Fusion. We'll scroll down to Mata, and this will require 4 personas, Hanuman, Vasuki, Nagaraja, and Ganesha. We already have 2 of those in our compendium and 2 currently equipped, so it's not going to cost us that much money in order to summon the required personas in order to fuse Mata. As for which skills to inherit, we'll take Garudyne as well as Kuha, Mazayonga, and then down the list a little bit further, we can take something like Mabaisuri in order to get rid of some bad status effects. So let's complete this special fusion. We'll combine the 4 personas here, and we're going to create our new Mata. Because we have a rank 10 of the Hanged Man Arcana social link, we're able to get tons of power, going from level 57 up to level 63. We learn Maragidyne as well as Vile Assault. I'm going to get rid of Endure and take Vile Assault in its place. We then can learn Null Wind, which wind is one of our weaknesses, so if you want to, we'll just drop Agidyne and take Null Wind in its place. Then we can learn Amrita Shower, which is a great ability. I can get rid of Mabaisudai because Amrita Shower is much better. That's it for Mata. Now we want to fuse another special persona, and that is Flauros. We should have Fornius, Barith, and Eligor in our compendium, so we just have to summon them for about 20,000 yen, and then we'll be able to create Flauros. Honestly, the skills that we need here don't really matter so much. I'm just going to take a variety of them. I wanted to take Cruel Attack for some piercing damage, and there's also some lower level spells that don't require hardly any SP to cast, so I'm going to take Agi and Garu as well. Then we'll confirm these skills, and we'll go ahead and combine the 3 personas here, and that will create Flauros. Our Hierophant social link will give us lots of experience, and we'll jump up from level 33 up to level 38. We'll then learn Crit Rate Boost, Apt Pupil, and we'll want to learn Herculean Strike. That's better than Swift Strike, so drop Swift Strike and take Herculean Strike in its place. Finally, we have Evade Wind, and I'm just going to forget that one because it doesn't matter. We're now done with the special fusions, so we want to leave this menu and go back over to Dyad Fusion. We'll then scroll down the list until we get down to Mata, and we want to combine it with Raphael to create the Justice Arcana, Throne. We want to take a wide variety of skills, including Garudyne and Mazayonga. we could take Kuha or Kugayan, and then we'll take Vile Assault as well. Let's lock these choices in, and we'll combine Mata together with Raphael in order to create our new throne persona. Thanks to our Justice social link, we're able to gain enough power to get up to level 57, and that will also allow us to learn Samarakarm, and we're going to learn Kugayan. That will replace Kuga. We don't need to learn Hama Boost, so we'll just forget that one. But we do want to take Mahamayon, and we can drop Mahama. We're all done with Throne, so let's go ahead and leave this menu, and we want to go all the way back to the Summon menu. That way we can pull a persona from the compendium and put them onto our team. If you press triangle, you can only sort the ones that are registered, and then pressing R1 will allow you to sort it by the alphabet. This will make it very easy to find Fornius, who we haven't had on our team for quite some time. But let's go ahead and grab Fornius and add him back to our team. Now let's keep scrolling down the list until we get to the M section so that we can resummon Mata. This is going to be pretty expensive at about 43,000 yen, but we do need Mata to return to our team to use it in another fusion. We're done with summoning for right now, so let's back out of this menu, go back to fusion, and then to dyad fusion. We then want to scroll down, and we're going to take Flauros, and we're going to combine it with Fornius, and that will give us the Strength Arcana Matador. What a great name. The skills that we give it don't really matter, so I'm just going to take some off the top of the list. I'm going to choose Bufu, Garu, and Bash. We'll then lock in these choices, and we'll finalize combining Flauros together with Fornius, and that's going to give us Matador. Thanks to our social link, we'll go from level 22 up to level 27, learning Auto Tsukakaja as well as Dodge Fire. Then Dakunda we can just forget about. Looks like the game wants to initiate a skill change. Make sure that you do one of those at some point in order to get a trophy, but for our purposes, I'm just going to prevent it now. Now what we want to do is to go back out of this menu and then go back to the special fusion option. We can now create Pale Rider by combining Barith, Garulu, and our new Matador together. It will cost us a little over 18,000 yen in order to summon all of the personas that we don't currently have equipped to ourselves, and then we're going to equip some basic skills like Agi, Aiha, Zio, Garu. Doesn't really matter what you choose here, just grab a couple skills and then finish this special fusion. And once we complete this special fusion, then we will have Pale Rider. Because we've leveled up our Death Arcana social link a little bit, we'll go from level 23 up to level 28. We'll learn Mamudo. We'll also learn Aiga, which is a little bit better than Aiha. So we'll drop Aiha and take Aiga in its place. And then we can also learn Survive Light, but we don't need it, so we'll just forget that. We can also then learn Null Fear, which is kind of interesting. It's certainly better than Resist Fear, so we'll get rid of that and take Null Fear in its place. At this point, we have all special fusions between Fortuna and Mata. We'll get Norn in just a little bit, but we don't have all the ingredients just yet. So then we'll back out of this menu and go over to the Dyad fusion. Then we'll scroll down and we'll combine Pale Rider with Mata in order to create White Rider. Yes, apparently there's a difference between Pale Rider and White Rider. As far as which skills we're going to take, it doesn't really matter so much. I'll grab Vile Assault, Gigantic Fist, Ma'aiha, as well as Kuha. So let's lock these in, and then we'll finish combining our Pale Rider with Mata, and we'll end up with White Rider. So because we have a level 9 Strength Arcana social link, we'll go all the way up to level 51, learning Poison Arrow. We can also learn Pierce Boost, which is good for our piercing skills. I'll drop my Aiha and take Pierce Boost in its place. We can then learn Null Fear if you really want to, or you can just forget it. It doesn't really matter too much. Also, Evade Dark is a skill that we can learn, but we don't really need it, so I'll drop that as well. Now let's take the White Rider that we just created, and we're going to fuse it together with Mishaguji, and that will create the Fortune Arcana's Atropos. As usual, we get to pick out a couple skills that we want to inherit, so I'll scroll down a little bit, and I'm going to take my Aiga for some dark damage. We can take Kugan for light damage. We'll scroll down a little bit more and take Poison Arrow, which is a good piercing attack, and then we'll also take Pierce Boost to make it a little bit stronger. So let's go ahead and lock in these choices, and you'll see that something kind of interesting happened when I went to combine White Rider and Michiguji. Sometimes you're not actually able to get the persona that you want to, even though you're eligible to get it, and it's going to result in a failed fusion that looks a lot like this. Well, I have some good news and some bad news. The good news is that we still get a persona even through this failed fusion. The bad news is it's not the persona that we wanted to get. So while we were trying to create Atropos, I instead got Decorabia. Now, Decorabia is a persona that you want in order to help you to get a Theurgy skill, but we already earned that in a previous video. So this doesn't really do us any good. We don't need this persona for anything. In fact, it kind of gets in the way of the fusions that we're trying to do. So at this point, we can just really teach it any skills that we want to because it doesn't matter so much. We're just going to be discarding it soon anyway. So go ahead and teach it whatever skills you want to if you have something like this happen to you. It's completely random and often unfortunate for it to happen unless it gives you a persona that you hadn't gotten before, because then at least it adds something to your compendium. Well, in order to get us back on track, I'm going to choose to leave the Velvet Room entirely and go back out to the entrance of Tartarus. In order to release a persona that you don't want, go into your menu, and then you want to equip a persona that isn't the one that you're going to release because you cannot release the one that you're currently equipped with, then press the Start or Options button to release the one that you need to get rid of. Now that Decorabia is no longer on the team, we'll go back into the Velvet Room to continue with the fusions. Unfortunately, when we fused Decorabia by accident, it used up the two personas that we were trying to use to get Atropos, and that means we need to resummon them from the summon menu. I find it's easiest to sort the list alphabetically and then scroll down to the M's in order to find Michiguji, and we're going to resummon this one. After that's done, we need to scroll down toward the bottom of the list so that we can get down to White Rider, and we're going to summon White Rider once again. It did cost about 60,000 yen to resummon these personas, which is unfortunate, but we've got a lot of money, so it's not a big deal. We then want to go to the Dyad Fusion option and refuse the Michiguji as well as White Rider in order to get Atropos. And again, we're going to choose a few skills that we want, like Kugeyan, Maiga. Pierce Boost is better for offense, Null Strike is better for defense, so take whichever one you want to, and I'll round it out with Poison Arrow. This time when I go to fuse these personas together, it actually works, and I do end up with the Atropos that I wanted to begin with. Our Fortune Arcana Social Link lets us go from level 56 up to level 61. We'll learn Zeodyne as well as Garudyne. I'll drop Marakunda in its place. And then we learn Wind Amp, which is a decent skill if you want to do more wind damage, or you can just drop it if you want to. Now that we have Atropos, we can do another special fusion. So back out of the Dyad Fusion menu, go to Special Fusion, scroll down, and we can now see that we can fuse together Norn of the Fortune Arcana thanks to Clotho, Lachesis, and Atropos. Norn requires the main character to be at least level 65 in order to fuse it. If you do decide to take the skill Null Strike, you'll become very defensive because you can block two types of damage, striking and fire, you can reflect ice damage, and you can heal yourself or absorb wind damage. You're only weak to electric. So take whatever skills you want to. I kind of rounded out with Kugeyan, Maiga, and Poison Arrow, and once this special fusion is complete, we'll then get Norn. Our Fortune Social Link lets us go all the way up to level 70 with this persona, teaching us Invigorate 3, so we earn SP every turn. We can forget Meteorahan because we don't need to heal that much with this character. Soul Link will let us gain 8 SP whenever we're on the receiving end of a shift, but we've got to get rid of something else. Pantaray deals a lot of damage, but it's also pretty costly at 40 SP, and because we already have Wind Amp, it's going to boost the damage of Magarudyne, and so I think that's a better option, and it's more SP conservative. We've special fused all of the personas available to us. The next one will be Alice at level 68. Then we want to go to the summon option and get 2 personas back into our party that should already be in our compendium. So I'd say that you should press the triangle button in order to put it to registered only, sort it alphabetically, then scroll down to the S's so that we can find Chariot of the Temperance Arcana. We'll add this back to our party for about 15,000 yen. Once that's done, we want to scroll down just a little bit further until we get to the T's, and we're going to resummon Thunderbird. This will cost us about 16,000 yen. So now that we have Chariot and Thunderbird back into our party, we'll go back to the Dyad fusion option, and we want to grab Thunderbird, and we're going to fuse it with the Norn that we created in order to get Trumpeter. This is a very interesting persona because it's pretty defensive. It comes with 2 insta-kill attacks, and it also has high counter, which has a good chance of reflecting all physical damage. It blocks cold, it reflects light, and it also blocks darkness. In terms of which skills you can inherit, it's really your choice. I decided to take Maega, Poison Arrow, Invigorate 3, and Kuha. So by combining Norn and Thunderbird together, we're going to end up with Trumpeter of the Judgment Arcana. Because we don't have Judgment as a social link right now, we're not able to get any additional experience or levels for Trumpeter at this time. But that's okay because we just need Trumpeter to be a fusion material. So grab Trumpeter and combine it with Chariot in order to create Gabriel of the Empress Arcana. This is another Arcana that we don't have a social link for, but that's alright. As far as which skills that we can inherit, you can really choose whatever you want to. I'm going to take High Counter as well as Kuha, and then I'm going to take Poison Arrow as well. Let's lock in these choices, and we're going to finalize combining Trumpeter together with Chariot, and we'll end up with Gabriel. We don't gain any new levels or gain any more skills at this point, but the game did want to give me a skill change. I just prevented that. Next up, we're going to combine the Gabriel that we just made with Throne in order to create the Emperor persona, Barong. Again, the choice of which skills you want to inherit is completely up to you, but for example, I'm going to take Moragian, I'll take Mabufudine, and then I'll scroll down and I want to take High Counter to be a little bit more defensive, and then Smarkarm so that we can completely heal someone who's been knocked out. So let's finalize combining Throne together with Gabriel, and though it feels so bright, it's actually Barong. Thanks to our Emperor social link, we do jump up to level 68 and we learn Mazeodine. We can forget about Eerie Sound, and Automasuku is good. I'm going to take that instead of Elect Break. And once we gain one more level and get up to level 69, we can then learn Drain Elect, which is better than its current ability to block electric damage. Well, we've done a lot of fusing, but we're not done yet. We currently have 5 personas on our team: Titania, Rangda, Kuomokuten, Quetzalcoatl, and Barong. Now we need to add a few more personas to the mix in order to keep doing some more fusions. And to do that, what we want to do is to back out of this menu and then go down to Summon. As usual, I would recommend pressing triangle to sort it by only registered personas and then put it into alphabetical order. The first persona that we want to resummon to our team is Mishiguji, so head on down to the M's, and we're going to take this one back for about 33,000 yen. Once we have Mishiguji, we're going to keep scrolling down until we get down to the S section, because we want to find Siegfried, and we'll take it back onto our team for about 34,000 yen. There is one more persona that we have to add to our team, and luckily it's pretty close by. Scroll down to the T's, and we're going to take Thunderbird. This is going to cost about 16,000 yen. Now that we have Mishiguji, Siegfried, and Thunderbird back on the team, we're done summoning personas. Let's go back to the Dyad fusion option to start fusing personas once again. So we'll scroll down toward the bottom of the list, and then we're going to grab Thunderbird, and we want to combine it with Mishiguji in order to create the Tower persona, Bishamanten. This persona naturally allows us to block striking damage, so taking Null Strike is kind of a waste, and I do want to focus on taking skills that target certain elements, but will only target one enemy at a time. So I'll take Aguilau, I'll take Garu, I'll take Zeodine, and I'll take Kuha. And after combining Mishiguji with Thunderbird, we're going to get Bishamanten. Thanks to our Tower social link, we'll jump from level 60 to level 65, learning Myriad Arrows as well as Crit Rate Amp. I'm going to take that instead of Agilau because we already have Maragidine. And then at level 64, we learn Primal Force, which is better than Vile Assault. So drop Vile Assault and take Primal Force in its place. One more level will get us to level 66 and learn Pierce Amp to make that even stronger. We'll then combine Bishamantan together with Siegfried in order to create Hellbiker, which is another level 65 persona. This is a special persona that we can only create thanks to all the time we spent with Shinjiro. As far as which skills we'll take, I'm going to take Primal Force. I'll also take Pierce Boost to make it even stronger. Then I'm going to take Auto Rebellion to raise our critical hit rate, and finally Crit Rate Amp to greatly increase the critical rate. Let's lock in those choices, and thanks to Shinjiro's sacrifice, we're able to fuse together Bishamantan and Siegfried in order to create Hellbiker. Because we maxed out the Hanged Man social link, we go from level 65 up to level 71, learning Bloody Charge as well as Maegian. I think that's better than Aegian, so we'll drop that and take Ma-Aegian in its place. Evade Light helps us to get around our weakness to light-based damage, so you can take that if you want to, or keep Bloody Charge. And finally, we'll forget Enduring Soul before gaining the Hell's Muffler heart item. Let's combine this Hellbiker together with Kuomokaten in order to create Kali of the Strength Arcana. Kali is an amazing physical attacker persona with a very high strength stat, so we want to keep building on that. As far as which skills we're going to inherit, we want to take Primal Force for some very strong piercing damage, as well as Crit Rate Amp to boost up the critical rate. If you want a really good skill, take Life Aid because you recover 8% of your max HP and SP after winning a battle. Otherwise, you can keep boosting up those physical skills with Auto Rebellion and Pierce Boost. We'll basically be one-shotting things with our piercing attacks. So let's fuse together Hellbiker with Kuomokaten in order to get Kali. Our Strength social link allows us to get up to level 68 and we'll learn Brave Blade. We can forget about learning Charge, but we do want High Counter for a 20% chance of reflecting physical skills. I'm going to drop Deathbound and take High Counter in its place. In 2 more levels we'll be level 70 and then we can learn Vorpal Blade, which is also very strong. Next, we're going to take Titania and fuse it together with Quetzalcoatl in order to create the Devil persona Pazuzu. Let's grab a variety of different elemental skills, such as Agilau, Bufala, Garudine, and to top it all off, we'll scroll down toward the bottom of the list and grab Single Target Boost, so that will deal 15% more damage with single target attacks, which is pretty much all that we have right now. So let's complete this fusion by putting together Titania and Quetzalcoatl, and we'll end up with Pazuzu. Because we max out the Devil social link, we'll go from level 56 up to level 62. We'll then learn Infuriate, and if you want to, you can learn Neuroslash. You might want to replace either Poison Mist or Infuriate, or you can just drop Neuroslash because it doesn't really matter. We can then drop Masukunda, and we can also drop Ailment Boost. Well, that's it for Pazuzu's skills. Now, in order to create Pazuzu, we needed to use Titania, but we now need Titania again. So go back to the summon menu, we'll sort it alphabetically and by registered only, then we'll scroll down to the T's and we want to take Titania, which will cost about 29,000 yen. And now that we have Titania back in the team, we want to go back over to the Dyad Fusion menu, and we're going to then combine Pazuzu and Titania, and that will create the Star Arcana persona, Garuda. As usual, we want a wide variety of attacks that deal different elemental damages, such as Agilau, Bufala, or Bufudine. We can take Magarula, and then I want to take Auto Tarkaja to automatically boost up our attack at the beginning of combat. So now we're going to combine Pazuzu together with Titania, and that will give us Garuda. Our Star social link lets us go from level 64 to level 69. We'll learn Amrita Shower, then we can take Magarudine in place of Magarula. And if we gain one more level, we can then learn Pantaray, the very powerful wind spell. Again, the game is trying to give me a skill change, but I'm going to prevent it. We're done with all the fusions, but we're not quite done in the Velvet Room just yet. Let's back out of this menu, and we want to go to the summon option to grab one persona and add it back into our party. And that persona is going to be one of the first ones that we created, Daisoju, who should have the Regenerate 3 ability on it. We'll summon this one back for about 40,000 yen and add it to our team. As we go to leave the Velvet Room, Elizabeth will start to talk to us, and we'll notice that we've gained a lot more personas. In fact, we're over 60% completed in the compendium, and as a result, she'll give us a new personality characteristic for the main character called Weakness Amp, which greatly increases damage when striking a foe's weakness. Now let's keep leaving the Velvet Room until we get all the way outside to the main entrance of Tartarus. We then want to talk to Elizabeth so that we can turn in some of her requests. Starting with request number 72, Fusion Series number 7, we now have a Daisoju that meets her requirements, and as a reward, she's going to give us the cosmetic item, Blue Shorts. We'll then turn in request number 70, retrieve the 7th old document, and we're going to be rewarded with 90,000 yen. And finally, request number 48 is going to give us 5 Twilight Fragments because we fused together 50 different personas. As you can see, we have now completed every single request that Elizabeth has ever given us. That is request number 1 through 80. And because we've completed all of these requests, she should now have another blue exclamation mark above her head. And when we talk to her again, she wants to now visit yet another location. This time it's going to be our room. As soon as we escort her to our room, we're going to get another trophy, but we'll have to wait on that for just a little while. We need to make space for a bunch of personas that we want to summon back into our party, so let's go into the persona menu and we want to drop Rangda from our party because we don't need it anymore. That leaves Garuda, Barong, Kali, and Daisoju. Now let's head back into the Velvet Room so that we can finish summoning all the personas that we need for our upcoming social links. We'll begin by choosing Fuse Personas, and then we want to go to the Summon option. We can press triangle in order to keep it only as registered personas, and we're going to keep it sorted by Arcana. We'll start scrolling down until we get to the Priestess category, and we want to take Kikuri Hime for about 40,000 yen. After that, we'll keep scrolling down a little bit further until we get down to the Empress category, and we'll take Gabriel, which will cost about 39,000 yen. Keep scrolling down a little bit more and we'll see we already have the Emperor Barong. Keep going down to Hierophant and we have Daisoju. Keep going down to the Lovers category and we'll take Raphael for about 42,000 yen. As you can see, this gets pretty expensive quickly, which is why we had to grind out so much money. Now let's keep going down to the next category, which is Chariot, and we'll take Kuomokaten, and that will cost about 34,000 yen. Now we're going to keep scrolling down to the next category, which is Justice, and we'll take Throne. This will cost about 32,000 yen. We can skip over the Hermit category because we've already maxed out that social link, and instead we'll go down to Fortune, and we want to take Norn, which will cost about 49,000 yen. As we continue to go down our list, we already have the Strength persona Kali. We do not need anyone from the Hanged category or from the Death category, but we will take Suzaku from the Temperance category for 36,000 yen. We can skip the next two categories of Devil as well as Tower, and then we'll keep going down to see that we already have Garuda of the Star category. We'll then skip over Moon and we'll take Jiteu from the Sun category, and that will conclude all the personas that we need to add to our current roster. Now let's leave the Velvet Room and head back out to the main entrance of Tartarus, where we can do our final wrap-up and overview to make sure that we've done everything that we want to do inside Tartarus today. Let's start by saving the game, and we want to make sure not to override our last save just in case we have to go back and fix something. So once the game has been saved, we're then going to open up the menu and confirm a few more details. Starting off, we want to make sure that your main character is at least level 65 like this. Obviously, we had to get to that point so that all of our persona fusions worked. You don't need this exact list, but you do need a persona of all of these arcanas, so make sure that they match. That's very important for our continued social link growth. Finally, we want to confirm some items that we've collected along the way. You should have a lot of money on hand right now, as well as numerous valuables that can be sold to gain even more money when we get back to town. You should have made it up to floor 172 and gotten the old document number 7 to give to Elizabeth, and you should have cleared the Monad Passage, which would have given you the Star Tarot card, as well as the Book of Sadi. We also rescued all 3 people who were trapped inside Tartarus, especially Maiko, so that we don't lose out on that social link. That concludes this trip to Tartarus. Let's head on over toward the exit, and when prompted, we're going to choose Let's Call It Quits. That will end the day, and it's on the last day of the month, October 31st. Let's skip over the early morning section and go straight to the after-school period. Now that class has ended for today, we want to leave the classroom, and we're going to go out into the hallway. Let's turn toward the left and we can find Fuka standing nearby. We'll go talk to her, and thanks to our new High Priestess persona, Kikuri Hime, we can grow closer to Fuka. So let's spend some time with Fuka today.
So, I tried putting my thoughts in order. I was so confused last time. I couldn't find the right words. I've said before, but I have a bad habit of thinking negatively. Like when I have a difficult time deciding on something, but no one knows what the future holds. No matter how much you prepare, you can never really be sure what'll happen. So in situations like that, I think the most important thing you can do is believe. You have to think positively and trust that the future will smile upon you. The thing is, I'm not sure I can do that. I don't understand how it comes so naturally to everyone else. How are you able to tell yourself that things will work out in the end?
Choose option 1. I believe in myself.
Oh, I see. You really are strong. I think I really admire that part of you. So, the reason I've been relying on you isn't just because you're our leader. It's because you're you. It needs to be you.
I understand Fuka's heartfelt words. It seems we've grown closer. And now we reach rank 8 with the High Priestess Arcana social link.
You know, sometimes I think to myself, once I learn how to cook and I've paid you back for your help, will that be the end of us spending time together like this?
Choose option 1. Not at all.
Thank you, but I'm sure there are lots of other people who depend on you, right? I can't get in the way of that. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so depressed. Oh, look at the time. We should start heading back. Hey, do you mind if we'd make a small detour? I want to buy some ingredients. I think I'll tackle making Koro-chan's dinner today.
I went shopping with Fuka, then headed home. That will end the after-school period, and now it's the evening. For our last activity of the month, we're going to max out yet another social link, so let's travel over to Paulownia Mall's Club Escapade. Once we arrive, we'll head up the stairs on the left, and we want to go to the upper level so that we can talk to Mutatsu on the couch. We do not need a tower persona to max out the social link, so we can just choose to spend time with Mutatsu and finish the social link off.
Maybe this is what they call divine guidance. The detective called me this morning and said he found my wife and son. He said they're running a small restaurant. Sounds like it's pretty popular among the locals. My son's married. His wife is pregnant. Sure makes me feel old. They ain't coming back till I earn their forgiveness. So, I'll be out of town for a while. I decided the next time I saw your face would be the day I leave. So I'll be going tonight. I'll get down on my knees if I have to. If my son wants to sock me in the face, well, that's fine too. I've been thinking about proposing to my wife again. Even though I'm not so good with words, I'm gonna say, I want to recite the sutras with you by my side for the rest of my life. Well, how's that sound?
Choose option 1. That's awesome.
Come on, kid. You're embarrassing me. Might not mean much coming from a monk who couldn't relinquish thoughts of the family he lost. But I was finally able to face the fact that I was drinking to hide my true feelings. It was an enlightenment of sorts. It's all your fault, kid. After lecturing you all those nights, you started reminding me of my son. Maybe Buddha sent you to help me. I gotta admit, I believe in fate. If I'd not met you, I don't think I'd ever see my family again. I owe you, kid.
Mutatsu thanked me from the bottom of his heart. I feel like we really understand each other now.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Tower Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the tower within thyself.
And now we reach rank 10, the maximum rank for the Tower Arcana social link. The Tower social link reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Chi-Yu, the Warrior King.
Here, take this. Think of it as a goodbye gift.
Got key item reverse tag.
When you mix Cointreau with white rum and lemon juice and shake it, you get a cocktail called XYZ. Movies and manga often use the initials XYZ to symbolize the end of something. But I consider XYZ to be the best of the best. It tastes so good going down. I'll be praying that your future will be XYZ. So long, kid.
I held the reverse tag tightly and returned to the dorm. And as the month draws to a close, we get a special cutscene during the dark hour.
There's something worth looking at from here.
The moon is almost perfect.
It'll be full in just 3 more days.
So it would seem. I have no intention of relinquishing my abilities and living an empty life. To continue existing as we are, or to die powerless.
I hear you. I know how important this is to you, Takaya. To us, we can't afford to lose it. And besides...
Jin?
If the Dark Hour disappears, we might forget everything that happened. Won't we? I'd forget you and Chidori, the things we did together, our time at the facility. All of it. To me, that's a fate worse than death. I couldn't care less if that damned facility got erased from my memory. Having this uncontrollable power forced on us, watching everybody we knew disappear one by one. There's just one thing I refuse to forget. Back when I was trapped in that living hell, you spoke to me. Thanks to what you said, I learned how to keep myself going. Your words gave my life meaning, Takaya. If I forget that, I won't have any reason to be alive. It may not be much of a purpose compared to yours. It was just a couple of words, I know. But they meant the whole world to me. So I can't lose this fight either.
Is that so? Well then, why don't we find out together? Whom will fate elect to choose? Them or us?
Right.
Well, that's it for October. Now we move on to November 1st. There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. As usual, the home shopping show doesn't have anything that we need, so we're just going to skip over it. This is where we're going to end the video. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. If you enjoyed these videos, please be sure to hit that like button as it really helps me out, and consider subscribing to join our amazing community and so that you can stay up to date with the rest of the videos in the series and more to come. We'll save the game here just to see how long we've been playing, and it's right around the 51-hour mark. Remember, I estimated about 60 hours, and I don't think that that's so realistic anymore because we've still got 3 more months to go through. But you know what? That's alright because I'm having lots of fun and I hope that you are too. I'll see you soon in the next part where we go through the entire in-game month of November. It's going to be a great month with a lot of things to do, and I hope you're ready for it. So I'll see you soon in part 8. Until then, thanks for watching and have a good day.